Chapter 1. Activate the daddy sign in system at the beginning. Don't move. Otherwise the knife in my hand will have no eyes. A cold and pleasant voice of a beautiful woman suddenly came from the room. Immediately afterwards, a burst of fragrance came, and Su Chen was instantly pulled into the room by a beautiful woman and pressed against the door. On my neck, I could clearly feel the cold texture of the metal knife. This is a knife. The breath of death instantly enveloped my heart. Damn, I thought it was bad enough that my girlfriend broke up with me tonight. Unexpectedly, even more unfortunate things happened when I returned to the hotel. A woman holds a knife to his neck. Your life is in the hands of others. It is estimated that an ordinary person would never encounter such a situation of being kidnapped by a beautiful woman in his lifetime. I didn't expect he would run into it. What bad luck! Kiss me. Su Chen was confused. What's the meaning? The beautiful woman who kidnapped him asked him to kiss her? Hurry up. A warm body hugged him. Still urging me? Su Chen is risking his life. Anyway, it seems that I will die tonight, so at least I should experience the warmth of a woman before I die so that my life will not be in vain. He immediately kissed her. Suddenly, there were slams on the door, followed by a man's low growl. Open the door. Open the door. Su Chen opened the door irritably and yelled at the two men in black standing outside, shout. 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 You're calling my soul in the middle of the night. Is this your home? You're disturbing other people's sleep. Get out of here. If you don't get out of here, I'll call the police. You. One of the men in black was so angry that he was about to attack, but was stopped by another man in black. Have you ever seen a woman? Asked the other man in black. My wife and I are in love, so why would I want to see a woman like you? Get out of here. Don't delay me from doing my best. After Su Chen roared fiercely, he slammed the door shut. I'm so mad. I'm going to kill him. The man in black was furious and raised his hand to take the knife at his waist. He was held down by another man in black. Don't cause trouble, find her quickly. Otherwise, we will both die. As they said that, the two men in black went downstairs to look for someone. In the room. After yelling, Su Chen was still in shock. Because when he closed the door just now, he saw that the two men in black had a shiny machete on their waists. Thinking about it, he is a little scared now. But before he could think any more, a warm body came closer. The next day, Su Chen woke up with a splitting headache. Grabbing a handful of hair, he sat up with a frown. The memories of last night came flooding back to him, and he suddenly woke up and ran to the mirror to look at himself. Fortunately, I am not dead. There's even a small cut on the neck. It seems like what happened last night was real, not a dream. See if there are any parts missing. After taking off his clothes and pants, there were no wounds, no kidneys were removed, and nothing was missing. Hey, what is this? I twisted my neck and looked at my back through the mirror, and saw 3 English letters written on my back with a knife, YBX. What's this? Secret code? Code? Password? 2A Bay 2? 3 years later, Su Chen, who is already a senior, is about to graduate from university. It's time to start looking for a job. He received a miraculous phone call yesterday. He said that he passed the interview with the Chaofan Group, which has a market value of 100 billion yuan, and can go to work at 9 a.m. today. But he has never been to this company for an interview. Because this company was a huge group that he could not even imagine. He was just a fresh graduate from a third-tier financial university, and it was impossible for him to be recruited into such a large group right after graduation. What's going on? Looking at the white-collar workers coming and going in the magnificent high-ceilinged hall in front of him, Su Chen was a little confused. But he decided to go upstairs to see what was going on. Ding! Congratulations to the host for activating the nanny sign-in system. Daddy sign-in system? What the hell is that? Su Chen was confused. He knew the sign-in system, which was a system in the recently popular online novels. Wherever you go, you can get generous rewards by checking in. So what does this dad signing in mean? He isn't even married yet, so where did the baby come from? Where did the dad come from? Host, the nanny sign-in system requires you to check in at the place where your children are, and you can get system rewards. Su Chen was shocked. My child? He stroked his chin. Does this mean that I have to have a baby now? Host, you already have a child. I have a child. Su Chen was shocked again. System, can you please finish your words at once? Don't speak incoherently. As soon as the words fell, the system efficiently input a piece of information into Su Chen's mind. After Su Chen finished reading it, he immediately said WTF. Oh my gosh. Twins. Yang Shanshan broke up with me 3 years ago. She said that I was good for nothing except being handsome. She also said that being handsome is not a good thing. I was so depressed that I drank too much. Then, in the hotel room, a beautiful woman held a knife to my neck and threatened me. Then we had a one-night stand. This beautiful woman was not a vicious female killer, but the president of the Chaofan Group with a market value of 1 trillion. And the worst part is, she gave birth to twins for me. Call. Suck. Su Chen? Why are you here? A sharp female voice came. Su Chen looked up and saw his ex-girlfriend Yang Shanshan, wearing high heels and holding the arm of a man in a suit, walking towards him arrogantly. The person asking the questions was Yang Shanshan. At this time, Yang Shanshan had already walked in front of him. And Yang Shanshan's face was very sour. What are you doing in Chaofan Group? This is not a place for people like you, leave quickly. Shanshan, who is he? The man whose arm Yang Shanshan was holding asked very gentlemanly. Yang Shanshan said with a bitter face, he is my ex-boyfriend. The one I told you about, poor loser. Zhang Hao suddenly realized something, and then looked at Su Chen with a superior look. Oh, it turned out to be him. He is indeed very poor, but is he unable to find a job now? Since he's your ex-boyfriend, I can arrange a position for him in our company. We're still short of people in the cleaning department. I wonder if he's willing. Yang Shanshan immediately covered her mouth and laughed. Cleaning department? Isn't that for cleaning toilets? Are you really short of people? Then I think Su Chen is really suitable. Poor loser and loser job are a perfect match. Su Chen, who had awakened the system, had no time to listen to them talking. Because the system sounded again in his mind. Congratulations to the host for successfully clocking in at the Chaofan Group. You will be rewarded with the most expensive Patek Philippe watch, the model of which is the Super Complex Function Timepiece Series 5002P Platinum watch. Worth 17.6 million. This system is awesome. Sign in successfully and get a watch worth 17.6 million renminbi. This is Patek Philippe's most expensive watch. Even the supercar Ferrari is a smaller brother in front of it. Sure enough, successful men compete not with cars, but with watches. May I ask if the host is wearing this watch? Wear it. If not now, when? System, if I open the sign-in successfully at this time, does it mean that my twins have arrived at the Chaofan Group? Yes, host. Twins, Daddy is here. Not wanting to bother with the two flies in front of him who were still singing the same tune, Su Chen pushed Zhang Hao who was blocking his way away and walked away. He got to meet his twins. Also, the twins' mother Yan Bingxue, the president of Chaofan Group. Hey, Su Chen. You are so rude. Zhang Hao was kind enough to introduce you to a job, but instead of appreciating his kindness, you pushed him away. Yang Shanshan grabbed Su Chen angrily. Apologized to Zhang Hao immediately. Hey, what's on your wrist? It hurts. Her delicate hand seemed to be pricked by something shining with expensive light. Su Chen shook off Chen Shanshan's hand and snorted, apologize? He blocked my way, so what if I pushed him away? If anyone wants to apologize, he should apologize to me. Arrange a job for me? Does he deserve it? As he spoke, Su Chen raised his hand and handsomely lifted his hair. The low-key, luxurious and connotative Patek Philippe watch on his wrist emitted a brilliant and noble light under the crystal lamp. It blinded Yang Shanshan and Zhang Hao's aluminum titanium alloy eyes. This is a Patek Philippe watch. It's still the most expensive one, the 5002P worth 17.6 million. Zhang Hao was stunned. Didn't Yang Shanshan say that Su Chen was a poor loser? How can you afford a watch worth 17.6 million? How many Ferrari supercars can you buy with this? Ding. The twins are approaching quickly. Su Chen was overjoyed when he heard the news. Our babies are here. Twins. Mine. I have never seen twins in my life. I have twins myself. So excited. Chapter 2, The Beautiful President of Chaofan Group. Yang Shanshan came to her senses and immediately changed her expression and said, rented. He must have rented this watch. He came to Chaofan Group today, probably to use his good looks to pick up girls. So I rented such an expensive watch to pretend to be tall, rich, and handsome. Use your charm to get the job and get the offer from Chaofan Group. I was his classmate for 4 years and we were in a relationship for 2 months. How could I not know his family background? Right. He is wearing cheap clothes. How can he afford a watch worth 17.6 million? It is very likely that the watch is fake. Although it does not look fake, he feels that the current high-end imitation watches may have imitated the appearance to perfection. It's fake. Yang Shanshan said affirmatively. Su Chen was speechless. I rent a watch. I'm using my sex appeal to get to the top? My watch is fake. Only 2 of you low-lives would come up with such words. After saying that, Su Chen threw his offer from Chaofan Group in Yang Shanshan's face. He also threw a purchase order for a Patek Philippe 5002P watch purchase through formal channels, which came with the system, at Zhang Hao's head. Look carefully, both of you. Yang Shanshan looked at the acceptance letter in her hand in disbelief. Not only does it have the unique logo of Chaofan Group, and there is also the red seal of the Super Group. It is clearly written above that the respected student Su Chen has passed the interview and is officially hired as a full-time employee of Chaofan Group. The purchase order in Zhang Hao's hand was indeed a purchase order for Patek Philippe. It is clearly written above that the buyer is Su Chen. Su Chen actually bought a watch worth 17.6 million. This is too incredible. Even his father doesn't dare to buy such an expensive watch. Su Chen bought it. Could it be that Su Chen is a hidden super rich second generation? Yang Shanshan's heart was also filled with waves at this moment. Su Chen not only got the offer from Chaofan Group, and he actually bought a watch worth 17.6 million. He is a hidden super tall, rich, and handsome guy. He was several blocks ahead of Zhang Hao next to him. Didn't he not buy those luxury goods for her before just to verify whether she was a gold digger? Su Chen took the offer from Yang Shanshan and the purchase order from Zhang Hao. He didn't want to leave these 2 things in the hands of this scumbag couple for even a second. Yang Shanshan felt very uncomfortable. After all, they broke up, and she didn't want Su Chen to live better than her. But now, Zhang Hao felt even more uncomfortable now. He didn't care at that moment. For the sake of face, he snorted coldly, isn't it just an offer from Chaofan Group? I thought it was such an awesome thing. You just pushed me. If you don't apologize to me, I can immediately make you unemployed. It's great to be rich. He hates the rich. Yang Shanshan said sullenly. Zhang Hao's uncle is the CEO of the Human Resources Department of Chaofan Group. Su Chen, I advise you to apologize to Zhang Hao now. Whether you can work here or not is just a matter of a word from your uncle. Su Chen curled his lips and smiled. Okay, call your uncle over, I want to see how he can make me unemployed immediately. The president of Chaofan Group is the mother of his child. He got the offer from Chaofan Group without going through an interview. As soon as I thought about it, I knew that this was deliberately arranged by the child's mother. How dare a small HR manager fire the person arranged by the child's mother? He. Okay, I'll call you now. Just wait for me. Zhang Hao got angry and immediately took out his cell phone to make a call. After the beating, he looked at Su Chen disdainfully and said, I'll fire you right away. Then it depends on whether your uncle has the ability. After saying that, Su Chen left. Zhang Hao stopped Su Chen and said angrily, Where are you going? You are not allowed to go anywhere today. Just wait here. Ding. The host is in danger. Host, would you like to start the raffle for the novice gift package? There's also a big gift package? Why didn't you say so earlier? Open it. Congratulations to the host for drawing the elementary fighting skill. Mastering this skill will allow the host's fighting skills to surpass those of ordinary people. Host, would you like to activate the elementary fighting technique? Activation. Suddenly, Su Chen felt his whole body was filled with strength, as if he had infinite power. One punch can kill a bull. All this happened in less than a minute. Seeing that Su Chen didn't respond, Zhang Hao thought that Su Chen was frightened by him. He became bolder and reached out to push Su Chen back. However, as soon as his hand touched Su Chen and before he could push hard, Su Chen grabbed his wrist. Then, there was a creaking sound, the sound of a joint being dislocated. Ah! Zhang Hao cried out in pain. Su Chen flipped his hand and threw Zhang Hao to the ground, as easily as knocking over a dead dog. Zhang Hao covered his hand and howled in pain on the ground. Security! Come quickly, security! Catch this lunatic! He's hitting someone! He didn't expect that Su Chen actually knew martial arts, and his wrist was about to break. Broken. It hurts him so much. Today he has to make Su Chen crawl out of here. Yang Shanshan was stunned watching from the side. She didn't expect Su Chen to be so powerful. He knocked Zhang Hao down with a backhand. Zhang Hao is tall and strong, he must weigh at least 140 pounds. Are Su Chen's arms so strong? The security guards heard the noise and ran in. The 3 security guards knew Zhang Hao. Seeing that Zhang Hao was still on the ground, they immediately stopped Su Chen, who was about to walk towards the elevator. Sir, you hit someone, please cooperate with us. Zhang Hao got up from the ground, holding his dislocated arm, and walked in front of Su Chen insidiously, saying viciously, I was kind enough to tell you about the rules of Chaofan Group, but you actually hit someone. A dangerous person like you must not be allowed into Chaofan Group to harm people. You are fired. As soon as he finished speaking, there was a sudden loud noise at the elevator entrance. Zhang Hao and the others all looked over. A woman wearing a purely handmade custom-made professional suit walked out of the elevator. The woman had long wavy hair, metal earrings, a beautiful face, and a cool temperament. With long legs stepping on 7 centimeters high black high heels, the whole person has a strong aura. If the appearance and figure of the most beautiful actress in the entertainment industry is 9 points, then she deserves a perfect 10 points. Both the appearance and figure are very good. She is the dream lover that every man dreams of. Beautiful and cool. It's Mr. Yen. Mr. Yen is walking towards me. Zhang Hao exclaimed. I even felt that my breathing was a little difficult. My heart was about to jump out of my throat. The wrist that was dislocated and made me gasp in pain no longer hurts. He quickly used his other hand to tidy up his clothes, deliberately distanced himself from Yang Shanshan, and looked at Yen Bingxue, who was walking towards them with a loyal dog's face. That is the beautiful president of Chaofan Group. Chapter 3, Thank you for giving Su Chen to me. At this location, there are only 3 people, him, Yang Shanshan and Su Chen. Although Su Chen is handsome, he is a newcomer and Yen Bingxue doesn't know him at all. Yang Shanshan is a girl, and this was the first time he brought her to the company. It was even more impossible for Yen Bingxue to know Yang Shanshan. So, there is only one explanation. That is, Yen Bingxue came to find him. Very good. With Yen Bingxue here, he doesn't even have to wait for his uncle to come over. He can just let Yen Bingxue speak and fire Su Chen, the new employee, in a domineering manner. So cool. He had already imagined the scene in which he would use Yen Bingxue to slap Su Chen in the face. Moreover, he is now a victim, and he can still play a miserable role in front of the domineering boss Yen Bingxue to win Yen Bingxue's sympathy. So exciting. The more I think about him, the more excited I get. He couldn't wait to go over to greet Yen Bingxue. He couldn't just let a beautiful female CEO like Yen Bingxue walk towards him and not go to meet her, right? Mr. Yen. Zhang Hao greeted Yen Bingxue politely. However, Yen Bingxue didn't even look at him, she just walked past him and continued walking. This simply stunned Zhang Hao. He turned around like a goose, and saw Yen Bingxue actually walking in front of Su Chen. Stop. The moment Yen Bingxue appeared, Su Chen knew that she was the mother. So, he also knew that she was here to find him. To be honest, Yen Bingxue is really stunningly beautiful. Originally, Yang Shanshan was already the campus beauty in their school, with an appearance score of over 8.5. However, Yang Shanshan was completely defeated and eclipsed by Yen Bingxue. People are always better than others. Su Chen, you are here. Okay. After saying this, Yen Bingxue turned to look at Zhang Hao over there, her eyes cold. You just now said that Su Chen hit someone? Do you want to fire Su Chen? At this moment, Zhang Hao just felt like a clown. He never thought that Su Chen and Yen Bingxue actually knew each other. Moreover, when Su Chen came to Chaofan Group to join the company, he had only walked into the lobby when Yen Bingxue came down to pick him up in person. It can be seen how much Yen Bingxue values Su Chen. Misunderstanding. Knowing that Yen Bingxue valued Su Chen so much, he naturally didn't dare to be arrogant anymore. He quickly hid his hand, which was dislocated by Su Chen, behind his back. Yen Bingxue looked around, and immediately someone started speaking for Su Chen. Just now I saw Zhang Hao threatening Su Chen in an arrogant manner, saying that he wanted to fire Su Chen. I saw that it was Zhang Hao who pushed Su Chen first, and then Su Chen fought back. Su Chen was acting in self-defense. Yan Bingxue immediately said coldly to the secretary behind her, I don't want to see Zhang Hao in the group again tomorrow. And the people who support Zhang Hao? Yes, President Yan. The female secretary immediately accepted the order. Zhang Hao's face changed drastically. He didn't expect that Yan Bingxue would not only fire him for Su Chen, but also fire his uncle who supported him. He immediately said, Boss Yan, you can't do this. My uncle and I have made a lot of contributions to Chaofan Group. You just want to fire us now. It's too unfair of you to do this. Yan Bingxue glanced at him coldly and said, Do I, Yan Bingxue, need you to teach me how to do things? The female secretary immediately called the bodyguard and quickly carried Zhang Hao out. Yang Shanshan was completely stunned when she saw this scene. What is the relationship between Su Chen and Yan Bingxue? Yan Bingxue actually fired Zhang Hao and Zhang Hao's uncle for Su Chen. Zhang Hao's uncle is the boss of the Human Resources Department of Chaofan Group. Could it be that Su Chen is Yan Bingxue's cousin? Yes. Su Chen is a low-key, tall, rich and handsome man. He must be Yan Bingxue's cousin. As long as she can win back Su Chen's heart, all the wealth and glory in the future will be hers. She was no longer afraid of losing face, and quickly ran to Su Chen, confessing her mistakes and saying, Su Chen, it was all my fault before. I was deceived by Zhang Hao. Can we start over? No. A good horse never turns back. I, Su Chen, am the man you will never get in your life. Su Chen said disdainfully. Ah, Su Chen, can you give me a chance? Okay. As she said that, Yang Shanshan was about to hug Su Chen's arm, but before she could do so, Yan Bingxue grabbed her wrist and stood in front of her. Yang Shanshan was completely dumbfounded. Yan Bingxue looked at Yang Shanshan in front of her and said coldly, Are you Su Chen's ex-girlfriend? Yang Shanshan nodded like a stupid goose. Yan Bingxue continued, Since you are my ex-girlfriend, please don't bother Su Chen anymore. I will take over Su Chen's life from now on. Thank you for giving him to me. I'm not telling you these things to show off, but just because you're here, I want to tell you that you've missed a very good man. And there is absolutely no regret medicine in the world. Chapter 4, The billionaire president wants to marry me, but I refuse. Yang Shanshan looked at the departing backs of Yan Bingxue and Su Chen, unable to recover for a long time. She didn't expect that Su Chen was not Yan Bingxue's cousin. But it's the person Yan Bingxue likes. What does this mean? This shows that Su Chen is extremely outstanding. At this moment, she wished she could take a pill of regret immediately, or be reborn 3 years ago. If she had known that Su Chen had such a powerful background and such an impressive family background, she would never break up with Su Chen even if she was beaten to death. Regret and hatred. In the office of the top president of Chaofan Group. Yan Bingxue turned around and looked at Su Chen, then her shoulders softened. The coldness and domineering look she had when she was outside faded away, and she became much gentler. Did you bring your household registration book and ID card? Yan Bingxue asked. What to do? Su Chen asked. Yan Bingxue raised her wrist, glanced at her watch, and said, It's 10 o'clock in the morning now. There are still 2 hours before the Civil Affairs Bureau closes. We can make it in time. Let's go get the marriage certificate. Su Chen was stunned. Before he even saw the babies, the mother of the children couldn't wait to take him to get the marriage certificate. And you didn't explain it to him? Mr. Yan, I'm sorry, I don't want to get a marriage certificate with you yet. Su Chen refused. Also, I just arrived today and I have to report to the HR department. I'll be leaving first. After saying that, Su Chen turned around, walked to the door and opened it. Now that Su Chen has the system, is he still afraid that he won't be able to make money in the future? He doesn't want to be a gigolo. Don't be a gigolo. If they want to get a marriage certificate, it should be him, the man, who should initiate the process. Instead, it was Yan Bingxue, the mother, who brought it up. As soon as the door opened. Plop. Plop. The 2 delicate and cute little babies fell in front of Su Chen at once. Ding. Congratulations, host, your twins have been delivered. Ouch, it hurts. Ouch, it hurts. Ah, I was caught eavesdropping. Mama. Is this handsome guy my dad? Daddy, hug me, Wenchuan wants a hug. A baby with pigtails that looked like a porcelain doll crawled up from the ground and hugged Su Chen's legs with his 2 chubby little hands, as if he was going to climb up. The baby girl looks just like Yan Bingxue, she is very cute and pretty. Those big round eyes seemed to be able to speak, and they made his heart melt when he saw them. It's really a warm little cotton jacket. The other baby, a boy, looked exactly like him when he was a child. However, the baby boy just got up from the ground silently, and then stood beside with a proud face of a little adult. The big black eyes looked at him, with curiosity and rejection in them. Su Chen also understood this rejection. After all, he suddenly became a father and had never appeared in the baby's lives before. It's normal for a baby boy to reject his father who suddenly appears. If you beat it more in the future, it won't be rejected anymore, huh? Su Chen likes both babies very much. Not only are they twins, but they are also a boy and a girl. I now have a son and a daughter, so perfect. Ha ha. Su Chen was in a good mood and bent down to pick up the baby Tuanchuan who was hugging his thighs. He held her in his arms and pinched her soft and white little face, which felt very good. He smiled and asked, "Hello, Tuanchuan. You are so smart. You recognized Dad at the first sight. Give me a kiss." As he said that, Su Chen kissed the little guy. The little guy grinned happily. Yeah, Tuanchuan is so smart. Daddy, where are you going? Tuan will go with you. Come on, Dad will go play with you. Wow, so easy to please, Daddy will play with Tuanchuan. Tuanchuan is so happy. Daddy, Tuanchuan wants to drive a car. Tuanchuan wants to drive a car for Daddy to see. Okay, Daddy will go watch Tuanchuan drive a car. Su Chen carried Tuan away. The baby boy looked in the direction they left, turned his head and looked at his mother Yan Bingxue who was sitting on the office chair. Yan Bingxue waved at him, and he followed Su Chen happily. Now the babies are almost 3 years old and can walk very steadily. The baby boy and Su Chen look like they were carved from the same mold, and are very handsome. He didn't call Su Chen, but followed Su Chen silently. Su Chen, who was walking in front, naturally noticed his son following behind. He deliberately slowed down his pace to let his son catch up. Yan Bingxue withdrew her gaze, and then the scene that emerged in her mind was when Su Chen refused to get a marriage certificate with her. However, when she saw that Su Chen liked the child she gave birth to and even took the initiative to claim to be the child's father, she felt a little relieved. Ding! A message came into the phone. She took it out and saw that it was a message from her best friend Gu Yusin. How's it going? Are you on the way to get the marriage certificate? Congratulations. Rejected. You were rejected? Yan Bingxue, the young and beautiful CEO of Chaofan Group, proposed marriage and was rejected? No, I can't hold back my laughter. Tell me how you were rejected. It seems like you really want to go back and inherit the family property as soon as possible. I don't mind telling your parents now that you are not working, but staying at home to live stream games. Don't worry. I'm serious. I'm listening seriously. I really didn't expect that you, who are worth billions and have goddess-like looks, would be rejected when you took the initiative to propose marriage. Chapter 5, The Daughter Who Protects Her Calf is So Cute. Yan Bingshue's round and cold fingers typed on the screen, "Send me some tips on how to seduce a man." I gave it to you before, but you didn't want it, right? Gu Yusin replied with a smile. I need it now. Okay, I'll teach you a few tricks, and I guarantee you'll win your man quickly. Tuan and Lolu are his children. Have you told him? No. But he seems to know that Lele is cut from the same cloth as him. He calls himself Dad to Tuan. As she typed these words, the corners of Yan Bingshue's mouth, which were always cold, unconsciously curled up into a smile. The warm scene of Su Chen holding Tuan, with Lele following behind, also emerged in my mind. She typed, "He rejected me. I think I was too impatient and scared him. After all, he and I only met once 3 years ago. Gu Yusin, it's easy if he likes children. Schwer, this is unlike you. You will admit your mistakes. Before, it was always others who were wrong, and you were never wrong. It seems that when you meet someone you like, everything you do poorly is your fault, and when you meet someone you don't like, even the other person's breathing is wrong. Schwer, you have double standards. Yan Bingxue, let's talk business. It's very simple. First, you should suppress the thought of marrying him immediately. Isn't he working in your company now? You are the first to see the moon because you are close to the water. Infiltrate his life step by step. Understand him, know him, love him. We can definitely take him down. Yan Bingxue looked at these 4 suggestions and silently repeated them in her mind. Then, a faint and excited smile appeared on her beautiful and cold face. Try it first. Su Chen now brought the babies to the playground specially built for babies by the company. There are many small cars for babies to play with, as well as a car racetrack. Ding! The host is taking the baby out to play for the first time. Sign in at the toy car playground. The host is rewarded with the world's most expensive luxury car, a Rolls-Royce Phantom Coupe, worth 170 million. Hearing this voice, Su Chen smiled. The daddy sign-in system is awesome. The reward is a Rolls-Royce worth 170 million. Awesome. Even the most expensive Bugatti Veyron supercar is nothing compared to it. With this price, you can buy 3 Bugatti Veyron supercars. The system is really considerate. Knowing that he has 2 babies, the reward car is not a supercar, but this practical 5-seater sedan. Cool. A picture even appeared in his mind. He was driving in the driver's seat, and the child's mother, Yan Bingxue, was sitting in the passenger seat. There were 2 cute babies sitting in the 2 child seats in the back seat. Just think about it, it's so warm and beautiful. Dad, this is Tuanchuan's car. It's pink. Doesn't it look nice? Tuanchuan drove her pink toy car in front of Su Chen like she was presenting a treasure, with a look on her face that looked like she was begging for praise. Su Chen rubbed the little guy's soft hair lovingly. It looks good. Daddy, let me show you how to play. My skills are amazing. As he said that, Tuanchuan turned the car around and started driving coolly. The little guy actually made the toy car drift like a supercar. Su Chen clapped his hands happily and praised, "Great! My Tuan is awesome." Seeing that his daughter was so outstanding, Su Chen felt an indescribable sense of pride in his heart. This feeling is strange, but it's great. It turns out this is what it feels like to have a baby. It's amazing. Pa pa pa. There was applause coming from the side. A strange man's voice was heard. Tuanchuan has really inherited all of Shuer's strengths. Amazing. He can drive a toy car so well at such a young age. He will definitely be amazing when he grows up. Hearing the voice, Su Chen looked over and saw a man about 28 years old standing next to him. What will happen when the nest grows bigger? Is it your business? You live by the sea, why do you care so much? Also, my mommy has emphasized to you that you are not allowed to call her Shuer. Tuan got out of the toy car and ran to Su Chen. The little hand hugged Su Chen's long legs, and looked at Zhang Hui, who had just praised her with hostility. Daddy, his name is Zhang Hui, and he's mommy's suitor, but mommy ignores him. What a caring little cotton-padded jacket. Su Chen rubbed her little head lovingly. Are you Tuanchuan and Leilei's father? Zhang Hui asked with a frown. He also heard the news today and rushed over. I didn't expect it to be true. Su Chen looked at Zhang Hui, raised his eyebrows, and corrected him. I am Tuan and Leilei's biological father. Zhang Hui clenched his hands into fists. He never imagined that Tuanchuan and Leilei's biological father was actually a college graduate. What else does this college student have besides being younger and more handsome than him? Gas. However, Yan Bingxue is not married yet, so he still has a chance. Immediately, a smile appeared on his face again, and he said to Su Chen, Mr. Su, I heard that you are very good at fighting. How about we arm wrestle and let Leilei see it? Man, your arms need to be strong. He has been training since he was a child, and now his blood and chi have reached 120 calories, and his arm strength has reached 1,000 kilograms. It's not something ordinary people can compare to. He will use his strength to teach Su Chen how to behave, and make Su Chen realize the serious gap between ordinary people and the wealthy. Before Su Chen could say anything, the cute little Tuanchuan protected Su Chen behind her and said with her hands on her hips, Are you worthy enough to compete in arm wrestling with my dad? Zhang Hui was not angry, but looked at Su Chen. Mr. Su, are you afraid? That's right, you are just an ordinary person after all. It's normal that you don't dare to arm wrestle with me. I won't embarrass you anymore. Su Chen smiled faintly. This is the first time I see someone looking for trouble. In this case, I will reluctantly fulfill your wish. Dad Tuanchuan looked up at Su Chen worriedly. But she knew that the bad guy in front of her was very powerful and could lift many toy cars with one hand. She is afraid that her father will lose. Su Chen lowered his head and rubbed the little guy's head soothingly. Su Chen, you are too arrogant. Don't cry in front of the kids if you lose later. The competition begins. Just 1 second. Zhang Hui's wrist was knocked down by Su Chen. Zhang Hui's face was filled with shock. Chapter 6, Super Cute Billionaire President. How is that possible? How could that be? Impossible. His arm strength has reached 1,000 kilograms. In his circle, no one is as good as him. He didn't believe that an ordinary college student, Su Chen, could bring him down like this. He must not have been ready just now. Right. Not ready yet, try again. Zhang Hui said. Lele, who was standing aside, looked at Su Chen. This time, in addition to rejection, there was also a hint of curiosity in his eyes. The little cutie jumped up and down with joy, cheering, "Daddy won! Daddy is awesome! Daddy is number one! Daddy is the best!" At this time, Yan Bingxue also curled her lips and smiled. She was looking at the computer, and she could directly see the situation on Su Chen's side on the computer screen. In order to keep an eye on the babies, Yan Bingxue installed a 360-degree camera in the playground. When I am in the office, I can always see the babies playing there. She saw the scene of Su Chen and Zhang Hui wrist wrestling just now. That's great. I won. You are worthy of being the man I like. Pen refill. Knock knock, the door opened. Yan Bingxue immediately closed the computer cover, then looked up and regained her cool demeanor. Come in. Boss Yan, this is the contract with Rentai, please take a look. Yan Bingxue stood up and said, well, put it on the table. Rentai's boss is still in the office waiting to sign the contract. Then let him wait. Sister is going to see the man. The special assistant was stunned for a moment. Yan Bingxue had already walked out of the office and was heading towards the children's play area in her high heels. On Su Chen's side, Zhang Hui asked for another match. The cute Tuan Tuan made faces at Zhang Hui. I can't afford to lose, I can't afford to lose, ha ha. There were other dads in the company playing with their babies nearby, and they all said, this guy is so funny. He just asked to compete with Su Chen, and when he lost, he said he was not ready and wanted to compete again. If we compete again, will I win? That was an instant kill. Hearing these words, Zhang Hui's face turned red. He stared at Su Chen with his eyes wide open, determined to compete with Su Chen again. Otherwise, his image cannot be restored. Isn't the shadow area I left for you big enough? Do you still want to be tortured? Su Chen said lightly. Yes. Zhang Hui gritted his teeth. If you beat me this time, I'll give you 100,000. You lose, you don't have to pay. 100,000 yuan is your salary for 10 months. How about it? No matter how you calculate it, it's a good deal for you, right? Let's have another match. In front of Su Chen, who would give away watches worth tens of millions or cars worth hundreds of millions when signing in, these 100,000 yuan were so small that they were invisible. I'm not interested in money. Zhang Hui looked at Su Chen's pretentiousness with hatred, and gritted his teeth and said, if you beat me again, I will kneel down and call you dad. Is that okay? I don't have this habit. Su Chen's mouth twitched. Who are Yan Bingxue's suitors? I'm not looking for trouble. Just looking for dad. Tuan Chuan covered his mouth and laughed, I don't have this habit. I don't want to have a brother as old as you. It would be so embarrassing to take him out. Even Lele's mouth twitched, and a faint smile appeared on the serious little adult's face. There was a bit more color in the look he gave Su Chen. Zhang Hui's face was flushed with anger. He stood up suddenly and glared at Su Chen. I think you don't even dare to compete with me. I'm afraid of being embarrassed after losing to me. Su Chen raised his index finger and said calmly, satisfy your desire to be tortured. What do you mean? I'm comparing you with just one finger, don't you understand? Su Chen said as he moved his index finger. You. Zhang Hui was really furious. I really looked down on him. Are you coming? Come on. You are the one who is arrogant, not me bullying you. As he said that, Zhang Hui sat down and used one hand to compare strength with one of Su Chen's fingers. He felt that Su Chen was simply arrogant to the sky. He lost the last game, it must be because he was not prepared, and that was a coincidence. This time, he's going to turn the tables. Let Su Chen lose completely in front of Tuan Tuan and Lulu. Let Tuan Tuan and Lulu see clearly that Su Chen is just a boastful, pretentious, and arrogant guy. Not a good father. The dads nearby gathered around to watch. The children also gathered around. When they saw that Su Chen and Zhang Hui both remained in the same posture as at the beginning of the competition and did not move. One child asked curiously, "Hey, haven't you started the competition yet?" The discerning dad said, "It has already started. They are competing." Ah. Uncle Handsome's one finger actually held up the other person's hand? This is too amazing. Zhang Hui's expression became increasingly ugly. He tried his best. "I'm using all my strength to breastfeed." But, it couldn't even move Su Chen's index finger at all. This is simply so shocking. There were already 1,000 waves in his heart. Su Chen said calmly, "You are in a state of complete victory now, right?" "What do you mean?" "What I mean is, I'm going to start taking action. I can't just stay like this, right?" Are you ready?" "Okay." He didn't believe that Su Chen could break his wrist with just one finger. However, just as he finished speaking, his right arm was once again knocked down by Su Chen's finger. "Yes." Yan Bingxue clenched her little pink fist tightly. Then he immediately returned to his cold and serious self. Because she was standing in the staff office at the moment, watching the situation over there at Su Chen through the large glass. She also has to maintain a serious image in the company. "Mr. Yan, the young lady and the young master have been playing for a long time. They must be thirsty. Shall I call them over to drink some water?" Special Assistant Zhang said, standing behind Yan Bingxue. "Call them to the office and ask the kitchen to deliver lunch, and give them an extra portion." A glimmer of joy flashed across Yan Bingxue's eyes. The special assistant is well chosen and he is a good helper. "Okay, Mr. Yan." She finally understood why her boss Yan had thrown away a contract worth hundreds of millions and came here. "I want to see Su Chen." As a special assistant, she must of course assist and share the president's worries. Old demon's words. Don't worry, this book will definitely not be abandoned. I hope all brothers will support it. Chapter 7, Really Kneeling and Calling Daddy. On Su Chen's side, the little baby Tuanchuan jumped 3 feet high, waving his little pink fists, and was extremely excited. "Wow! Daddy wins! Daddy is so awesome! Daddy is the best! Dad is Tuan's idol! Oh yeah, Daddy is great!" The children nearby also clapped their hands. "Tuanchuan, your dad is so awesome! One finger is enough to defeat the opponent. I think the other party is even using all his strength to suck milk. This is an absolute instant kill. Lulu, your dad is so strong." A little kid touched Lili's arm and said with envy on his face. Lele looked at the other person's envious eyes, and a slight smile appeared on the corners of his stiff mouth. He said one word sparingly. After activating his fighting skills, Su Chen's hearing is much better than before. Amid the chattering of shock, she naturally did not miss her son's utterance of the word He curled his lips into a smile. That's right, the son has gotten over his rejection of his father from the beginning. Now he admits that he is the father. Even though he hasn't called me daddy yet, it doesn't matter. Just torture him a little more and he will. Ha ha. "Mr. Su, it's time for lunch. Mr. Gu has prepared meals for you, the young master and the young lady. Would you like to eat now?" Special Assistant Zhang came over and asked Su Chen with a polite smile. Su Chen looked at Tuan and Lulu. "Babies, do you want to go eat?" Tuanchuan touched his belly and said, "Daddy, Tuanchuan is a little hungry." "Okay." Lele was still very frugal with his words. I don't know if he inherited Yan Bingxue's domineering genes. The little kid, who is only 2 years old, has to act like a mature adult when he speaks. This made Su Chen very amused. He reached out and pinched his son's delicate face a few times, making Lele frown, while Tuanchuan giggled beside him. Zhang Hui looked at the heartwarming scene of loving father and son next to him, and his heart was filled with sorrow. He is used to being in the spotlight wherever he goes. At this moment, he has become a clown that no one pays attention to. At this moment, Su Chen stood out from the crowd and became the most handsome spotlight in the audience. He is unwilling to accept this. How could we lose like this? Su Chen is just an ordinary college student, how come he has such strong arm strength? This arm strength is at least 2,000 pounds. The qi and blood are estimated to have reached 150 calories, and I am about to break through and become a warrior. Otherwise, how could Su Chen easily knock him down with just one finger? Could it be that Su Chen is not an ordinary college student, but Someone from a hidden family came out to gain experience? When he thought of this possibility, his whole body shook violently. The more he thought about it, the more he felt that Su Chen came from a hidden family. Not to mention Su Chen's handsomeness that surpasses that of ordinary people and is hard to describe even if you give him all the praise in your heart. Take Su Chen's arm strength for example. He is so young and just graduated from college, but he already has the talent to become a warrior. And being loved by Yan Bingxue was willing to get pregnant and have a child before marriage. From all these signs, it can be seen that Su Chen is definitely not an ordinary person. He must have come from a reclusive family. The descendants of secluded families who come to the secular world are all out to gain experience, and must not be offended. Thinking about all the suicidal behaviors I had committed before. Jiang Hui shuddered immediately, then quickly walked in front of Su Chen. With a thump sound, he knelt down in front of Su Chen. And he admitted defeat and shouted, "Dad." The whole audience was shocked. Especially Special Assistant Zhang. She knew Jiang Hui's background. He was a real rich boy in Zhonghai. Only a rich young man like this would have the courage to pursue her husband, Mr. Yan. She had previously thought that Jiang Hui was furious at Su Chen's abuse this time, and was probably unwilling to accept it. But I didn't expect that Jiang Hui would be so sincere and willing to admit defeat that he would actually kneel in front of Su Chen and call him daddy. What a surprise! After all, this was in a public place, and she saw her colleagues in the office area, all craning their necks to look at her through the glass. Su Chen didn't expect that this guy would actually kneel down and call him dad. He really doesn't have this habit. Forehead. Dad. Seeing that Su Chen did not respond, Jiang Hui thought that his voice was too soft and Su Chen was not satisfied. So he shouted again. This sound is deeper than the previous one. As a person whose blood and qi reached 120 calories, he shouted dad with all his might, and it resounded throughout this floor of the group. The employees behind the soundproof glass heard it. Then I was confused. Who was calling daddy? Shouting so loudly? Get up. Su Chen spoke lightly when he saw more and more people looking over. Jiang Hui stood up with a grateful look on his face, then bent over and said to Su Chen, apologizing, "Mr. Su, I really didn't recognize you before. I didn't know you were so strong. We can be considered as acquaintances who have never known each other before. If you have any errands in the future, just come to me and I will definitely do it for you. By the way, I'll compile a list of Mr. Yan's suitors for you right away. Don't worry, I don't have any desire for Mr. Yan. As an apology for my recklessness just now, I hope you will keep this anonymous bank card. The password is 123456. There is 10 million in it." After saying that, Jiang Hui respectfully placed the card into Su Chen's hands with both hands, and then ran away in a hurry as if his butt was on fire. Chapter 8, First Close Contact. The people around were shocked. Is this still the Jiang Hui, the eldest son of the Jiang family that they know? He actually kneeled on the ground and called this handsome guy dad. He also handed over a bank card with 10 million yuan as a gift to his father. Jiang Hui's strength is beyond doubt, so there is only one truth, that is, the handsome guy in front of him is even more powerful. Oh my god, when did such an awesome person appear in the Chaofan group? The staff who stretched their necks to look outside also looked shocked. Young Master Jiang Hui kneels down and calls him daddy? This is really shocking news. Special Assistant Zhang looked at Su Chen in front of him with surprise. This is the man their president has set his eyes on. This is the biological father of the little master and little princess. Jiang Hui was defeated in just 2 moves and knelt down calling him daddy. Strong, awesome. She excitedly reported the entire matter to her president. He. Mr. Su, please come this way. Special Assistant Zhang followed Su Chen and Tuan Lele upstairs politely and respectfully. At this time, Yan Bingxue, who had witnessed her child's father taming the ginger son, had returned to her own CEO's office. When she heard the door open, she put away the smile on her face, and her eyes exuded tenderness. Special Assistant Zhang respectfully escorted the 3 people to the office, lowered his head and walked out, closing the door considerately. The office is filled with the aroma of food. The Michelin chef's cooking skills are well deserved. The food placed on the coffee table is delicious and exudes an enticing taste and luster. Yan Bingxue walked over and sat down first, waving at Su Chen and the 2 little darlings behind her. Come and eat. Tuan, holding her little belly, ran over and didn't forget to greet her daddy. Dad, come and eat. Lele came over obediently, moved his little butt, and squeezed on the small sofa with his sister, leaving the seat next to his mother empty. Su-chen looked at his son with satisfaction, then walked over with a smile. This is the lunch sent by the chef at home. Try it and see if it suits your taste. If you don't like it, I'll ask someone to prepare something else. Yan Bingxue gently pushed the bowl and chopsticks towards Su-chen. After doing this, she felt her heartbeat speed up significantly. It was the first time she was so proactive towards a man. A little nervous. Su-chen nodded and sat next to Yan Bingxue. The faint fragrance of the woman floated in his breath, which was even more charming than the food. Daddy, eat some meat. Tuanchuan, from a distance, struggled to use his study chopsticks to pick up a piece of grilled veal and put it into Su-chen's bowl. Woo, I can't reach it, Tuanchuan's little hands are too short. Su-chen understood and immediately picked up the bowl to receive the loving feed from his daughter. He took a bite and the tender gravy of the steak mixed with the hint of black pepper spread among his taste buds. So delicious. Daddy, is this okay? Tuanchuan asked cutely, tilting his little head. Su-chen nodded vigorously and said in agreement, It's super delicious. My baby daughter picked up some meat for her daddy, it tastes great. Tuan happily and contentedly put down his bowl and chopsticks and turned around, holding his brother's hand and saying, Brother, Daddy likes the meat that Tuan picks up for him. Roo. Lele's cute and delicate little mouth twitched slightly, and she said in a pretentious and mature manner, Tuanchuan, don't talk while eating and don't talk while sleeping. After saying that, he looked down at the grilled steak in front of him. There was only one piece left. Su-chen seemed to like eating this. Should he pick up this last piece and give it to? No. He won't add more food to Su-chen. Su-chen took in his son's little expression and couldn't help but feel happy. The little guy is tough on the outside, but soft on the inside. It's okay. Just give it some more training and he'll listen to his dad. Yan Bingxue's gaze fell on Su-chen's profile. She picked up the asparagus in front of her and put it in Su-chen's bowl, then quickly retracted her chopsticks. Eyes sparkling. The little face turned red quickly as fast as water flooding a golden mountain. It was the first time she put food into a man's bowl. This trick was taught to her by her best friend, who also said that when picking up food, one should remember to say something caring about the other person. However, after she picked up the dishes for Su-chen, the words she had prepared long ago, it's too greasy to eat steak alone, and the roasted asparagus is great to help relieve the greasiness, were stuck in her throat. I can't tell you. Moreover, the deer in my heart was also beating wildly. I was so nervous that my palms were sweating. Su-chen looked down at the green asparagus in the bowl and was a little surprised. He didn't expect that the billionaire president would personally pick up food for him. This kind of treatment must be what many men dream of throughout their lives. He accomplished it so easily. As a man, his inner vanity is greatly satisfied. He smiled and put a piece of asparagus into Yan Bingxue's bowl, returning the favor, You're a little thin, eat more. Yan Bingxue looked at the food that suddenly appeared in the bowl, looked up, and saw Su-chen already eating with his head down. She looked away, her heart leaping with joy like a little magpie that had eaten candy. On the surface, he remained calm as usual. However, her daughter Tuanchuan, who was sitting next to her, could tell that she was in a good mood. Then he smiled happily beside him. Mom and Dad have such a good relationship. Awesome. Su-chen ate lunch happily, enjoying the delicious attack on his taste buds and soul, as well as the company of his daughter, son, and mother. While eating, he took out his cell phone, thinking about something important. That is, open the DR official flagship store on JD.com on your mobile phone and chat privately with customer service. I want to order a DR diamond ring. When can it be delivered? Dear, please provide your address. Supergroup. Dear, we can deliver to your door within 2 hours in the 6 major districts of the city. 2 hours, very efficient. Of course, something like proposing should be done by him, the father of the child. Rings ready. Su-chen browsed the official website and directly chose the most expensive DR diamond ring, which was priced at 5.88 million. With the 10 million yuan given by his adopted son, Su-chen placed the order immediately. Dear, congratulations on ordering our most expensive together for a lifetime. We also have a proposal service package. Would you like to purchase it together? Several pictures were sent in the dialog box, which showed 5 proposal packages with different prices. Su-chen browsed through it and exclaimed in his heart, Wonderful! DR Diamond Ring is indeed the leader in engagement rings, and the accompanying proposal service is so romantic. In his mind, he couldn't help but put himself and Yan Bingxue into several marriage proposal scenes. Romantic. Move. Unforgettable. I wonder if the beautiful CEO in front of me cries like a textbook example of pear blossoms in the rain? It's exciting just thinking about it. I want the most expensive proposal package, 3 million, tonight. How do I place an order? Dear, just take pictures of the corresponding service products according to the package. Place an order and pay, all in one go. Su-Chen experienced the joy of swiping a card without blinking today. Tonight, he wants to give the child's mother, Yan Bingxue, an unforgettable proposal night. Chapter 9, the roommates are collectively shocked, twin babies plus a billionaire president proposing. After lunch, Tuanchuan held her round belly and curled up on the sofa, her beautiful big eyes looming. Baby is sleepy. Lele was not in high spirits. A stomach full of food required a lot of cells to digest, so the brain was easily deprived of oxygen and became sleepy. Su-Chen's cell phone rang, and the ringtone instantly dispelled the sleepiness of the two little darlings. Yeah, okay, I'll come down and get it later. He hung up the phone and said to Yan Bingxue beside him, I'm full, I'm going downstairs to work first. Yan Bingxue hesitated and wanted to say something, but when she thought of what her best friend said, she pursed her pink lips again. Okay. She nodded slightly. When Tuanchuan heard that his dad was leaving, all his sleepiness disappeared instantly. He slid down from the sofa and ran over to hug Su-Chen's trouser legs. Lele was also awakened, and his eyes followed Su-Chen closely. He's leaving again? How long will he be gone this time? Will they meet again? Lele got down from the sofa, stood beside Mama, and wrung her little hands together. Daddy, don't go, the little girl said in a baby voice with a bit of coquettishness. Su-Chen lowered his head and saw that his daughter's big black and white eyes might drop a few golden beans at any time. His heart softened instantly. He picked up his daughter and rubbed her soft face affectionately. Tuanchuan, good girl, Daddy is not leaving, Daddy is just going to work. But Tuanchuan doesn't want to be separated from Daddy. Tuanchuan accompanied Daddy to work. Tuanchuan used her clingy charm to hold Su-Chen's neck tightly and refused to let go. Su-Chen was also reluctant to be separated from his daughter, but it was his first day at work, and he couldn't take the child with him, right? Yan Bingxue saw his embarrassment and walked over to hug Tuanchuan back. Tuanchuan, your dad has to work, don't disturb him, be good. Tuanchuan pouted in grievance, nodded obediently in her mother's arms, her eyes still fixed on Su-Chen. Dad, then you have to come back from get off work early. Su-Chen nodded, then forced himself to leave the office quickly. Oops, it's my first day as a dad, and I almost couldn't resist the little cutie's coquettish attack. Yan Bingxue held her daughter in her arms, her eyes following Su-Chen until his back was completely blocked by the door. She turned back with a look of unfulfilled desire, took a deep breath, and led the two little ones back to the sofa. Tuanchuan, Lele, Mommy wants to ask you, do you like Daddy? Tuanchuan nodded without hesitation and said loudly in a baby voice, I like it. Tuanchuan likes Daddy so much. Daddy is awesome. Defeating the bad guys, Daddy is the best. Does Tuanchuan want to live with Daddy? Yan Bingxue asked with bright eyes. Tuanchuan nodded his head vigorously, yes, yes, yes. Tuanchuan wants to be with Daddy, Mommy and brother forever. Tuanchuan wants Daddy to live in our house. Tuanchuan wants to see Daddy every day. Yan Bingxue's eyes became brighter and brighter. She turned to look at her son, Lulu, what about you? What do you think of Daddy? Do you want to live with Mommy and Daddy? Lele seemed unprepared for the question. He dodged for a moment before whispering, I'll listen to my mom and sister. When my son says this, it means he doesn't object. It seems that both the son and daughter like Su-Chen very much. Coincidentally, she likes it too. So, Yan Bingxue, you must take down this man. You want Su-Chen's name to appear in the household registration book of you and your babies, and become the head of the household. Su-Chen went downstairs and got the diamond ring. He opened it and took a look, and was immediately blinded by the dazzling light. A diamond ring bigger than a pigeon egg. It really feels different to squander money. He put the diamond ring box in his pocket, then went upstairs and followed the HR to his workstation. As soon as I sat down, my cell phone rang twice. They were carrying greetings from my roommates in the WeChat group. Chen Jiqiang, Brother Su, did your interview at Chaofan Group go well? Zhang Yubin, Brother Su, are you coming back for lunch? We haven't eaten yet. Do you want to wait for your celebration banquet? He. Kuyu, Brother Su, if we don't want to have a celebration party, let's go have a meal and drink together. 3 of them have lived with Su Chen for 3 or 4 years. They have a good brotherly relationship and can talk well. One asked, one wanted to celebrate, and the other one tried to smooth things over in advance. It seemed that no matter how Su Chen answered, he had the support of these 3. However, Su Chen felt that his roommate would definitely not be able to expect his answer. He himself did not expect what happened today. Su Chen, I'm sorry to have worried you guys. I'm now working at Chaofan Group. And, I have kids, twins. Twins. 3 years old this year. The mother of the child is none other than Yan Bingxue, the president of Chaofan Group. When Yan Bingxue saw me, she asked me if I had brought my ID card and household registration booklet, and said she wanted to take me to the Civil Affairs Bureau to get a marriage certificate. It was so sudden, and I refused. There was silence in the WeChat group for more than half a minute, and then news burst out like an explosion. Chen Jiqiang. Zhang Yubin, shocked. Shocked in words. Guyu, shocked to the sky. Chen Jiqiang, oh my god. Oh my god. Brother Su, you are so awesome. Not only did you become a formal employee of Chaofan Group, but you were also proposed to by a beautiful CEO worth trillions of dollars. Oh my god. The Chaofan Group is a giant group with a market value of 1 trillion. It is rumored that Yan Bingxue, the CEO of Chaofan Group, is still unmarried and has a pair of very cute twins. She has so many suitors that they can circle the entire earth. Now, I actually saw, Brother Su, you. Not only was Yan Bingxue proposing to you, but Yan Bingxue's adorable twins are actually your children. Oh my god. What's even more exciting is that Brother Su actually rejected Yan Bingxue's proposal. I want to say, I'm so envious that I'm turning purple. Zhang Yubin, I am so envious that I am about to explode. Guyu, I'm so envious that my teeth are falling out. Seeing the shocked news that his roommates were posting, Su Chen smiled and typed on the phone screen, "You 3, calm down." Zhang Yubin, Brother Su. You are so awesome. With so many explosive news, you are still so calm. I am willing to worship you as a god. Chen Jiqiang just fell off the stool. Guyu, Brother Su, tell me, is your family super awesome? A beautiful female CEO worth trillions of dollars took the initiative to give birth to your child and propose to you. You said your family was poor before, you must have lied to us, right? My roommates were constantly swiping their screens in shock. This situation lasted for a full 10 minutes before the roommates gradually calmed down. Chen Jiqiang, Brother Su, you rejected your sister-in-law's proposal, so what are you going to do? Su Chen, as a man, how can I let the mother of my child bring up the matter of marriage? Of course I, a grown man, will propose first and then get married. She is the woman who gave birth to my twins. I must give her a grand proposal. She must have what other women have. Although soft rice tastes good, I still prefer hard rice, With the system, he doesn't need to eat women's soft rice. Zhang Yubin, Brother Su is so powerful and domineering. Brother Su is a real man. Guyu, right. As a real man, how can we let the woman bring up such things as proposal and marriage? Of course, we men should take the initiative. Good job, Brother Su. Chapter 10 Missing him so soon? Brother Su, today is such a good day. Brother Su has successfully found his job, and found his sister-in-law and nephew and niece. Brother Su, we have to have a celebration banquet. After typing this sentence, Guyu made a sly and silly expression. Chen Jiqiang slammed him on the head in the dormitory and immediately sent a message to him in the WeChat group. Brother Su, don't worry. I have already beaten up Guyu, the tactless guy, for you. Today is such a nice day, we won't disturb Brother Su. Brother Su, sister-in-law and the 2 children can have a good time together. Chen Jiqiang is an extrovert, smart and alert man. As soon as he heard Su Chen's words, he knew that Su Chen had plans for tonight. Su Chen smiled and quickly typed a line of words. Well, please forgive me, I do have important plans tonight. We can set a date for the celebration banquet later. Don't worry, this meal is definitely going to happen. I'll take you to a nice place and we'll have a good meal. Zhang Yubin, Brother Su, please do your thing first. Life events are more important than our celebration banquet. We would rather drink your wedding wine than the celebration banquet, Guyu, Brother Su, I know I was wrong. I'm waiting for your good news. Chen Jiqiang, Brother Su, just go ahead and do it. If you need any help from us brothers, just let us know. We are all waiting for your good news. Su Chen, okay. The celebration banquet will definitely be held, guys, just wait. After that, he sent out 3 big red envelopes in the group, each containing 10,000 yuan, and divided each into 3 random parts, letting the 3 of them scramble to play with it. Guyu, fuck. Brother Su is awesome. On his first day at work, he actually gave out 30,000 yuan in red envelopes. Brother Su is really not an ordinary person. A low-key rich man. Brother Su, you are so good at hiding it. Zhang Yubin, thanks, Brother Su. I got 15,000. Brother Su is awesome. Brother Su is mighty and domineering. Brother Su is awesome. I wish Brother Su can get the offer from Chaofan Group. Congratulations to Brother Su for becoming a father. Congratulations to Brother Su on his upcoming wedding. Chen Xiao, I can go out and have a good meal today. I got 8,000 yuan. Oh my god, I have never gotten such a big red envelope before. It's so comfortable to be Su's roommate. I wish Brother Su and sister-in-law a beautiful night with a beautiful view tonight. Congratulations to Brother Su on becoming a dad. After lunch break, more and more people came into the office. Everyone stayed at their workstations and didn't dare to look at each other freely, but many girls noticed Su Chen, the new handsome guy. Some of the braver ones walked back and forth several times under the pretext of drinking water, just to take a look at Su Chen. Su Chen saw everything and raised the corner of his mouth slightly. He is really charming. However, now he already has Yan Bingxue, the mother of 2 little babies. He even rejected Yan Bingxue's proposal. This little peach blossom in the office is not attractive at all. On Su Chen's first day at work, the HR department sent him some company information so that he could have a brief understanding of it. Chaofan Group is currently the largest automobile manufacturer in Longwa. Many of its parts are exported. The group's market value exceeds 1 trillion yuan, and the group also has a core R&D department specializing in high technology. It is a core industry that Longwa focuses on supporting. I heard from colleagues around me that there is mecha research and development going on there. There is a lot of information about the company. If it were in the past, Su Chen might have taken a long time to read it all. But since activating the daddy sign-in system, he found that he had the ability to remember everything he saw. I look at the information very quickly. Super fast. In less than 20 minutes, I finished reading all the material that would have taken me a whole day to finish. Just at this moment WeChat rang. Su Chen took the phone and found a new WeChat friend request. Su Chen recognized who this was at a glance. Because her WeChat name is Yan Bingxue. It's just her name. Moreover, the avatar is a picture of Yan Bingxue wearing formal clothes. It hasn't been long since they separated, and Yan Bingxue already misses him? Su Chen smiled and clicked Accept Friend Request. At this time, in the president's office upstairs, Yan Bingxue was holding a mobile phone, her palms slightly sweaty, and her usually cold face showed a somewhat nervous expression. Fortunately, there was no one else in the office at the moment. If the employees below saw the aloof female president who remained calm even in the face of a catastrophe looking at her phone with a nervous face, their jaws would probably drop in surprise. Her nickname is her name, and her avatar is also herself. Su Chen should know it is her, right? Would he add himself as his friend, or would he reject her friend request like he rejected her marriage proposal? What if he really refuses? When she thought of this, Yan Bingxue couldn't help but licking her lips, her eyebrows slightly frowned, and her heartbeat quickened for no reason. Ding! The crisp reminder sound seemed to be magnified countless times and became a small drum beating on the tip of the heart. Yan Bingxue was startled and glanced at her phone as if she was facing a great enemy. She took 2 deep breaths before looking down. Congratulations on becoming friends with Su Chen. Now you can start chatting. Yes. Yan Bingxue pinched her pink circle and raised her pink lips happily. But what should I say first? Yan Bingxue pondered for a long time, typed a line of words, deleted it, typed it again, and finally her hand slipped and she sent the message. But there was a small mistake. I originally wanted to post, do you want to go together tonight? I'm not working overtime, but in the excitement I ended up posting I'm not working overtime tonight. Just 6 simple words, but a bit cold and aloof. Yan Bingxue bit her lip in annoyance, and placed her slender white fingers on the screen, debating whether to withdraw them quickly. But Su Chen just added a friend, so he should be holding his phone right now, right? What if he saw me and saw me withdrawing? That would be so embarrassing. Suchin couldn't help but laugh when he saw this sentence. What does it mean? Not working overtime tonight is a reminder that he can date her tonight? Suchin leaned back in his chair. As a man, I should take the initiative. He quickly typed, let's have dinner together tonight. After the fight, he felt something was wrong because he had prepared a huge surprise for tonight and he couldn't tell anyone about it in advance. So I deleted it again and replied with something else about the past. Yan Bingxue waited anxiously, and when she saw Su Chen's reply she immediately looked down. I'm not working overtime tonight either. Kindness? Yan Bingxue's little brain quickly turned, thinking about the domineering CEO falls in love with me novels that her bestie had instilled in her, and she immediately replied, then let's go together after get off work? After she sent the message, she felt that it was a bit too direct, and added with a blushing face, Tuanchuan and Lele said they want to see you. When Su Chen saw this, he couldn't help but smile heartily. Tuanchuan and Lele want to see him? Or does Yan Bingxue want to see him? Ha ha. It seems that Su is completely fascinated by this beautiful CEO. But, it just so happens that he has a big surprise for her tonight. Okay, let's go together after get off work. After sending it, Su Chen curled his lips and smiled, and added, I miss Tuan Tuan and Lula too. When Yan Bingxue saw the first sentence, the corners of her mouth curled up, but when she saw the second sentence, her face immediately turned red and her eyes drifted away unnaturally. Why did she feel that Su Chen said this on purpose? But no matter what, they are leaving together after get off work. Yan Bingxue was very happy. She worked quickly and looked at the clock on the wall from time to time. This afternoon, time seems to be passing particularly slowly. Tuan Tuan and Lula had a good sleep in the lounge, and ran out dragging their little pillows, stepping barefoot on the short cashmere floor. Their white and tender little feet were stuck in the gray soft fur, looking very cute. Yan Bingxue raised her head, looked at her son and daughter and asked, Tuanchuan, Lele, let's go with Dad tonight, okay? Tuanchuan's eyes lit up, and he clapped his hands and said, okay, Mommy, let's take Daddy home. I want to sleep with Mommy and Daddy. Tuanchuan loves Daddy so much Mommy wants to bring Daddy home. The little guy's words were innocent, but Yan Bingxue blushed all of a sudden. She cleared her throat and whispered, how can it be so fast? Lele didn't say anything, but when she was playing with her sister, she suddenly turned around and asked, Mom, when will you get off work? After get off work, I should be able to see Su Chen, right? When Yan Bingxue heard what her son said, she became more anxious. Did time pass too slowly this afternoon? I really want to get off work quickly and take my two little ones and Su Chen out for dinner. Chapter 11, Shock. A grand proposal. Finally, it was time to get off work. Yan Bingxue stood up immediately, picked up her coat with one hand, picked up her son and daughter's school bags with the other, and shouted to Tuanchuan and Lele over there, Tuanchuan, Lele, let's go. Tuan Tuan and Lulu, who were playing with building blocks, looked up with confused faces. Why is Mom so active today? Usually, doesn't the special assistant need to come in and remind her several times before she goes home? Tuanchuan's little head turned, and he cleverly said to his brother, Mommy must be in a hurry to find Daddy, that's why she got off work so quickly, hee. Lele pouted and wanted to explain himself, but when he saw his mother's steady yet excited back, he gave up. Yan Bingxue, see you in the basement garage. Su Chen, okay, go downstairs now, see you later. Su Chen packed up his things, put his hands in his pockets and went downstairs. On the way, he thought about the meeting place later, and also about the luxury car rewarded by the system, which he hadn't seen yet. System, is it there? Yes, host, what can I do for you? Where's my Rolls Royce? System rewards are being stored. Please extract the rewards as needed and specify the vehicle and storage location. The system service is really considerate. Please put the car in the underground garage for me. Tell me where it is and just put the car keys in my pocket. Okay, host, the car has been parked for you at B072 on the -1st floor of the Chaofan Group's underground garage. The key is in your pocket, please check it. Got it. Su Chen took out the key from his pocket. It had a black outer shell and a silver interior, with a double R icon with a part of it overlapping in the middle. It looked low-key yet luxurious. A Rolls-Royce Phantom worth 170 million yuan, so cool. As soon as Su Chen arrived at the parking lot, he ran into Yan Bingxue. Tuanchuan was like a small pink ball, running towards him with the sound of the wind. Daddy! The little guy took a running start and jumped. Su Chen scooped him up and he was in his arms in the blink of an eye. The two of them cooperated with each other in perfect harmony, as if they had practiced it countless times. Is this the wonder of blood relationship? Yan Bingxue thought. Lei followed behind his mother and looked at Su Chen. When he saw Su Chen looking at him, he immediately looked away. Su Chen smiled slightly and said to Yan Bingxue, "Let's go." Yan Bingxue followed him, holding Lei's hand, and came to her car. She was about to drive when she suddenly saw another Rolls-Royce parked next to her. Ha! Special Assistant Zhang, who was following behind Yan Bingxue, was slightly puzzled. "Boss Yan, this is the global limited edition high-end customized version of the Rolls-Royce Phantom." Yan Bingxue's car is a customized Rolls-Royce, and the price is just over 110 million, but the high-end customized Phantom in front of her is obviously more luxurious. As soon as she finished speaking, she suddenly saw the lights of the luxury car flash twice and make an unlocking sound. Yan Bingxue and Special Assistant Zhang turned to look at Su Chen's hand at the same time. To be precise, look at the car keys in his hand. "Su Chen, this car is yours?" Yan Bingxue pursed her pink lips, and her beautiful almond eyes suddenly widened. Assistant Zhang was so shocked that he could hardly speak. He stammered for a long time, "Mr. Su. This car is Rolls-Royce Phantom, a global limited edition high-end customized model. Price 170 million yuan. Yan Bingxue said. There are 3 in the world. One is with the president of Country T, one is in the garage of a certain boss in Country Long, and the other one is actually in the underground garage of Chaofan Group. Moreover, the father of my child?" Yan Bingxue was so shocked that she couldn't say the last part in her throat. When Special Assistant Zhang heard the price, he couldn't help but gasp. "Mr. Su, your car is so luxurious." The car Su Chen was driving was actually a global limited edition high-end custom-made model worth 170 million yuan. He is still so young. "I just graduated from college." Her boss bought a luxury car worth 110 million yuan at that time. She was so shocked that she was speechless. Every time she drove the car, she was worried that it would be bumped or scratched. Unexpectedly, Su Chen's car was even more luxurious. "Awesome. That's awesome." Tuan didn't understand what was going on about the money, but she understood the atmosphere. It must be that Daddy's car was super cool. She happily circled around Su Chen, her little face filled with excitement and pride. "My dad is the best." Lei was behind, and when he saw Su Chen's car, joy was revealed in his eyes. "Little boy, already loves cars at the age of 3. Su Chen's car is really super cool. Let's go, drive my car and go eat." Su Chen opened the back door and found that the system had considerately placed 2 child seats. Wow, that's awesome. It's worthy of being called the daddy check-in system. The needs of babies are also taken into consideration. After putting the child in the back seat, Su Chen opened the passenger door for Yan Bingxue very gentlemanly. Assistant Zhang standing by saw what was happening and tactfully withdrew quietly. The car drove out of the underground garage, attracting a lot of onlookers along the way. Some people wanted to take out their mobile phones to take pictures, but unfortunately, before they could press the shutter, the luxury car had already gone far away. After getting in the car, Yan Bingxue opened the window a little, trying to let the evening breeze ease the tension of being with Su Chen for the first time in such a small space like a car. But when she came to her senses, she found that the car had deviated from the lane she had originally expected and stopped near the most luxurious central square in the city center. This is a small park next to the square, facing the large LED screen over there. Su Chen parked the car and looked down at his mobile phone. DR staff is already prepared, just waiting for his message to start tonight's performance. Su Chen looked at the pictures sent by the customer service with satisfaction. At the end, he temporarily changed the final content. The customer service staff made an emergency debug and quickly sent an OK. "We're here, get off." Yan Bingxue got out of the car, looked at the dark sky around her, and asked in confusion, "How did you get here?" Before he could finish his words, Tuan suddenly cried out, "Mom, look! There's a plane. There are so many small airplanes." Yan Bingxue looked up and saw a bunch of drones flying in the air. The star-like lights gradually formed a shape in the air. YBX. These are her initials. There is also a heart shape on the back. After a brief flash, the drone began to move again, and then formed a complex English sentence. "Will you marry SC? SC? Su Chen?" Yan Bingxue opened her eyes wide in surprise. At the same time, the magnificent drone show was broadcast live on a large screen with hundreds of thousands of frames per second. The people in the square were in chaos. Oh my god! Look, someone is proposing. What is this? A drone? So beautiful and romantic. Hurry up and post it on Moments, Sean. I actually witnessed such a romantic proposal with my own eyes. For a moment, countless people in the square took out their mobile phones to shoot pictures on the big screen. Some people even found the drone location in the park and started shooting pictures in the air. The internet is flooded with videos and news on the theme of luxury and romantic drone proposal in Central Square, which has attracted the attention of countless netizens. Holy crap! Is this the world of the rich? 400 drones proposing, live broadcast on the big screen in the Central Square. I wouldn't even dream of doing this. Rich people get married, but we can only watch. I feel so immersed in this. I'm ready to reach out. It's impossible to do it while alive, but this romantic proposal has been added to my bucket list. Do you think I was moved by the 400 drones? No, I was moved by the strength of the proposal of spending $2 million. Is this the love of a domineering boss in real life? As the heat increased, the drones on the scene changed their formation and a beautiful diamond ring appeared in the air. At the same time, he also appeared in front of Yan Bingxue at a close distance. For a moment, the light from the 5-carat pigeon egg almost overshadowed the drone in the sky. Mother, are you willing to wear this ring given to you by your father? Su Chen looked at Yan Bingxue and asked gently. Tuanchuan next to him had already covered his mouth with excitement, his big eyes were full of happiness, and his other hand was tightly holding his brother, pinching Leilei's arm so hard that it hurt. Well, considering that Su Chen had prepared so much for his mother, he would endure it for now. As Su Chen took out the ring, the drone in the sky also began its final performance. I hope we can become a happy family. Yan Bingxue tried to hold back for a few times, but her eyes still turned slightly red. She looked at Su Chen and slowly raised her right hand, almost trembling. The ring on the middle finger in the last sentence made Yan Bingxue realize something. Su Chen didn't say he loved her, but tonight's romantic proposal and the big pigeon egg with a strong presence in his hand, all came from the fact that they are Tuanchuan and Leilei's father and mother. But what does it matter? She will take down Su Chen. Rely on your own strength to have a romantic love where you get married first and fall in love later. I agree. Let's go and get married. Yan Bingxue grabbed Su Chen and hurried to the car anxiously amid the sound of the romantic drone ending. She was very excited, so this matter could not be delayed any longer. Since the father of the child has proposed, let us get married immediately, right now. Su Chen was pulled by her and smiled helplessly. Wait a minute, mother, the Civil Affairs Bureau is closed now. Yan Bingxue turned around, her eyes sparkling, with a confident smile on her lips, and said, Don't worry, the Civil Affairs Bureau will never close as long as I'm here. Su Chen was slightly stunned, and then she pulled him into the car, and with the two excited little babies, the family went straight to the Civil Affairs Bureau. Chapter 12, Sign in next to Ultraman and get the mecha manufacturing skill as a reward. On the way, Yan Bingxue made a phone call. On the other side, the director of the Civil Affairs Bureau had just arrived home and asked the driver to drive back immediately before the car stopped. When Su Chen and Yan Bingxue arrived, the director came out in person, and Su Chen once again witnessed the power of capital. There is no such thing as getting off work on time. The president of Trillion Group is getting married, and even the Civil Affairs Bureau after work can open the door for them. The child's mother is really amazing. After submitting the information, you will also need a photo from the marriage certificate. Yan Bingxue felt that this was very important and didn't want to just take a casual photo, so she suggested going to the photo studio next door to take a beautiful photo. So the family temporarily went to the photo studio next door. Girls take a long time to put on makeup, but Su Chen only needs to do it casually. Tuan and Lulu also want to take photos with their parents. Their tender skin, cute big eyes, and long and curly eyelashes are perfect without any modification. So soon Su Chen took his son and daughter to wait for their mother to put on makeup. Leilei felt somewhat uncomfortable being with Su Chen. He looked around and suddenly found an Ultraman model in the window over there. The little guy walked over involuntarily. Tuanchuan saw his brother leave and followed his gaze. Seeing Ultraman, he immediately took Su Chen's hand and said happily, Dad, there is Ultraman over there. I want to take a photo with Ultraman. Daddy, can you please take a photo for Tuanchuan? Since the little princess invited him personally, Su Chen would of course not refuse. He picked up his daughter and walked towards the window. Ding! Congratulations to the host for signing in next to Ultraman. You will be rewarded with the basic mecha manufacturing skill. Damn! Mecha manufacturing. This system is too generous. Awesome. This is not a watch or a luxury car, it is real skill. Moreover, mechas are the high-end technology that the entire Blue Star is pursuing now. The supergroup is also trying to develop this aspect. Su-Chen has learned some about it, so when he mastered the skills within a few seconds, he immediately discovered that primary manufacturing technology has completely surpassed the currently announced progress of mecha research. Damn, this system is so awesome. Tuanchuan didn't know what his father had in such a short moment, but he still excitedly pulled his father and pointed at Ultraman in the window and said, "Daddy, look at Ultraman." Tuanchuan likes Ultraman because he is awesome and can become really big. When Lele saw something he liked, he forgot about what happened between him and Su-Chen for a moment and took the initiative to say, "Mom will make a real Ultraman in the future. I will also work with Mom. I want to design a super awesome Superman in the future. It will be a battle mecha that is even more awesome than Ultraman." Su-Chen looked at his son with approval in his eyes. Little Lele is great. He has such clear and ambitious goals at such a young age, just like his dad. He also had similar goals when he was a child, such as becoming a scientist, or obtaining Ultraman's transformation key and becoming a hero who saves the world. Lele is only 3 years old, but this goal has already won the heart of his father. Su-Chen was proud for a while, and said to his son, "Fighting mechas are nothing to me, your father." Tuanchuan looked at him happily, his big black and white eyes sparkling, as if the sky was dotted with stars. "Dad, can you make a big mecha?" Lele also looked at him in shock, and after a while he said to his mouth, "Humph, Mom didn't do it, I don't believe it." Su-Chen looked at his son, and for a moment he wanted to pick up this pretentious little brat and give him a good beating to let him know his father's authority. But seeing the way he looked at Ultraman, his heart suddenly softened again. "Hi, it's just a 3-year-old kid. As a father, please be more tolerant. He is already a big baby, he shouldn't argue with a little kid." Su-Chen didn't say anything, but Tuan was unhappy. She opened her arms to protect her father behind her like a chick protecting its cubs, and argued with her brother with a pouty mouth. "Brother, you are bad. You must trust Daddy. Dad is super awesome. He can beat the bad guys and build a giant mecha. Dad has a super expensive car. Daddy is the best." He. Lele was left speechless for a moment by his sister. The expression on his little face relaxed for a few moments, but he finally gave in. Mom said that he is the older brother and should spoil his younger sister and not quarrel with her. Here, Su-Chen was talking to his son and daughter. The wind chimes at the door of the store suddenly rang, and a man in a casual jacket walked in. He seemed to be heading straight into the store, and his eyes were looking for someone as soon as he entered. The internet is now flooded with romantic proposals using 400 drones. Chui Haoyu was bored at home and scrolled through Douyin, and found more than a dozen of the same things. He didn't take it seriously at first, but later he accidentally saw a view from a park. Although there was only a silhouette in the dark, he would never mistake his goddess. Considering the initials in front of it, he immediately guessed that someone was proposing to his goddess Yan Bingxue. He rushed to the Civil Affairs Bureau to stop it, but was told that he was too late and Yan Bingxue had already started taking pictures. He ran over without stopping, and as soon as he came in, he heard Su-Chen say, "Fighting mecha, no big deal." Damn, who is this person? So arrogant? Looking again, there were 2 cute little cuties beside Su-Chen. They were Tuan and Lulu. Chui Haoyu immediately understood that this was the man who proposed to Yan Bingxue without knowing his own limitations. "Lulu, as a big brother, you are indeed better than your sister. You all know who is bragging. This battle mecha is a very complicated thing. The whole world has not yet developed a finished product. But Uncle believes that our Lele has been so smart since he was a child. He will definitely be able to make a super awesome battle mecha in the future." Lele turned her head and looked at Chui Haoyu, frowning slightly. Sure enough, some things still need to be compared. Su-Chen felt that Lele's attitude towards him was quite cold, but now seeing his face full of annoyance towards Chui Haoyu, he felt much more relieved. The son is indeed his own son. Lele turned her head away, too lazy to pay any attention to Chui Haoyu. Chui Haoyu was defeated by a 3-year-old child and almost couldn't hold it in. He clenched his fists several times and barely maintained a smile on his face. He turned to look at Su-Chen and said, "You are the one who asked Bingxue for help in the central square. Uncle Chui, please call my mom Miss Yan or Ms. Yan." My mom is not familiar with you. Lele rolled his eyes and said. Su Chen lowered his head and smiled, then blinked at Lele. My son did a good job. When Lele saw Su Chen's eyes, she immediately looked away. This person, don't you think he is helping him? He just doesn't want others to worry about his mom. Humph, that's it. He stands firmly on his mom's side. Chui Haoyu's mouth twitched, and he looked at Su Chen and gritted his teeth and said, besides being handsome, you look quite ordinary. He looked him up and down with an unfriendly gaze, quite a bit of disdain. You got this suit temporarily, didn't you? There are still traces of ironing on the suit. Is it rented or borrowed? 400 drones for marriage proposals plus a big screen, that's going to cost millions. Young man, here's a piece of advice for you, don't try to be too vain. There are many lending platforms now, but unfortunately Miss Yen Bingxue is not a woman you can impress with just some online loans. Chapter 13. Everyone is shocked. Dad can really build a mecha. Dad don't pay attention to this. Shushu Tuanchuan gently tugged at Su Chen's sleeve and said in what he thought was a very small voice, the special assistant sister said that there is something wrong with him. It's because he watched too much Ultraman when he was a child, and it's a bit serious. She pointed at her little head and looked at Chui Haoyu with sympathy. Chonger? It's middle school, right? However, Su Chen thought that Chui Haoyu was quite normal, except that his eyesight might not be very good. He gently raised his hand, touched Tuanchuan's little head, and said in a low voice, Tuanchuan, we can't say this kind of thing in front of Uncle in the future. It's impolite. Let's go home and talk about it secretly. Chui Haoyu's face was almost turning red. He is not a middle school student. He is just keen on mecha research and he likes to watch mecha anime. If others don't understand, then they don't understand. He was about to explode when he suddenly realized that Tuanchuan called this man Dad. What does Dad mean? Has he already won over Yen Bingxue and even gained the approval of Tuan Tuan and Lulu? Chui Haoyu was shocked, and at this moment, a flash of light suddenly caught his eyes. He looked closely and found that the light was reflected by the diamond on Su Chen's watch. Shit, isn't this the Belle Philippe 502p that costs nearly 20 million? Chui Haoyu is a real young master, of course he can tell the difference between a great and genuine products. The watch on Su Chen's wrist is real. He can actually afford a watch that costs nearly 20 million yuan, so aren't those drones and romantic proposals all based on his strength? Chui Haoyu looked straight at the handsome young man in front of him. It seems that it is unlikely for him to suppress the other party economically, but it doesn't matter, he has something that he is best at and proud of, and that is mecha manufacturing. He and Yen Bingxue became acquainted because of mechas. He was a mecha fan and had done some research in this area. He had written a paper and published it in Longhua Science and Technology magazine. The mecha project of Chaofan Group was proposed by Yen Bingxue. They met again at a mecha seminar. From then on, Chui Haoyu was unstoppable and regarded her as his goddess. Moreover, he had imagined countless times in his mind the scene of proposing to Yen Bingxue in a mecha he had built himself. However, before his mecha was even built, he was preempted by the young man in front of him who boasted that fighting mecha is a piece of cake. Okay, then he will compare his knowledge of mechas with him. As a man, you should speak with your strength. Bragging will come at a price. You just said that combat mechas are a piece of cake for you? Why don't we ask each other a few questions about mechas? Whoever can't answer the questions will lose. How about that? Anyway, they can't build mechas now, so in theory, Chui Haoyu will never lose to anyone. How's it going? You seemed pretty good at mecha just now, but you're not afraid to compete now, are you? Su Chen said coldly, I didn't want to bother with you, but you're asking for trouble? Okay, ask. His son and daughter are both here, so it's a good opportunity for him to explain some mecha knowledge to them. Chui Haoyu raised his lips and asked, let me ask you a simple question. What is the best material for the outer armor of a mecha? No one in the world can build a mecha now. So it is still in the research and development stage of mecha. The best material they have developed so far is titanium alloy, which is used for the external armor of mechas. This is something they have just researched and has not yet announced to the public. Su Chen definitely can't answer that. Su Chen must be talking about those particularly low-quality materials such as aluminum alloys, steel, etc. Su Chen said calmly, at present, the best armor material for mechas is titanium alloy, which has super bulletproof ability and moderate weight. Hearing this, Chui Haoyu was stunned. Wipe. Su Chen actually knew it. Hateful. It must be Yen Bingxue who told Su Chen. Otherwise, Suchen is not a person who studies mechas. How could he not only know to use titanium alloy, but also know to use titanium alloy with super bulletproof ability and, importantly, moderate quality? Wow, Dad, you're so awesome. You even know all this. When Tuanchuan saw Chui Haoyu's frustrated expression, he immediately clapped his hands happily to cheer for his father. Although she didn't understand anything, it didn't stop her from looking at her father with admiration. It's my turn to ask. Suchen said lightly. You ask. Chui Haoyu looked unhappy. I didn't expect that my plan to give Suchen a warning would fail. However, he expected that Suchen would not be able to ask any advanced questions. Those are probably the only things Yan Bingxue can tell Suchen. Suchen only remembered the names of those things, but as for mechas, without 10 years of research on mechas, he would have no idea about mechas. He could definitely solve the problems Suchen asked easily. Since you just asked me the simplest question, I will give you the simplest question in return. How to best design a mecha control cabin? Hearing Suchen's question, Chui Haoyu immediately straightened his chest and said confidently, of course it is a mechanical control method, just like the joystick in the cabin of an airplane to fly an airplane. Use the joystick to unlock the weapons of the mecha, and use buttons to control the various functions of the mecha. This is really the simplest question. Any student who is new to mecha can answer this question. As expected, Suchen doesn't know anything about mechas. Suchen was able to answer his question just now. It was all due to luck. Yan Bingxue just happened to have told Suchen. So Suchen remembered it. Now, he was going to ask a question of medium difficulty, because Yan Bingxue would definitely not bother to discuss a question of medium difficulty with Suchen. So Suchen definitely doesn't know. Just when he was about to say that he was going to start the second question, Suchen chuckled. What are you laughing at? Chui Haoyu frowned. Lei also looked at Suchen. Because there was nothing wrong with Chui Haoyu's answer just now. What you said is correct. The current mecha control mode is a combination of joysticks and buttons, which is based on the aircraft cockpit. After Suchen finished laughing, he said, it seems that your understanding of mechas is really still at the kindergarten stage. What do you mean? Chui Haoyu was angry. This means that Suchen looked down on the questions he answered. I think he is wrong. He. How could he be wrong? This is clearly written in the entry-level mecha book. Absolutely right. Suchen must be pretending to be profound. Show off. Suchen said, my meaning is very clear. The kind of fool-like operation you mentioned is fine for operating an airplane, but operating a mecha? Are you sure you are not kidding me? Chui Haoyu was so angry that his hair stood on end. Hateful. He actually said that the method he mentioned was a foolproof operation. His knowledge of mechas remains at the kindergarten level. It's so abominable. Then tell me, what is the best way? Chui Haoyu said with a sneer. Throw the question directly back to Suchen. He wanted to see what Suchen, a layman in mechas, could say about his true understanding of mechas. At this moment, an old man who was sitting on the sofa in the corner reading a magazine suddenly put down the magazine in his hand and looked at Suchen. It seemed as if he was also expecting Suchen's answer. Suchen said calmly, of course, use the detection sensor. Use translucent liquid crystal glasses to transmit the mecha's vision and control the direction of the mecha's head camera. Manually control the 3D strategic map display again. The touch panel displays various indicators and equipment status, and the fire control weapon system is controlled by AI voice. We can quickly make the mechas do whatever actions we want them to do. Of course, the best method is a helmet-mounted brainwave sensor, which directly uses the neurons in the brain to connect to the mecha, so that the fit between the whole person and the mecha reaches 100%. It has reached the point mentioned in martial arts novels of the unity of man and sword or the unity of man and machine. This method is the most advanced method taught to him by the system. It is a method that far exceeds the limits of today's technology. Even if others knew about it, they wouldn't be able to make such a helmet-mounted brainwave sensor. But he will definitely be able to do it in the future. Because as long as you understand the intermediate mecha manufacturing technique, you can acquire this skill. And now, with the basic mecha manufacturing skills he has acquired, he can do the method of using detection sensors as he just mentioned. As soon as Suchen said this, the whole audience was shocked. Stunned. Not only Chui Haoyu, but also Lei. And the old man sitting on the sofa in the corner. After being shocked, the old man immediately stood up excitedly and looked at Suchen with a burning gaze. He immediately used his mobile phone to record what Su Chen had just said. Afraid I'd forget. Looking at the design plan for the mecha control cabin recorded on the mobile phone. His face was full of amazement. This design of the control cabin is simply perfect. The previous mechanical operation solution was directly defeated by this solution. He didn't expect that when he came to visit his granddaughter today, he would unexpectedly meet such a talented young man. Make a fortune. I must let my granddaughter get this young man's contact information later. Such talents must be recruited into Longway's top Academy of Sciences. Lele didn't realize that Su Chen was not just talking casually, he really knew a newer and better design for the control cabin. Although he didn't quite understand what he heard, he felt it was impressive. Su Chen is really awesome. It seems like he can really build a big mecha. Tuan Tuan is a loyal fan of Dad. Even though he didn't understand, he still clapped and cheered. Dad is so awesome. This plan Dad proposed beats all the others. Dad, I will definitely build a big mecha. My dad is Superman. Chui Haoyu never expected that such a control cabin design would be proposed. Even the veteran scientists in the top academies of science can't come up with such a good design. At this moment, he was not angry or humiliated. There were only two words in his mind: awesome. Although he pursues Yin Bingxue, he is also an avid fan of mechas. What Su Chen said made him realize that Su Chen was really super powerful in the field of mechas. He completely forgot about continuing to PK with Su Chen. Just throw out the questions in your mind one by one. There is no trace of the previous arrogance. It's like a student who encounters difficult problems and suddenly meets an omnipotent teacher. He can't wait to ask the teacher to help him solve all the problems. Su Chen, what about the exterior of the mecha? Chui Haoyu, have you asked enough questions? Are you here to cause trouble, or do you want to use provocation to find out the commercial secrets of Chaofan Group's mecha research? Suddenly, a sharp female voice was heard, and Yin Bingxue, who had put on makeup, came out at some point. She walked straight to Su Chen's side, with a look of arrogance and domineering, like a fierce woman protecting her husband. What other secrets do you want to know about our company? Do you want to receive a lawyer's letter from our legal department? Chapter 14: Getting a Marriage Certificate. Chui Haoyu opened his mouth and wanted to explain, but Yin Bingxue didn't give him any chance at all. She didn't even look at him. She held Su Ming's hand with one hand and her son and daughter's hand with the other and went straight to take pictures. Yin Bingxue looks even more beautiful with makeup on, and her domineering temperament is undoubtedly revealed. Beautiful and cool. Su Chen was in a very good mood. After all, such a cool, beautiful and domineering female president is about to become his legal wife. This day is so exciting. Su Chen and Yin Bingxue took a photo together, and then took a simple family photo with Tuanchuan and Lele. When the photographer reminded them to get in position, Tuanchuan had already reached out his hand. Daddy, hug me. The little baby's smiling face is like a lovely sunflower, with irresistible charm and radiance. Su Chen happily reached out and held his daughter in his arms. On the other side, Lele stood beside her mother, holding her mother's soft little hand, and looking at Su Chen from time to time. Well, Su Chen is about to marry Mama, so he probably won't leave again in the future, right? So, should he call him Daddy? The little guy lowered his eyes slightly, and his long and curly eyelashes cast a small shadow under his white eyelids. Little friends, Auntie is going to take a picture of you. Say eggplant smile with Auntie, okay? When Lele heard the voice, he looked up and smiled towards the camera. A family portrait of four, perfect. Su Ming asked the owner of the photo studio to print a small one and put it in his wallet. After taking the photos quickly, the process of getting the certificate took no more than 5 minutes. It really is easy to get things done with someone. Su Chen took the big red book in his hand and couldn't believe it for a moment. I am married? I actually married the beautiful CEO of the Trillion Group? And we have a pair of cute twins. And the dad check-in system has also been activated. This is really awesome. Cool. Yin Bingxue looked at the big red book in her hand, and her eyes shook slightly. She felt a little short of oxygen and her heart was beating fast, just like when she got first place in the physical fitness test in high school. Her heart, which had not yet recovered, was hit by a huge surprise, and the excitement intensified her heartbeat. She married Su Chen. They really got married. And it was Su Chen who proposed first. Although she knew that everything Su Chen was doing now was because of Tuan Tuan and Lulu, the great Ms. Gu Yusen said that feelings can be cultivated slowly in the future. At this time, Ms. Gu Yusin was wearing a facial mask and watching Douyin. She saw several drone proposals in a row. She thought her phone was stuck, so she reopened it and found that this was the hottest trend now. A tycoon chartered 400 drones to propose in the central square. Neither party showed their faces throughout the proposal, but everyone witnessed it. It can be said to be the most low-key luxury in the world of romance. TSK, this sour smell of love. I believe in being single, no one can be jealous of me. Etc. YBX? Yan Bingxue? A happy family? Why does it sound so much like Bingxue and the little baby Tuanchuan Lele? Gu Yusin jumped up from the sofa, her little face covered with a facial mask made a thoughtful expression, and then she sent a message to Yan Bingxue. Swear, how did the first day of your reunion with your Mr. Su go? Yan Bingxue had just come out of the Civil Affairs Bureau and received a WeChat message from Ms. Gu. The corners of her mouth raised slightly and she glanced at Su Chen secretly. Seeing that he was not paying attention, she quickly took a photo of the marriage certificate and sent it to the WeChat chat box. Gu Yusin, oh my god. Baby, you're married. With Su Chen? So the drone proposal that was broadcast live in the central square just now was. Yan Bingshue's cheeks were slightly red as she typed quickly on the phone screen. Kindness. I'll wipe it. Ms. Gu took off the mask, exited WeChat, and went to check Douyin's push. Woohoo, this romantic proposal was actually prepared by Su Chen for Shuer. This is so romantic. It was so sour. She felt like a lemon, sour to the bone. What sour smell of love? This is clearly the sweet love of their big ice and snow baby. Baby, you are awesome. A 98K shot directly hit your Mr. Su's heart. We got the marriage certificate on the first day we met. This move caught me off guard. I'm not ready to be a bridesmaid yet. Honestly, honey, your Mr. Su is amazing. 400 drones and a live broadcast of the proposal on a large screen in the central square. This wave of romance is too luxurious, and it really matches my baby's status. And I think Mr. Su is pretty good. He rejected your proposal during the day, which seems to be a responsible move. After all, a proposal should be made by a man. Yes, baby, I feel relieved and satisfied that you married me, huh? A certain Ms. Gu, who is known for her double standards, could not help but like the proposal videos that she saw one after another, and she wanted to reply to each one with a sentence, I wish my baby and Mr. Su a long and happy life. Yan Bingxue looked at the message sent by her bestie, the smile on her lips becoming more and more obvious. She gently put away the phone and looked at Su Chen, who was lowering his head and lovingly rubbing the little head of the girl who was lying on her back and talking to him with a smile. Under the warm yellow streetlights, this scene is beautiful and nostalgic. There were many passers-by walking in front of the Civil Affairs Bureau at night. When they saw Su Chen and Yan Bingxue walking out of the closed Civil Affairs Bureau with their two little babies and getting into the car with the big red book in their hands, they were all shocked. What's going on? Isn't the Civil Affairs Bureau closed? How can we still get the certificate? Is this the legendary privilege of capital? It's really poverty that has limited my imagination. Today is such a dog-torturing day. Douyin is full of romantic proposals in the central square, and capitalists are getting marriage certificates at night in front of the Civil Affairs Bureau. It's really enviable. Look, they actually got into that Rolls-Royce. They are indeed rich people. A handsome man and a beautiful woman with a luxury car, and two twin babies around. Is this the happy life of rich people? The pancake in my hand suddenly doesn't smell good anymore. Woohoo, Mom, I hate that I'm not a rich second generation. Luxury cars, beautiful women, twin boys and girls, I don't know which one to take a bite of first. The enviable Su Chen was now happily driving with his child's mother in Tuanchuan in Lele, heading towards the road to happiness. But the question is, where should the focus of this train be? Tonight. Tonight. Su Chen and Yan Bingxue spoke almost at the same time. Su Chen smiled and said, You speak first. Yan Bingxue pursed her lips and said, You should say it. Okay, I was just about to say, how about we go to my house? As soon as Su Chen finished speaking, Yan Bingxue suddenly raised her head, with a hint of embarrassment in her big almond-shaped eyes. This is what she wanted to say. Chapter 15, Stay at Dad's house tonight. As soon as Su Chen saw Yan Bingxue's expression, he immediately understood. Their marriage was a bit sudden, so where to live became the biggest problem now. Or, let the children decide. Yan Bingxue said. Su Chen nodded, turned around and asked Tuanchuan and Lele, do you want to go to Daddy's house tonight, or go back to Mommy's house? Tuanchuan said without hesitation, Tuanchuan wants to go to Daddy's house. I want to take Mommy and brother with me. Tuanchuan hasn't been to Daddy's house yet. Tuanchuan wants to go. Lele didn't say anything, but looked at Su Chen with her big eyes, with a hint of curiosity and anticipation. It seems that he also wants to visit his father's house. When Yan Bingxue heard this, she immediately compromised and said, okay, let's go to your house. Yes. Su Chen agreed. He was in the stage of looking for a job. The school had already finished its classes and he would be moving out of the dormitory soon, so he simply rented a 2-bedroom, 1 living room apartment outside. The house was 90 square meters, and there was no problem for Yan Bingxue to live there with her 2 children. It's just that he is a single man who usually lives alone, and his home is a bit messy. He didn't know so many things would happen today before he went out, so naturally he didn't pack up in advance. But this was the first time that the childless mother and the 2 little ones went to his house, and Su Chen didn't want them to see garbage flying all over the house and some indecent socks piled everywhere. Su Chen thought for a moment and said, it's too late today, let's eat outside before going home. After gaining the consent of the 3 of them, Su Chen quickly sent a short message to the housekeeper who cleaned the house last time, asking her to hurry up and clean the house. Auntie is the dormitory manager of Su Chen School, and also does some part-time cleaning work outside. After Su Chen moved out, his roommates occasionally went there to party. Sometimes the place was too messy, and the grown men were too lazy to clean it up, so they just paid the familiar dormitory manager to come and clean it up. Auntie and Su Ming are very familiar with each other. When she saw the message, she immediately replied, Xiao Su, why are you in such a hurry to clean up? Are you planning to bring your girlfriend home tonight? Yes. Auntie, I'll leave the house to you. We'll be back in an hour. Don't worry, Auntie will definitely clean it up for you. I wish you a pleasant night tonight, haha. When Su Chen heard this, he felt happy for a while. Tonight is the first time he brings the mother and the kids home, so of course it will be a super enjoyable night. Su Chen rented a house near the university. He was very familiar with the area. Since he was already there, he took the initiative to choose a barbecue that tasted great and drove over. Seeing the bustling night market, Yan Bingxue seemed stunned for a moment. Tuan and Lulu were leaning against the car windows, looking a little confused. Tuan lay there cutely and curiously, leaving a small cloud of white mist on the car window as he spoke, Daddy, where is this? This is the most famous snack street in the university town. There are so many things here, and there is a barbecue restaurant that tastes really good. Daddy will take you there to eat, okay? Barbecue? Roadside stall? Yan Bingxue swallowed her saliva, not because she was greedy, but because she had never eaten in such a lively place. Tuanchuan doesn't seem to care what she has to eat at night. As long as she follows her father, she is happy. Okay, let's go have a barbecue. The little guy was anxious to get out of his safety seat. Daddy, hugged Tuanchuan. Tuanchuan wants to eat barbecue. Lele frowned slightly and reminded, barbecue is unhealthy. It's bad for your health. Besides, there are too many people here. Cooking on the roadside cannot guarantee sanitation. Eating this kind of food will make your stomach uncomfortable. The little guy spoke very seriously, with a serious look like a little adult. Although he is only 3 years old, he has read a lot of books and knows a lot, and his mother has never brought them to a roadside stall like this to eat. Su Chen stretched out his arm and wanted to touch his son's head, but the little guy avoided him. He smiled indifferently and said, Lulu, you are a man, how can your stomach be so fragile? Delicious food can be made in restaurants and roadside stalls, and they are all made by chefs. I think barbecue should be based on taste, not the environment and location. Don't worry, the barbecue that Daddy will take you to is definitely safe, hygienic, and tastes super good. I guarantee you'll want to eat it again after you eat it once. Lele still had a frown on his face, looking at the crowded snack street outside, his eyes filled with fear. Yan Bingxue looked at Su Chen's profile, and as if she had suddenly made up her mind, she clenched her fist and said, okay, let's go eat barbecue. Su Chen was a little surprised to see her being so straightforward. A president like Yan Bingxue should have never eaten at a roadside stall like this, right? However, Su Chen still trusts his own taste, and the barbecue restaurant he chose is no worse than that of high-end restaurants. Yes. Believe me, the taste here will definitely not disappoint you. They got out of the car together, and Tuanchuan immediately ran down, yelling. Although Lele was still a little resistant, since his mother had left, he had no choice but to follow. A bustling food stall, a hot grill, sizzling meat skewers, fragrant barbecue ingredients. This store is almost full both inside and outside. Su Chen found a secluded place and sat down. He wiped the table and stool with a tissue, and then asked Yan Bingxue and Tuanchuan Lele to sit down. This careful and considerate action made Yan Bingshue's mouth slightly raise. Although there are many people in the restaurant, the chef's hands are still very fast, and the dishes are served quickly. 3 large plates of fragrant barbecue, including meat, vegetables, seafood, and fish. They are crispy on the outside and tender on the inside, sprinkled with cumin and sesame, exuding an enticing aroma. Tuan couldn't help but take action. Su Chen saw her pick up an extra large skewer of meat and was afraid that she would be hurt by the skewer, so he quickly took it away. Tuanchuan, Daddy will help you put it in the bowl. Yeah, thank you, Dad. Su Chen smiled gently and dotingly at his daughter, then put all the meat into the bowl and pushed it in front of Tuan. Tuanchuan, please blow on it before eating, be careful of the heat. Lele didn't move, and Yan Bingxue seemed to be still preparing herself mentally. Su Chen took a bunch of fragrant lamb skewers, turned around and said to Yan Bingxue, try it, it tastes really good. Yan Bingxue was stunned for a moment. Although the skewers of meat in Su Chen's hand looked delicious, she felt a little hesitant when she thought that this was a roadside barbecue stall. But Su Chen's eyes were so sincere, he wanted her to have a taste. Chapter 16, 2 Rooms, How to Sleep. Yeah. Yan Bingxue opened her little mouth, bit the front end of the lamb with her pearly teeth, and took a light bite. The barbecue flavor lingered on her taste buds for a long time. The outside is slightly crispy and the inside is tender and juicy, and the taste is really good. Yan Bingshue's eyes lit up. Seeing this, Su Chen raised his eyebrows proudly and said with a smile, I didn't lie to you. Even though this store is located in the snack street, the food tastes better than those in the big hotels outside. Well, it's pretty good. It's a bit of a waste of talent to put a chef like him in this position. Yan Bingxue glanced at the barbecue chef over there, turned her head and said lightly. Now Lele is the only one left who hasn't eaten yet. Mom has already tried it, and Mom said it tastes good. Does he want to try it? The little guy stared at the barbecue in front of him, his eyes a little straight, his little mouth slightly open, and there was a trace of crystal water at the corner of his mouth, almost falling. Su Chen thought it was funny that his son was doing this. He wanted to eat but couldn't say so. Why should a man do that? He raised his hand and put the skewer of meat directly into his son's mouth. Lele was caught off guard, her slightly open mouth was filled with barbecue. She couldn't bear to spit it out, but she felt sorry for the delicious taste that had entered her mouth at that moment. If she swallowed it, she felt sorry for her expression of disgust for a long time just now. Tuanchuan took a bite of the meat, showing his little teeth and chewing it in front of his brother. Ha, it's so delicious. Try it now. She pulled a handful of wooden bamboo skewers that Su Chen had placed there, and all the skewers of meat slid into Lele's mouth. Seeing Lele's cheeks puffed up while eating barbecue, Tuanchuan immediately smiled so much that his eyes curved into crescents. Seeing this, Su Chen pushed the plate in front of the 3 of them and said with a smile, eat more, I ordered a lot. After you finish this, there will be 2 more plates later. Yan Bingxue nodded, with the corners of her mouth unconsciously raised slightly. Just then my phone rang and I received a message from WeChat. It was sent by Gu Yusen. Gu Yusen, swear baby, what are you doing? Where did you go to celebrate after getting the marriage certificate? You ignored me. Yan Bingxue didn't say much to her when she came out of the Civil Affairs Bureau. So many magical things happened tonight that she herself hadn't recovered from this huge surprise and didn't know how to tell Gu Yusen. Seeing that Gu Yusen sent another message to ask, Yan Bingxue simply took another photo. The photo showed the tempting barbecue on the table, and Su Chen's bony hands were visible in the corner. Gu Yusen, this is barbecue? And it's a roadside table. Swear baby, you actually went to a roadside barbecue for Su Chen. This is the power of love. Yan Bingxue, the food here tastes good. It's in the snack street next to Suchin University. I'll bring you here next time. Gu Yusen. I asked you to accompany me to eat at a small restaurant in the alley but you didn't want to. Su Chen said one word and you followed him to the street stalls. Honey, where are your principles in cleanliness? Don't you have any of them at all for Su Chen? Woohoo! Yan Bingxue, yes. His confident and sincere eyes touched me, and the food here is really great. Su Chen has good taste. Gu Yusen, baby, I just like you to be so direct and cold. Gu Yusin on the other end of the phone was so angry that she almost vomited blood on the spot, but what else could she do? She was the best friend she found herself, so she should just pamper her herself. The barbecue lasted almost 2 hours. After paying the bill, Su Chen took Yan Bingxue and the two children back to the community. It was really the time to enjoy the cool in the evening. The residential complex where Su Chen rented was quite old, and there were many elderly people living there. In the evening, the old men and women liked to sit in the exercise area at the entrance of the community, fan themselves with a large palm leaf fan, chat and enjoy the cool in the evening. Suddenly, a new car was seen driving in, and the old men and women started discussing it. Hey, whose family bought a new car? This car looks really nice. Oldly, you don't understand cars. This is a luxury car, a Rolls-Royce. The cheapest one costs more than 6 million. This car is obviously not the most ordinary one. It must be more expensive than this price. Maybe it costs tens of millions. What? A car worth tens of millions is driving into our neighborhood? Old son, I think you are getting old and confused. Hey! You still don't believe it? Then let's go over and take a look. Let's see for ourselves. My son told me a lot about cars before. I'm sure this is a Rolls-Royce. You two old men, stop arguing. Let's go over and see whose relative this is that drives such a nice car. The old men and women stood up excitedly and followed the Rolls-Royce. The car was parked in the parking space in front of the building and Su Chen got out. At this time, the old men and women over there also came up. One of them was Auntie Lin, Su Chen's neighbor. When she saw Su Chen, she shouted in surprise, "Xiao Su?" Su Chen had moved in for more than a month and Aunt Lin lived opposite him. They saw each other every day. Aunt Lin was also very welcoming and often gave some of her own vegetables to her neighbor. Su Chen did not cook and had never received any vegetables, but he did accept fruit. Auntie Lin, come out and enjoy the cool air. Yes. Xiao Su, your car is? Aunt Lin asked curiously. Auntie, I just picked up this car, and this parking space seems to belong to my family, right? I saw that no one usually occupies it, so I just parked it there. Yes, yes, yes. Aunt Lin said excitedly, this is the parking space for your house, Xiao Su. I didn't expect you to buy a car just after graduating from college. What kind of car is this? Just now, Lao Sun said it was a Rolls-Royce or something, and it's very expensive. It's a Rolls-Royce, bought for 170 million yuan. Su Chen said. The old men and women behind were so shocked that they suspected they had heard it wrong. 170 million to buy a car? There shouldn't be any problem in buying their old community for 170 million yuan. Young people nowadays rent houses in old neighborhoods and buy luxury cars worth 170 million yuan. What a trendy idea! Xiao Su, you are awesome. With such an expensive car, I feel like the prices in our neighborhood have gone up instantly. This car is great. It's better than the ones my son showed me before. Xiao Su, can I take a picture? I want to show it to my son. Okay, wait a moment. As he spoke, he went to the passenger seat to open the door and let Yan Bingxue, who was blocked by Aunt Lin, get out of the car. Then he picked up Tuan Tuan and Lei Lei from the back seat. When the old man and the old woman saw the three of them, their faces were full of questions. Xiao Su, who are this beautiful girl and two cute children? Auntie, this is my wife, Yan Bingxue, and these two are my son and daughter, a pair of twins, Lei Lei and Tuanchuan. The uncles and aunts looked shocked. Xiao Su, you're getting married. You are so lucky to have such a beautiful lover, Xiao Su. And there's a pair of adorable twins, a boy and a girl, a rare sight. Xiao Su, you and your wife are such good at giving birth. Look at these two little babies, they're so adorable. Xiao Su, I never thought that you've already gotten married and had kids, and bought such an expensive car. Now that you live in our neighborhood, we old men and women will have something to brag about when we go out. When Su Chen heard this, he looked at Yan Bingxue, who was pursing her lips shyly, and the corners of his mouth couldn't help but rise up, revealing a big smile. Dear uncles and aunts, it's getting late today, and the two children are sleepy. I will take them upstairs first. I will buy some candy and treat everyone to some wedding candy later. The certificate was obtained in a hurry today, and Su Chen did not prepare these things. And at such an important time, he certainly wouldn't abandon his wife and children to go out and buy candy. Okay, come upstairs. Su Chen held Tuan Tuan in one hand and held Yan Bingxue's hand with the other. Lele followed behind her mother, and the family of 4 went upstairs together. Pushing the door open, Yan Bingxue stood in the entrance and looked inside. The room seems pretty good. Although the house is not large, the interior is decorated quite neatly and the house is kept clean. There is a bunch of fresh lilies in the vase at the door. Unexpectedly, Su Chen is a person who knows how to live. There was a small stuffed toy on the sofa, which immediately attracted Tuanchuan's attention. The little girl ran over and hugged the little pink rabbit, unable to let it go. Daddy Rabbit Tuanchuan likes the pink little rabbit the most. Really? This is what Daddy caught last time with his roommate. If Tuanchuan likes it, I'll give it to Tuanchuan. Yan Bingxue took a look and saw that the label on the rabbit was still there, with no price on it. It really looked like it had been taken directly from a claw machine and had not been touched since. But Su Chen actually went to the claw machine? He went with his roommates, they should all be boys, right? If it's with a girl, then this rabbit should be given away. Yes, it must be a boy. Who says boys can't catch dolls? She thought about Su Chen and several grown men standing in front of the claw machine to grab dolls, and showing anxious expressions when they couldn't get one up at a time. The corners of her mouth couldn't help but rise slightly. Mother, my little house is definitely not as big as yours. It only has 2 rooms. There is a master bedroom with a double bed, and a guest room with a bunk bed. It is definitely big enough for our family. It's enough, but how can I sleep? Yan Bingxue looked at the 2 bedrooms, blinked her beautiful almond-shaped eyes a few times, and a blush appeared on her cold face. Chapter 17 Yan Bingxue visits Su Chen's bedroom. Today is the first day of her and Su Chen's marriage. She wanted to sleep in the master bedroom. Yan Bingxue knew very well that a big reason why Su Chen proposed to her and married her was because of Tuan and Lele. But what she needs is not a status in the household registration book, she wants them to become a real family. She wants Su Chen to fall in love with her. Therefore, we should seize every opportunity to cultivate good relationships. Just like what Ms. Gu said, she wanted to infiltrate his life little by little and become his habit and preference. But, she can't bring this up directly, right? She is a woman after all. Yan Bingxue looked at Su Chen expectantly, hoping that he would think of these things when making the distribution. Unfortunately, Su Chen didn't look at Yan Bingxue at this time, and said to himself, how about this, you take Tuanchuan to sleep in the master bedroom, and Lele and I will sleep in the second bedroom. After saying that, he looked at Lele over there and said, Lele, you sleep on the lower bunk and I'll sleep on the upper bunk, is that okay? They don't sleep together, so of course that's fine. Lele was about to answer when Yan Bingxue, who was standing behind Su Chen, suddenly shook her head gently at him. Lele pursed her lips and said with a pout, no, I don't want to live with you. I want to live with my sister. Su Chen said carelessly, Stinky Lele, how old are you, and you still live with your sister? I'll sleep on the top and my sister will sleep on the bottom. Lele said righteously. Okay. You little brat, you're going to use his words to stop him, right? Okay, then you guys stay in the second bedroom, and your mom and I will sleep in the master bedroom. There are 2 bathrooms in the house, and there are 4 of us. Who wants to take a shower first? It's first come, first served. Me. Tuanchuan wants to take a bath. Tuanchuan immediately ran over and bounced into Su Chen's arms like a little cannonball, raised her head and showed him a sweet and soft smile. A certain cool little Lele perfectly inherited his mother's cool and noble character at work. Upon hearing this, he said nothing, took out his own clothes from his small school bag, and walked towards the bathroom outside. Su Chen held his daughter in his arms, pointed at the little girl's back and asked, can Lele and Tuanchuan take a bath by themselves? Well, they usually take a bath by themselves at home. Tuanchuan only takes a bath with me when he takes a bath. Yan Bingxue said. Su Chen said happily, our 2 little babies are so smart. They can bathe and dress themselves at the age of 3. Tuanchuan, Daddy will take you to the bathroom in the master bedroom to take a shower. If you need anything later, just call Mom and Dad, okay? Although his daughter knows how to take a bath, Su Chen is still worried. Not only that, this was also their first time visiting his house, and many things were different, so he was afraid they wouldn't be used to them. So when his son and daughter were taking a bath, Su Chen stayed in the living room, and Yan Bingxue waited in the bedroom, ready to deal with any emergency at any time. Yan Bingxue took a look outside and then gently closed the door. After locking the door, she walked around the room happily with a brisk pace, looking around the small room of about 20 to 30 square meters. There is a 2-meter wide double bed in the middle of the room, with the quilt neatly made and two pillows placed at the head of the bed. One is a little wrinkled, and the other looks very new. It seems that Su Chen usually sleeps here alone. Yan Bingxue couldn't help but feel happy. She walked over and stroked the slightly wrinkled pillow with her fair and slender hands. This must be the pillow Su Chen used to sleep. She closed her eyes and took a deep breath. A faint smell of shampoo, the same smell as Su Chen's hair. There was a desk next to the bed, near the window, on which were placed books on Su Chen's major, most of which were about mechanics. Yan Bingxue flipped through them and found notes made by Su Chen. His handwriting is beautiful, vigorous, and powerful. Seeing it reminds people of Su Chen's hands, which are slender and powerful, with clear blue veins on the back of his hands. They are a pair of very powerful hands. The other side of the bed faces the bathroom and the master bedroom. There is a large wardrobe outside and the bathroom is hidden. Yan Bingxue bit her teeth and her almond-shaped eyes turned slightly. Take a sneak peek at Su Chen's wardrobe, is there anything wrong? She wanted to understand his preferences so that she would have a reference range when giving him gifts in the future. Her beautiful eyes flashed, and she was already standing in front of the closet. She opened it and saw that the clothes inside were hung neatly. There were not many clothes, but every piece was neatly arranged, which was very comfortable to look at. The white fingers slid across one by one, and Yan Bingxue also had a certain impression of Su Chen's dressing style. He seems to prefer casual style. He is wearing formal clothes today, probably for a job interview. When Yan Bingxue thought about this, her eyebrows slightly curved. It seems that the company's formal dress system needs to be adjusted. Chaofan Group is not a sales company, so there is no need to wear formal clothes to work every day. As long as they are not weird, ordinary casual clothes are also good. Su Chen has a handsome face and figure, and he must look even more youthful and handsome in casual clothes. The two little ones took a bath by themselves, and Su Chen took the hairdryer to the living room and blew Tuanchuan's hair. The little girl's hair is thin and soft, but there is a lot of it. It will definitely become thick and black hair in the future. The more Su Chen looked at his daughter, the happier he felt, and his hands were very gentle. Tuanchuan really enjoyed her daddy blowing her hair. She played with the pink bunny in her hands and looked back and smiled at her daddy from time to time. Okay, Tuanchuan, your hair is already dry. Thank you, Dad. Tuanchuan turned around and kissed Su Chen hard on the face, making a wanton and loud noise, which immediately made the kiss feel happier. You're welcome, this is what Daddy should do. Daddy will blow your hair often in the future. Su Chen said happily. Tuanchuan nodded vigorously. Okay, Daddy will blow Tuanchuan's hair from now on. Tuanchuan likes Daddy to blow his hair. She said happily and sat obediently beside Su Chen. Su Chen was also happy in his heart. His daughter was really a caring and sweet girl. She was so cute. No wonder so many men want daughters. Who can resist such a cute and adorable little girl? I have a son and a daughter, a boy and a girl, they are so beautiful. Su Chen thought of his son, and when he looked up, he found that Leilei's hair was wet and dripping, but the little guy didn't care. Leilei, come here, Daddy will blow dry your hair too. Leilei shook his head handsomely. No need, my hair will be dry in a moment. Before the little guy could finish his words, he was pinned down by Su Chen. The hairdryer is on warm air setting, not too hot, the wind has a bit of warmth and seems very gentle. It blows on my hair and occasionally touches my cheeks, it feels very comfortable. Leilei's little mouth slowly closed. It's quite comfortable. After settling the two little ones down and saying good night to Tuanchuan, Su Chen turned off the lights in the room, leaving a warm yellow wall lamp as a night light, and then took Yan Bingxue back to his room. I'm going to take a shower outside. You can wash in the bathroom inside. I've put a new towel here. Bring your phone with you. Call me if you need anything. Su Chen shook the phone in his hand, then went out with his spare clothes. When Yan Bingxue came out of the shower, Su Chen was already lying on the bed. Seeing Yan Bingxue coming out, he patted the seat beside him and said, "Come and lie down to sleep." Chapter 18, I couldn't sleep that night. Yan Bingxue walked over slowly, went around to the other side of the bed and lay down. I turned off the lights. Kindness. Su Chen turned off the lights and the room became dark in an instant. But slowly, the vision became clear again. There is a big full moon outside the window, and the faint moonlight falls in through the window and into the room, covering everything with a layer of gentle moonlight. Su Chen and Yan Bingxue were lying flat on their backs, neither of them touching the other. Both of them had their eyes open, obviously not asleep. Such a big thing happened today, no one can sleep. Su Chen is still excited now. In one day, he had a wife and children, a luxury car and magical skills, and a fantastic system. His life suddenly took a turn and soared to heaven. Yan Bingxue opened her beautiful eyes and looked at the unfamiliar ceiling above her head. She pressed her palms against her chest, feeling her slightly faster heartbeat. Well, she met Su Chen, got married, and even slept in each other's house. It all happened so fast that it caught me off guard. She felt that finding Su Chen and recruiting him into the Chaofan group was the right decision. Moreover, Su Chen seemed to have many more surprises than she had imagined. From the information she found, Su Chen was an ordinary senior student, but today, with the luxury watches and cars, as well as Su Chen's extraordinary attainments in mechas, it was clearly not the performance of an ordinary senior student. How many secrets does Su Chen have that I don't know about? With a creaking sound, Su Chen turned over and his arm accidentally rested on Yan Bingshue's shoulder. The two people who were not asleep were both stunned. Oops, I forgot there was one more person around me today. How could he roll over as carelessly as he usually does? This sudden physical contact made Yan Bingxue open her eyes wide instantly. Her breathing stagnated for a moment, but her heartbeat was like a dense drumbeat. Are you still asleep? Su Chen said as he quietly withdrew his arm. Yeah. Yan Bingxue responded. What's wrong? Can't you sleep in a different place? Su Chen simply turned around and looked at her openly. Yan Bingshue's face turned red instantly, but fortunately the night covered it for her. No, I'm just a little hungry. Are you hungry? Should we go get some midnight snack? Su Chen touched his stomach and said, it would be better if you didn't say anything. Now that I'm talking about it, I'm a little hungry. Let's go downstairs for a midnight snack. The two of them put on their clothes and got up. Before going out, Su Chen said he wanted to go next door to take a look at the two little guys. Under the warm wall lamp, the two little babies are sleeping soundly. Tuanchuan was holding the pink bunny, and her little feet restlessly kicked the quilt open and put it outside. Lele, who was sleeping soundly on the upper bunk, lay flat on his back with the quilt pulled up neatly, without even a wrinkle visible, and a pair of hands placed outside the quilt. Su Chen suspected that this child probably didn't even need to fold the quilt when he went to bed and got up every day. Yan Bingxue pulled the quilt over her daughter, and the two of them retreated quietly. At 12 o'clock at night, the snack stalls are bustling. Outside the community, there is a long street lined with all kinds of food stalls. The midnight snacks are mostly barbecue, fried rice, noodles, dumplings, oden, etc. The stalls are next to each other. The pots on one side are frying in full swing, while the broth made from bones in the pot on the other side is bubbling and exuding a rich aroma. There were customers eating supper in groups of 3 or 4 at the stall. Some were eating barbecue and drinking beer, while others were bringing their children to eat a bowl of fragrant chicken soup with noodles, which was both heartwarming and stomach-warming. When Yan Bingxue saw this scene, her delicate eyebrows raised almost inaudibly. Who would have thought that she ate at a roadside stall twice in one day? If someone who knows me sees this, my jaw will probably drop. What do you want to eat? Here we have barbecue fried rice, fried noodles, various noodle soups, dumplings, and oden. Over there we have grilled cold noodles, cold skin, and so on. Su Chen was obviously very familiar with this place, and he knew all kinds of food at once. I'm fine with anything. What do you want to eat? Yan Bingxue asked him. She really didn't know which of these things were actually edible. Su Chen took a look at the barbecue going on over there, rubbed his nose and said, let's have some chicken noodle soup. We just had barbecue tonight, let's have something nutritious for a midnight snack. Okay. Yan Bingxue nodded and followed him to the noodle stall. The proprietress was standing in front of a big bucket cooking noodles. She saw Su Chen and smiled and said, hey, young man, you don't want barbecue today, you want noodles instead. What kind of noodles do you want? 2 bowls of chicken noodle soup. After saying that, he turned to look at Yan Bingxue and asked, scallions and coriander, do you have any dietary restrictions? Yan Bingxue shook her head, I don't eat any of it. Madam Boss, you don't even put chopped green onions and cilantro in the bowl. The lady boss said cheerfully, I see, young man, it's different to take your girlfriend out for a midnight snack. It's late at night, so it's good to eat chicken soup noodles, it replenishes the body. You must love such a beautiful girlfriend well. Su Chen smiled and said, of course, I have to take care of my own wife. Yan Bingxue was slightly stunned, turned her head to look at Su Chen's profile, and a hint of sweetness rose in her heart. He openly admitted their relationship. He said he wanted to love her. The two packed up the noodles and returned home, sitting at the coffee table to eat. The rich smell of chicken soup filled the house. Yan Bingxue seemed to have some problems with her long hair. Su Chen saw that she kept one hand tucked away, and the posture seemed uncomfortable. He thought about it for a moment, then stood up and took out a large plastic clip from the shelf, the kind usually used to hold sheets for drying. Su Chen scratched his head and said, "This is all we have at home, how about you just make do with it?" Before Yan Bingxue could react to what he was doing, Su Chen suddenly walked behind her and helped her tie all her thick wavy hair behind her head, then clipped it with a big clip, and her long hair was in order. "The effect is quite good." Su Chen clapped his hands proudly. Yan Bingxue reached out and touched her hair. An unprecedented wonderful feeling surged into her heart. The corners of her mouth slightly raised. "Thank you." After eating a bowl of hot chicken noodle soup, both of them broke out in a slight sweat, but their stomachs were filled. At this moment, the door of the guest bedroom suddenly opened, and the barefoot little Tuanchuan walked out, rubbing her sleepy eyes and sniffing. "It smells so good. What are Mom and Dad secretly eating?" The little guy ran over, laid down on the coffee table, looked at the 2 bowls of noodle soup, pouted his little mouth, and started crying. "Woo-woo, Daddy and Mommy are so naughty, they eat food secretly and don't leave any for Tuanchuan. Woo-woo, Tuan wants to eat too." Su Chen had never seen such a scene before. He immediately picked up his daughter at a loss, holding her cold feet with one hand, and comforted her. "Tuanchuan, be good, Tuanchuan, don't cry. Early tomorrow morning, Dad will go buy delicious food for Tuanchuan, okay?" Author's words. Thanks to the reader, Yaiko Changri, for the 1500 coin reward. Chapter 19. My mom called me early in the morning via video. The next morning, Su Chen was awakened from his sleep by the ringing of a bell. After having a midnight snack and coaxing his daughter last night, he didn't go to bed until 2 or 3 o'clock. Now he is seriously sleep deprived, and he answered the WeChat video message sent by his mother in a daze. "Son, are you up yet? Didn't you go to the Chaofan group for an interview yesterday? Why didn't you send me a WeChat message last night? How was the interview result? Son? Are you still sleeping?" Su Chen responded in a daze with his eyes closed. His hand tilted and the direction of the camera suddenly turned to the side. Although it was just a flash, Mother Su could tell at a glance that there was a girl with long hair lying next to her son. Mother Su was slightly stunned, then looked at Su Chen with surprise. He even coughed twice as a reminder. "Ahem, son, last night you." Su Chen suddenly woke up and suddenly remembered what happened yesterday. Yan Bingxue was lying next to him. His hands started shaking and he wanted to hang up the video, but when he turned around, he found that Yan Bingxue had woken up at some point and was looking at him curiously with her beautiful eyes open. Su Chen paused, then he switched the camera to the rear position, facing the ceiling. She even said directly, "Mom, my son is already this big, can you please call me at a different time next time? My son is sleeping without clothes on, it would be so bad if he accidentally sees something he shouldn't see." Yan Bingxue was fully awake by now. When she heard that the person on the other end of the video was Su Chen's mother, she couldn't help but get nervous. She had planned to tidy up her hair to make it look more appropriate, but she didn't expect to hear Su Chen say these words the next second. Didn't he want his mother to know she existed? But they are already married. Could it be that Su Chen still doesn't accept her? Yan Bingxue pursed her pink lips and her eyebrows drooped slightly. When Mother Su heard what her son said, she said with a smile, yes, Mom called at the wrong time." "Ha, son, then Mom won't bother you. Call me back when you are free. Bye, son." After Mother Su hung up the phone, Su Chen couldn't help but smile. "It seems that my mother must have seen something just now, otherwise she wouldn't have hung up the phone so hastily." But he really didn't expect that his mother would call him via video so early. He hadn't figured out how to tell his mother that he was married and had 2 children. After hanging up the phone, Su's mother quickly ran to the study with her phone and said happily to Su's father, "Old Su, I said that when I heard the magpie calling this morning, there must be a big happy event." "Ha, it's true." Father Su was writing calligraphy. Hearing this, he asked, "What's the good news? Did your son pass the interview?" "Oh, I forgot to ask this." Mother Su knocked her head in annoyance. Father Su looked at her helplessly and said with a smile, "Didn't you call me via video just to ask about your son's interview?" "Yes. But I have discovered that there is an even bigger happy event." Mother Su was so happy that she couldn't close her mouth. She looked at Father Su mysteriously and said, "Hey, I just called him on video and saw a long-haired beauty sleeping next to our son." Father Su's hand trembled, leaving a large pool of ink on the rice paper. What? Our Chen Chen has a girlfriend? Mother Su smiled smugly. They slept together, so they must have been together for a while. You little brat, you actually kept it a secret from us. Did you see the girl? Why didn't you talk to her just now? Father Su put down his pen and asked happily. No. My son was probably in a daze because he was sleeping. He didn't realize there was someone around him. The camera shook for a moment, and I didn't see what the girl looked like. I just saw that she had long hair and fair skin. She must be a pretty girl. Our son was probably a little embarrassed, so he immediately cut off the camera. He also told me that he had grown up and it was inconvenient to video chat with me so early in the morning, and that he slept without clothes on. He. I see, it's because his daughter-in-law is with him. Father Su rubbed his hands excitedly, and said with excitement on his face, Great wife, our son has graduated from college now, and it's time for him to find a partner. Boys should start a family and build a career first, and we too can help out. Maybe we can hold our grandchildren soon, huh? You old man, you think better than me, huh? Mother Su laughed at Father Su, but she herself couldn't help but smile. Old Su, do you think we should go to our son's place and meet our future daughter-in-law? Father Su thought for a moment, shook his head and said, Wait a minute. This matter cannot be rushed. My son is grown up now and will definitely know how to act properly. When he speaks, we will go there immediately, take the money we have saved, and buy a house for him and marry him off. Su Chen was fully awake. He scratched his hair, turned to look at Yan Bingxue and said, Did I wake you up? My mom is old and gets up very early every day. She often calls me early in the morning. I was so sleepy that I forgot you were here. Yan Bingxue shook her head and a fleeting smile appeared at the corner of her mouth. Fine. She thought about it, then suddenly raised her head and looked at Su Chen seriously. Su Chen, we are already married. Huh? Yes. Su Chen blinked blankly. Since we are already husband and wife, I think, should I also go visit my uncle and aunt? Su Chen caught the little emotion that just flashed across her mind, and suddenly an idea came to his mind. So, Yan Bingxue felt that she was deliberately hiding it from her mother? This little girl is quite sensitive. Su Chen smiled and said cheerfully, Neat. Of course I want to meet you. But we definitely can't meet like we did just now. If I have to meet, I have to do it as the mother of my child. Let's bring Tuanchuan and Lele with us. You should dress neatly. Let's pack our things and go home to meet him together. When Yan Bingxue heard Su Chen's words, she lowered her head to look at her clothes, and then she realized that after sleeping all night, her silk pajamas had already slipped down below her shoulders. If I had really met my future mother-in-law like this, it would have been so embarrassing. Yan Bingxue blushed and immediately pulled the quilt, hiding her entire body inside. Su Chen laughed, Good morning, I'll go wash up first. After saying that, he jumped out of the bed and went straight into the bathroom in his t-shirt and shorts. While brushing his teeth in front of the mirror, Su Chen couldn't help but think of bringing Yan Bingxue and Tuan Lele home. When his parents knew that he had a son and a daughter-in-law, and a pair of 3-year-old twins, they would definitely be extremely surprised. With my mother's personality, she might be so excited that she doesn't know what to do. Such a beautiful scene, of course I have to witness it with my own eyes. So he wanted to tell his parents the good news in person. Chapter 20, Dragon Science Institute, the talent Su Chen must be introduced. When Yan Bingxue came out after washing up, Su Chen and Tuan Lele were already sitting in the living room. Su Chen ordered takeout, including soy milk and fried dough sticks, chicken soup wontons, soup dumplings, and vegetable and lean meat congee, all in small portions, but they filled up the entire table. Good morning, Mommy Daddy bought us lots of breakfast. There are also soup dumplings that Mommy loves. Dad really loves Mom. The little guy grinned, revealing a row of snow-white milk teeth, so innocent and cute. Seeing this scene early in the morning is really refreshing and makes you happy all day long. The two little darlings sat opposite each other, and Yan Bingxue sat next to Su Chen. As soon as they sat down, Su Chen pushed the soup dumplings in front of her and continued the conversation. I thought about it. My parents live on the edge of Shanghai. It takes 3 or 4 hours for us to drive there. Now we both have to go to work and the 2 children have to go to kindergarten. The time is not suitable. How about this, after I finish all the graduation matters at school, we can go back then. I can also pick up my parents to attend my graduation ceremony together. What do you think? Yan Bingxue nodded, Okay, I'll listen to you. She was immersed in the tone of Su Chen's words just now. The two of them were discussing things together like this, really like an ordinary couple. Married life seems to be pretty good. Eat more. I bought a lot, and it will be wasted if you don't finish it. Su Chen pointed to the table full of breakfast. Yan Bingxue nodded and pushed the soup dumpling in front of her between Su Chen and her. You eat too. Tuanchuan drank chicken soup, ate wontons, listened to the conversation between his parents, and smiled secretly with his hands covering his mouth. He, dad and mom have such a good relationship. They are a happy family. She raised her happy face and asked happily, Daddy, are you going to take us to see Grandpa and Grandma? Lele actually understood it a long time ago, but the first half of what Su Chen said made him a little uncertain. As soon as the second half came out, Lele wanted to ask, but when she thought about her current relationship with Su Chen, she held it back. Now that his sister asked the question, he stopped moving his hands, stopped eating breakfast, and pricked up his ears to wait for the answer. Su Chen's big hand reached across the table, touched Tuanchuan's furry little head, and said with a smile, Yes, when Daddy is done with his work, I will take Mama, Tuanchuan, and Lele back to Grandpa and Grandma's house. Grandpa and Grandma will definitely love Tuanchuan and Lele. Yeah, Tuanchuan will also love Grandpa and Grandma super. Tuanchuan is so happy. Daddy, please finish your work quickly and take Mommy, brother and Tuanchuan back home early. Tuanchuan wants to buy gifts for Grandpa and Grandma, buy super delicious cakes for them to eat. Although Xiao Tuanchuan is small, she is very filial. Lele's originally tense body suddenly relaxed, and he lowered his head and hid the corners of his mouth in the bowl, and suddenly laughed. I'm so happy to see my grandparents. Su Chen took in his son and daughter's emotions, and he felt a sense of pride as a father and head of the family. This feeling is so great. Halfway through breakfast, my roommate Guyu called. Brother Su, did I bother you? Our class is having a farewell dinner tonight, so don't forget it. Yeah, I remember that. Then tonight. Never mind. Let's talk about it when you come. We'll be waiting for you. Okay, see you in the evening. Su Chen hung up the phone and continued eating breakfast. Long Science Institute. In the office, an old man dressed in formal attire was sitting in an office chair. He was the old man who met Su Chen in the photo studio yesterday. At this moment, what he was holding in his hand was Su Chen's personal information. The old man became more and more confused as he read it, frowning and asking the female assistant beside him, Xiao Su, are you sure there is no problem with this information? Yes, Mr. Yuan, I got this information from their school, along with his resume. There won't be any problems. The old man took a deep breath and said, That's not right. How can a student majoring in automobile design from a third-tier college know so much about mechas? Xiao Su, we have to introduce this person to the Dragon Academy. The less we can find out from the information, the more it shows that he is hiding something. Xiao Su looked shocked. What kind of talent is this that Mr. Yuan values him so much? Old Yuan is the founder and current leader in the field of mecha research in Longhua. This senior student must be very capable to be able to impress old Yuan. But judging from the information, he is really just an ordinary college student. Apart from being handsome, his academic performance is above average. He does not have any particularly outstanding performance, nor has he shown any advantages in mechas. How did he get noticed by Mr. Yuan? Mr. Yuan, I don't understand. This college student named Su is studying automobiles, which has nothing to do with mechas. He has never participated in any competitions, and has not published any papers on mechas. Why do you think so highly of him? When Mr. Yuan recalled what he saw last night, his eyes immediately lit up. He walked around the office excitedly and said excitedly, Xiao Su, you haven't seen him in person. If you had seen him yesterday and heard what he said, you would understand that he is a real talent. The Dragon Nation has been researching mecha technology for so many years, but it has not been able to make a real breakthrough. I don't know how long it will take to go from theory to reality. But I think this young man is the hope for this step. If mechas can really be manufactured in the future, I think the first mecha must be made by Su Chen. Xiao Su was so shocked that he couldn't speak. She really wanted to know who Su Chen was and how he could receive such high praise from Mr. Yuan. He will be the first man to create a mecha. Is he really that powerful? Mr. Yuan, are we going to extend an olive branch to Su Chen? The mecha department of our Dragon Academy has never made an exception to recruit undergraduate students from third-year colleges, let alone non-majors. Elder Yuan waved his hand and said firmly, in front of true professionals and geniuses, rules are meaningless. I'll take care of the higher-ups matters. We must not miss out on talents like Su Chun in our mecha research department. You go contact Su Chen and tell him who we are. Forget it. I'll go talk to him in person. Xiao Su was even more surprised when he saw Mr. Yuan walking out of the office excitedly with brisk steps as if he had made a big breakthrough. She actually hopes that Su Chun can come to Lunka Academy. I want to see with my own eyes this genius that Mr. Yuan mentioned. She has followed Master Yuan for so many years, but Master Yuan has never valued anyone so much. Chapter 21, Lovely Son. After breakfast, the family of 4 went out together. As soon as I got downstairs, Special Assistant Jean was already waiting by the car. There was another Rolls-Royce next to it. Mr. Su, President, good morning. Special Assistant Jean greeted with a smile, and then began to report today's work arrangements to Yan Bingxue. Boss Yan, you and the boss of Shengshi will discuss the 1.2 billion project in the southwest region at 8:30 this morning. We should set off now. Yan Bingxue nodded and turned to look at Su Chen. I have to leave first. Are you okay with the 2 children going to kindergarten? I'll let Special Assistant Zhang stay. Su Chen waved his hand. No, I'm fine. It is a father's job to send his son and daughter to school. Just leave it to me. Okay, then call me if you have anything. I'll send you the address of the kindergarten on WeChat later. Yan Bingxue looked back every few steps. It was only a few meters away, but she walked for a long time before getting into the car. When Special Assistant Zhang saw this scene, he couldn't help but laugh secretly. The president and Mr. Su have a really good relationship. I really can't bear to be apart for a moment. As soon as Yan Bingxue left, Lei suddenly felt uneasy. He was not used to being alone with Su Chen. Although Tuan was there, his sister was completely on Su Chen's side. As long as Su Chen was there, her mind was full of Daddy. It would be better if he wasn't here. Su Chen first put his daughter in the safety seat in the back seat, and then came to pick up his son. Lei shrank back and pouted, I can do it myself. Su Chen laughed and didn't force it. Okay, then you do it yourself. You stinky son, you still won't give in. Lei climbed into the car with his little butt twisted, and sat in the safety seat by himself, but he encountered a little trouble when fastening the seatbelt. His arms and legs are so small that he can't reach it with his hands. Awkward. Su Chen leaned against the car door, looking at his son leisurely. Knowing clearly that his son couldn't handle it, he didn't take the initiative to step forward to help. He just stood there happily with his hands folded across his chest, striking a handsome pose. Lei pulled for a long time but still couldn't reach it. When he looked up at Su Chen's smiling face, he felt even more annoyed. He threw the seatbelt away in anger and said, No, I'm an adult now, I don't need a safety seat, I want to be the co-pilot. The little guy was about to jump down when he spoke, but Su Chen held his shoulder and said with a smile, Article 34 of the Shanghai City Road Traffic Management Regulations clearly stipulates that when driving a motor vehicle on the road, minors under the age of 12 shall not be allowed to sit in the front passenger seat. Lulu, you are not qualified to sit in the passenger seat. Even in the back seat, you still need a safety seat. Of course, you can also choose to walk to school by yourself. Su Chen said with a smile. You. Lei clenched his fists angrily, his cute little cheeks puffed up like an inflated ball, so adorable. Su Chen laughed twice, I'm just teasing you. Hurry up and sit down, we are about to set off. This is your first day of school, and I can't let you be late. He quickly helped Lei fasten his seatbelt, then got in the car and drove to the kindergarten. Lei was still pouting, but when she saw the smile on Su Chen's face in the rearview mirror, she was no longer angry. Tuan whispered from behind, Haha, Daddy is taking us to kindergarten. I'm so happy later, let Daddy take us in. Lei was slightly stunned, then nodded slightly as if he remembered something. They spoke very quietly, but Su Chen could still hear it clearly. He thought his son would not agree. After all, he was still very hostile to him and always looked awkward and needed to be disciplined. But he actually agreed to let me send him to kindergarten? Strangeness. Su Chen drove the car to the address sent by Yan Bingxue. The luxury car seemed to be the focus wherever it went. The kindergarten teachers stood at the door to greet the babies, surrounded by parents who were sending their children to school. Such a luxurious Rolls-Royce parked at the door naturally attracted everyone's attention at the first moment. Teacher Fan, are there any new children in our kindergarten? I have never seen this car before. Is this a Rolls-Royce? I remember that Tuan and Lily's mother also drove this car, but it doesn't look as luxurious as this one. Teacher Fan, is this new kid here? Which class is he from? We should get to know such a wealthy parent. Teacher Fan shook his head in confusion. No, there are no new children in the kindergarten. Ah. Whose new luxury car is this? Everyone looked over curiously and saw a tall, handsome, and young man getting out of the driver's seat. Wow, so handsome. Why did I meet such a handsome man at the entrance of the kindergarten? Oh my god, this is intentional to make me uncomfortable. Another day of liking someone else's husband. I don't know whose daddy this is. Oh, it's Tuanchuan and Lele. Teacher Fan exclaimed. Suchen had already locked the car, holding Tuan with one hand and reaching out to Lulu with the other. Lele was stunned for a moment, and actually obediently let Suchen lead the way. The sun is really rising from the west. Why did my son suddenly become so well behaved? Tuan Lulu, good morning. Teacher Fan greeted the two children, then looked up at Suchen. Hello, who are you? You must be Teacher Fan, right? I heard the children's mother mention you. I am Tuan and Loli's father, Suchen. Hiss. There was a sound of gasps in the crowd, and the parents and Teacher Fan around looked at Suchen in shock. Are you Tuan and Loli's father? Yes. Suchen confirmed. Tuanchuan said happily, Teacher, this is my dad. Lele actually spoke for the first time, Teacher, this is my sister and my daddy. Hello, Mr. Su. Oh my god, it turns out that our Tuanchuan and Lele's dad is so handsome, no wonder our Tuanchuan and Lele are so cute. Lulu is exactly like our Mr. Su. He has been a handsome guy since he was young. Mr. Su, your fertility is amazing. You gave birth to such cute twins, Tuanchuan and Lele. The whole kindergarten is jealous of you. Parents in the park also said, Tuanchuan and Lele's father turned out to be Mr. Su. You are so handsome. Mr. Su, please come and send Tuanchuan and Lele to school more often in the future so that we parents can enjoy the sight. Ha ha. Mr. Su, your car looks so luxurious. I wonder which model of Rolls-Royce it is. I don't think I've seen it online. Could it be a custom-made one? The male parent's attention was on Suchen's car. Suchen nodded and said, yes, it is a high-end custom-made model with limited edition worldwide. A limited edition high-end custom model. Wow. This car must be worth hundreds of millions. Mr. Su, you are amazing. Mr. Su is really rich and handsome. Have you joined our parent group? Let's add WeChat, and we can join the group later. When Tuanchuan heard this, he immediately stretched out his little hand to stop him. Lele stood between the parent and his father, with a cute little face, but spoke words that sounded like a giant thousands of miles away. Xiao Su Mama, my mama has already joined the parent group. Daddy and Mama are always together, so there is no need for Daddy to join again. Hee Dad and Mom have a great relationship. Chapter 22, Shocked. The person behind Suchen turned out to be the CEO. In the morning, Suchen was working at his workstation when a WeChat message suddenly came in on his mobile phone. Are you busy? Come to my office. Yen Bingxue. Suchen's mouth corners slightly raised. This little girl really can't leave me for a moment. She had just returned from a meeting and couldn't wait to call him up to meet her. The charm is great, there is nothing I can do. He straightened his clothes and was about to get up and leave when the manager who had been staring at him for a long time suddenly came over, knocked on the table and said, Suchen, go and make a copy of this document for me. Suchen looked down and saw that it was a company document. There happened to be a copy on his desk yesterday. He immediately took it and handed it to the manager. Manager, I have a copy of this here. Here it is for you. The slightly overweight manager in his 30s suddenly became unhappy. He had been staring at Suchen for half the morning. This guy, without going through his interview, was suddenly sent here out of nowhere. After looking at his profile, he turned out to be just an ordinary third-tier university graduate. When did the design department of Chaofan Group become a wet market where everyone is welcome? Not only that, Suchen also has a handsome face that could bring disaster to the country and the people. He just came to the office yesterday, and today the female colleagues in the office collectively put on makeup and dressed in colorful clothes, obviously for Suchen to see. There are so many male colleagues in their design department, not to mention him, a 30-year-old golden bachelor. Normally, the female colleagues are too lazy to even look at him, and don't even bother to get up early and dress up for him. But as soon as Su Chen comes, they all become active. How can he, as a manager, put his face aside? That's why he took the opportunity to cause trouble. Su Chen, right? You are very good at taking advantage of others. I asked you to make a copy, but you just gave me the one on your desk? Do you think that you will be done once and for all after joining the Chaofan group? Let me tell you, all new employees who join the group have a 3-month internship period. Whether you can stay or not is up to me, the manager, to decide. Anyone with a discerning eye could see that this was the time for the other party to make things difficult. The female colleagues over there all cast worried glances at Su Chen, but the manager was right, he still had the final say in this office. In order to keep their jobs, his colleagues dared not offend him easily. Su Chen was a little angry. But think about it, this is Yan Bingshua's company, and now it is also her own business. It would be beneath her dignity to make trouble with these small characters. Forget it, just let him do what he wants. When the affair between me and Yan Bingshue gets made public, the manager in front of me will be drowned by everyone's spit. Su Chen put the 2 documents on the table and said calmly, Manager, it's not that I'm taking shortcuts, nor that I don't want to help you make copies. It's just that the CEO asked me to go to her office just now. You can't ask her to wait until I finish copying these 100 or 200 pages of documents before going over, right? This document is an introduction to the group company. No one except the new employees will need it. The manager probably doesn't need it urgently. If you really want it, I'll come back and... Ha ha ha. The bald boss laughed loudly, and his beer belly swayed in an interesting way. The president is calling you? Su Chen, you're really good at bragging. Do you think you can brag in Chaofan Group just because you've watched a few romantic workplace dramas? The president's office does things for him. Not to mention that the president won't look for a small design assistant like you, even if he does, it'll be Special Assistant Zhang from the president's office who'll call me first and let me know, and then I'll let you know. But I didn't receive any calls at all, Su Chen, I think you are not only opportunistic, but also have evil intentions. Ring, ring, ring. As soon as the manager finished speaking, the phone rang urgently. The whole office was startled and everyone looked at the phone. The manager turned his neck stiffly and looked at the phone on his desk with a frown. What the hell? Why is the phone ringing at this time? Could it be that it was really the CEO's office calling? Su Chen smiled slightly, leaned on the table, and put his hands together in front of his chest. It was a comfortable and handsome posture. The female colleagues gasped, and one of them went to answer the phone with red cheeks. Hello, this is the design department of Chaofan Group, It's the general, hello, manager. The female colleague's face turned pale, her eyes were filled with shock, and she panicked and said to the manager over there, Manager, come and answer the phone. The manager looked serious and walked over and asked, Who? The president's office? The female colleague shook her head. The manager heaved a sigh of relief. As long as it wasn't the president's office, he wasn't afraid of anyone. Before answering the phone, he turned around and glared at Su Chen, I'll talk about your lies later. Hello, I'm the president of the design department. Yes, okay, I'll go and call him for you right now. The manager who was so arrogant just now looked even paler than the female colleague. He held the phone in his trembling hands and said to Su Chen, Mr. Su, the president wants you to answer the phone. Su Chen walked over with a leisurely manner. Compared with the 2 people just now, the way he answered the phone was so elegant. It was as if the person on the other end of the phone was not the cold and beautiful female president of Chaofan Group, but his gentle and caring wife at home. Well, okay, just now, something delayed me for a while, I'll be upstairs now, well, see you later. Su Chen hung up the phone and looked at the manager over there. The other party had an expression as if he had seen a ghost. He hurriedly lowered his head and didn't dare to look him in the eye. It was obvious that he was very scared. Su Chen walked over and said with a smile, Manager, I'll go upstairs first. Okay, you go ahead. Then this information. Su Chen asked with a raised eyebrow. The manager immediately put the 2 documents into his arms and said, I'll make copies myself. I'll go now. Seeing Su Chen enter the elevator, the manager's knees went weak and he almost slipped down. Fortunately, he supported himself with the table and managed to stand. Otherwise, he would have lost face in front of his subordinates. This new handsome guy is really something special. The president actually called him personally. Who said it wasn't? I just had my first conversation with the CEO in 3 years since I came to the company. My legs went weak. The the CEO's voice is so nice. Oh my, I think our manager may have hit a brick this time. One workplace tip a day: don't underestimate any new intern in the company, because you never know who is behind the other person. Hey you guys, who is this handsome intern of ours? Chapter 23, all colleagues in the company are shocked. Su-chan actually joined the mecha research department. Su-chan went to the office upstairs and put on a handsome smile as soon as he entered. The sunlight shines in, giving the handsome facial features a soft golden edge. Yen Bingxue was stunned for a moment, and her eyes and eyebrows suddenly softened a little. Su-chan, I heard what you said about mechas in the studio yesterday and I thought it was great. Today, when I held an internal meeting, I talked to the head of the company's research department about it. Everyone was shocked and admired your concept. Will you blame me for speaking your ideas out without your consent? Yen Bingxue asked. After all, this is personal knowledge and can be protected. Mecha is currently a hot research direction. If someone with a keen interest heard Su-chan's theory yesterday, it would be enough to create a new era of development. Su-chan smiled heartily and said proudly, why should I blame you? If you want to hear those things, I can tell you at any time. You can tell anyone you want. It's nothing more than a bunch of concepts. Even if I make them public now, it will probably take those people dozens or even hundreds of years to turn them into real mechas. The system's knowledge of mechas is indeed many times higher than the current research level of the world, but it is futile to have only the ideas. The basic production skills granted by the system are also required to truly turn the ideas into reality. When Yen Bingxue heard Su-chan's words and looked at his confident face, she felt a surge of passion in her heart. Tuanchuan and Leilei's father is a man of great stature. Super handsome. Yes, people in my research department also said that these ideas are great, but they can't do it. Many of the ideas are completely beyond their current research scope. Su-chan, do you want to do research on mechas? I decided on the design department you are in now based on your university major, but I think with your research in mecha, you can definitely join the most core mecha research group within the Chaofan group. Do you want to work in this field? After Yen Bingxue asked, she added, I'm just asking for your opinion. It's okay if you don't want to. Work matters are entirely up to you. Su-chan thought for a moment and said with a smile, Mecha Research Group, that sounds pretty cool. Tuan and Lolu are really interested in mechas, and I haven't given them any gifts as a father yet, so why not build them a mecha to play with? If someone else said this, Yen Bingxue probably wouldn't even bother to look at them. Make a mecha for the kids to play with, it's so awesome. But when Su-chan said it, Yen Bingxue felt that he could definitely do it. Okay, I'll let Special Assistant Zhang make the arrangements. You go downstairs first, and we'll go to the research group in a bit. Su-chan nodded, stood up and walked to the door, but suddenly stopped, turned around and looked back. Yen Bingxue, who was staring at his back, froze and her face turned slightly red. When their eyes met, Su-chan suddenly smiled and said with his mouth, today's lipstick color suits you very well, beautiful. Yen Bingxue was stunned, and her face immediately started to burn, and her small earlobes turned almost transparent. She looked at the closed office door, stood up and walked to the window to enjoy the cool breeze for a while. How come Su-chan is so outspoken in the office in broad daylight? Yen Bingxue thought in annoyance, but couldn't help but hold the phone in her hand, opened the front camera and looked at her mouth. Today I wore Yves Saint Laurent's little gold bar 21, the color is really nice. After that, I will paint more of this color. As soon as Su-chan returned to the office, the bald manager came over, but before he could say anything, Special Assistant Zhang also came down. Manager Zhang, do you have anything to do with Mr. Su? Asked Special Assistant Zhang. The manager immediately shook his head and said with a wry smile, no, it's okay. Oh, if you have nothing else to do, please move aside. Mr. Su needs to pack his things. Starting today, he will go to the company's mecha research department. He just came here and he probably doesn't have any work to hand over. I'll take him there directly. What? Su-chan is going to the mecha research department. Everyone in the office was shocked. Everyone knows that the supergroup has a super mysterious mecha research department, which occupies a building next door. Although they belong to the same group company and are right next door, this mecha research department is very different from the automobile research department where they are now. Judging from the security system alone, the mecha research department is extraordinary. In their group building, employees can enter the main door with their employee cards, and then swipe the card in the elevator to go to their floor. To go to other floors, they need permission. As for the building next door, their staff cards can't even get through the door. Employees who work in the building next door have to use their palm prints to enter, and the first floor is full of security personnel, so the entrance is even stricter than going through airport security. The Mecha Research Department is a popular research direction that the whole world is pursuing now, and the supergroup has spent a lot of energy and funds in this regard. Therefore, the Mecha Research Department is now the most popular department in the supergroup. The threshold is so high that ordinary employees like them cannot reach it at all. But Su-chan actually joined the Mecha Research Department the second day after he came to the company. Wow! I didn't expect our handsome intern to be such a talent in mecha. No wonder the president called him personally, it turns out he's an expert. This is so cool. Such a handsome face, such beautiful hands, and a tall and handsome high-tech mecha. Oh my god. Isn't this the configuration of the male lead in a science fiction blockbuster? Wow, I'm so sad. I finally got a handsome guy in the office, but I didn't expect that he would be transferred before I even had a chance to see him. I have to face this group of people all day long again. Oh. Don't be sad, at least you can save some money to buy cosmetics. My little brother will join the Mecha Research Department in the future. I don't know if we will have the chance to meet him again. I haven't even talked to him yet. What a pity. Manager Zhang looked as if he had eaten a dead fly, his face turned pale and his eyes were full of shock. His legs were trembling and he didn't dare to look at Su-chan over there. Seeing him packing his things slowly, he quickly and secretly retreated back. Can't see me, can't see me. Su-chan seemed to have eyes on his back. When he retreated to the door of the lounge, Su-chan suddenly turned around and said, "Oh, by the way, Manager Zhang, didn't you just ask me to copy the information? I haven't left yet, otherwise I." "What materials do you want to copy?" asked Special Assistant Zhang. Su-chan smiled as he looked at Manager Zhang's suddenly changed expression, and sneered, "Nothing, it seems that the manager has already made the copy himself." Manager Zhang was so frightened by this that his legs finally went weak and he fell into the lounge. There was a thud and everyone in the design department was covering their mouths and laughing. Special Assistant Zhang took a look and understood. On the same day, just half an hour after Su-chan went next door, Manager Zhang of the design department was fired by the company for poor management. Chapter 24, The Mecha Research Department of the Extraordinary Group is full of high-tech. Su-chan had nothing to pack, so he simply followed Assistant Zhang to the next door with empty hands. As soon as he entered the building, Su-chan felt a sense of oppression coming towards him. His fighting skills were given by the system, and his strength is unquestionable. However, the aura of force emanating from these security guards on the first floor is definitely not that of ordinary security personnel. Su-chan followed Assistant Zhang quietly to the front desk, and when the person saw Assistant Zhang, he immediately came over to greet him. "This is Mr. Su." The other person's face lit up, and he looked at Su-chan and said, "Hello, Mr. Su, please come with me, let's record our palm prints, and you can come and go on the first floor at will in the future." "Huh? Palm prints can only be used to enter and exit the first floor?" Su-chan walked over. Recording palm prints was much more troublesome than fingerprints, but it was also more difficult to copy them. Fingerprints are very small, so it is possible to sneak in by hiding them in the palm of your hand using a special mold. However, palm prints are the entire palm. If you want to copy them completely, you have to wear the entire mold on your hand. This makes the target too big, and you will probably be caught before you can even enter the building. Is the security system on this floor so strict? After recording his fingerprints, Su-chan followed Special Assistant Zhang into the elevator. As they walked, Special Assistant Zhang said, "Mr. Su, the internal pass for our entire building requires personal fingerprint and iris recognition, both of which are indispensable." After saying that, she put her finger first in the elevator and then put her eyes into the testing instrument. Level 2 pass verification passed, all elevator permissions unlocked. Special Assistant Zhang pressed 27. "Mr. Su, the passes for the entire building are divided into different levels. The special pass is the highest level, and you can enter and exit the entire building at will. However, only the President's pass is a special pass. Mine is a level 2 pass, which allows me to enter any floor, but I cannot enter the core research area. The leader of the research department has a level 1 pass, which allows him to enter the research department, but not the core room. Similarly, the lower the level of the pass, the more peripheral the area can be." Su-chan nodded to indicate that he understood. He was quite shocked. Although I have known for a long time that Chao Fan Group is researching mechas, I didn't expect Yin Bingxue to be so serious about it. With such a strict security system, there must be something even more amazing inside. The elevator stopped at the 27th floor. As soon as Su-Chen came out, he clearly felt that he seemed to have suddenly become much smaller. After a closer look, I found that this floor was very high, probably about 20 meters high. This height is suitable for placing mechas. In front of you is a large glass wall that looks fragile but is actually indestructible. Su-Chen walked over and found Special Assistant Zhang standing at the door without moving. "What's wrong?" Su-Chen asked. "Mr. Su, this is a core department. My pass doesn't allow me to get in. I've sent a message to the president, and she will come to pick you up." Just as he finished speaking, the wall next to him was suddenly pushed open and Yan Bingxue walked out. "Damn, it's an invisible door?" Judging from the height, this should be Yan Bingxue's office. It turns out that the two buildings have something in common. This design is wonderful. Yan Bingxue came over and took a look at the instruments inside. The glass in front of her, which seemed to have no cracks, suddenly split in the middle. When Su-Chen went in, it was restored. There was no trace of the place that had just been opened. It's really high-tech. "Su-Chen, this is the core mecha research department of our company." They walked through an empty area and came to a steel gate, which was truly indestructible as seen with the naked eye. Yan Bingxue entered the room with her pass, and the view inside suddenly became wider. Researchers in white uniforms were busy at their respective workbenches. The virtual projection appears out of thin air on the operating table and slides along with the instrument at the operator's fingertips. On the big screen, a projection of a tall mecha was slowly rotating, and occasionally one or two parts were replaced. Clearly a prototype mecha being created. It's just a model built on a computer, not a real mecha. Various high-tech small robots and parts are displayed in the glass display cabinets on the wall, exuding the unique charm of modern technology. Entering here is like walking into the set of a science fiction blockbuster. The high-tech technology inside is amazing. Su-Chen looked at it and his eyes were relatively calm. Because the technology he possesses in his mind has far surpassed the current level. Two men in their 40s or 50s walked towards Su-Chen and Yan Bingxue. "Mr. Yan, you're here." The older man greeted Yan Bingxue. The man next to him stared at Su-Chen eagerly. "Boss Yan, this is Mr. Su, right?" "Hello, Mr. Su. I am the deputy team leader of the research department. I have benefited a lot from listening to your mecha theory this morning. However, there are some things I still don't quite understand. For example, the detection sensor you mentioned, how should it be?" "Xiao Chun, Mr. Su has just arrived and is not familiar with the environment yet. You will have plenty of time to ask these questions later." The deputy team leader was very excited. He scratched his head in embarrassment and looked at Su-Chen and said, "Mr. Su, I'm sorry. I didn't think it through." "Haha, it doesn't matter. We will be colleagues in the future. I have a lot of things I want to ask you. I hope you can give me some advice." The team leader smiled and looked at Su-Chen and said, "Mr. Su, I finally meet you in person. I am Chiu Jin, the team leader of the research department. Your theory on mecha is really amazing, but I didn't expect that Mr. Su was so young." It's true that heroes emerge young. With Mr. Su joining the research department, our mecha research will surely achieve great breakthroughs. "Okay, Su-Chen will work here from now on. I'll take him to apply for a pass first." In front of other employees, Yan Bingxue had no smile on her face and acted like a domineering boss. The two of them returned to Yan Bingxue's office, and Su-Chen followed her instructions and entered his fingerprint and iris data into her computer. "Do you have any plans after get off work today?" Yan Bingxue asked. She remembered that Su-Chen received a call while eating in the morning, and it seemed that he had something to do in the evening. "Yeah, a farewell dinner for college classmates." "Oh, where is it? Do you want me to ask the driver to take you there?" "Don't bother. I can just call a designated driver tonight. I guess we'll be playing late. Besides, the distinguished guests came to eat at my university, which is not far from my home." Yan Bingxue nodded. "Okay, then I'll go pick up Tuanchuan and Lele." "Okay, tell the kids for me that Dad has a dinner party tonight, but he will be home early." Su-Chen said with a smile, his tone so natural that Yan Bingxue felt a little sweet in her heart. Go home early. It's as if they have lived together for a long time. Chapter 25 Class Reunion, 3 more. On the first day in the research department, Su-Chen spent the entire afternoon in the document room. The current research stage of the Chaofan group has surpassed the level of mecha announced by Longhua, but it is still far from the concept in his mind. If we follow the progress of the supergroup, it will probably take hundreds of years to produce a real combat mecha. However, the equipment here is the most advanced. With the skills granted by the system and the strong financial support of the Chaofan group, Su Chen believes that this progress can be advanced. He will definitely be able to manufacture a mecha within half a year. When it was time to get off work, Su Chen packed up and left. Super Pass inspection completed, all functions unlocked. Special Pass. The deputy team leader was surprised. Oh my god. Mr. Su actually has the same level of pass as the president. The team leader next to him glared at him, but his eyes were also filled with shock when he looked at Su Chen. This Su Chen must be very powerful. The farewell dinner was held at Gikalai near the university, a well-known local cuisine chain restaurant in Zhonghai. The prices are not cheap, and it is no problem for students to dine there once a year, but if they want to come more than once, they will probably have to ask their family for more. Su Chen and his classmates only came once during their 4 years in college, at the beginning of the school term. At that time, they were new to college and had just achieved freedom and living expenses, so one meal would cost them half a month's living expenses. After that lesson, they never came here again. This time it was a farewell dinner, and someone suggested this place, so it was difficult for everyone to refuse. There are a bunch of recent graduates here, some of whom haven't even found a job yet. They have money to rent an apartment or look for a job, so they have to show up for this farewell dinner even if it means putting on a swollen face. Wan Pin, who proposed the distinguished guest, was pretending to be poor in the crowd. Hey, I haven't even received my first month's salary yet, and tonight will eat up my income for 2 or 3 days. He seemed to be crying poor, but actually he just wanted to remind everyone that he had found a job. Moreover, the salary is not low. The average consumption of guests is close to 600 yuan, and with drinking, it is estimated to be over 1,000 yuan. With a salary of thousands every 2 or 3 days, that means he must be earning 10,000 a month, right? The classmates gathered around him and asked, "Brother One, what good job did you find? You're making tens of thousands right after you got here?" Wan Pin smiled smugly and waved his hand. No, it's not that exaggerated. I just joined Hongxian Group as a small designer assistant. The internship salary is more than 7,000 yuan, and it will be 10,000 yuan after 3 months of regular employment. Brother Wan is awesome. He actually joined the Hongxian Group. This is the second largest automobile manufacturer in Zhonghai. Apart from Chaofan, which is out of our reach, Hongxian is the most awesome. Brother Wan, you got such a good offer, you must have a bright future. I'm going to rely on you to take care of me in the future. Brother Wan is really amazing. He got into such a good company without any fanfare. Brother Wan should be the best worker in our class now. Wan Pin waved his hands in a pretentious manner, but in fact his mouth was almost grinning to the back of his head. No way, aren't there still many classmates who haven't found jobs yet? Maybe your jobs are better. Besides, isn't there a young master in our class? Speaking of the eldest young master, everyone looked around the crowd and someone asked, "Is young Master Lin coming today?" Mr. Lin always comes to our gatherings based on his mood. Today we have an honored guest, and I wonder if he will appreciate it. Speaking of which, young Master Lin didn't seem to participate in our spring campus recruitment, and I haven't seen him come to school recently. Could it be that he went home to inherit the family fortune? That's for sure. Although the Lin Group is not as good as Chaofan and Hongxian, it is also a large enterprise with assets of hundreds of millions. Moreover, young Master Lin is also the young master of the boss's family. He will be the heir when he returns. Isn't this job much better than working for us? I'm so envious of a young master who was born with a silver spoon in his mouth. When Wan Pin heard these words, the smile on his face twitched. Damn, he mentioned Lin Tianxiang just to be modest, waiting for everyone to continue praising him, so why did the topic turn to Lin Tianxiang? What's so great about the young master? Humph. He got the offer from Hongxian based on his own ability. Classmates, let's go to the private room first. I have booked a room on the 2nd floor. The location is excellent, and the large floor-to-ceiling windows allow us to see downstairs just right. If any classmates come over, we will be the first to see them. Wan Pin didn't want to listen to them praising others anymore, so he quickly brought the subject back. A group of people who arrived earlier went upstairs, and after sitting down, they kept looking downstairs and chatting idly. Suddenly, a big red Maserati supercar stopped at the door. The students' attention was immediately drawn to it. It's Master Lin. Oh my god. This new car is so cool. Lin Tianxiang got out of the car, whistled handsomely, and threw the car keys to the doorman next to him. Park in the best position for me. The door of the box was pushed open, and Lin Tianxiang walked in with the class beauty Qin Shanshan in his arms. As soon as they entered, they became the focus of the crowd. Mr. Lin, we just saw your new sports car. It's a red Maserati supercar. It's so cool. This car must be expensive, right? Lin Tianxiang sneered, you have never seen the world. It's just a sports car, maybe only about 5 million. I am the general manager of Lin's now. Isn't it normal for me to drive a $5 million car when I go out? The students covered their mouths in surprise. Mr. Lin is truly extraordinary. He became the general manager of Lin Corporation right after graduation. Mr. Lin, you are now enjoying a successful career and a happy love life. Congratulations on finally marrying the class beauty Qin. Lin Tianxiang smiled, turned around and looked at the shy Qin Shanshan in his arms, and said with a smile, Shanshan and I are going to get engaged soon. When the time comes, you all come over and I will take you to see the world. Don't always have dinner in restaurants near the school. How high-end can the places for students in the university town be? You guys are going to be part of society in the future, so when we have a meal together, the place should be of a higher standard. If it wasn't for the farewell dinner today, I wouldn't have come to a place like this to eat. By the way, where are the others? Didn't Su Chen come? He looked around the crowd but didn't see Su Chen. You know, he came here today specifically for Su Chen. Wan Pin called him personally yesterday and emphasized that Su Chen would come, so he came over. Lin Tianxiang is good-looking and he is a young master. He has been a child prodigy since childhood. Unfortunately, there is Su Chen in the university, which prevents him from becoming the most handsome boy in class for 4 years. The most handsome boy on campus has been monopolized by Su Chen for 4 years. Just thinking about it made him feel choked up. If it weren't for Su Chen, would he have been able to pursue Qin Shanshan for more than a year before he finally got her? Qin Shanshan was just thinking about Su Chen's face. But although her eyesight was not good, her brain was quite good. When everyone was looking for a job, she finally realized that money was more important, so she stuck to them. This time, he wanted to let Su Chen see clearly that he was much stronger than him. Look, what a cool car! A classmate standing at the window exclaimed. Everyone looked over and saw the Rolls-Royce logo flash by. Wow, I didn't expect to see a Rolls-Royce near our school. This car starts at 6 million. That car is definitely worth more than 6 million. It looks like a high-end customized version. I remember seeing it on Douyin. What was it called? Found it. Oh my god. It's actually a Rolls-Royce Phantom Coupe worth 170 million. The logo is red. Specific. Especially eye-catching. Only the 170 million customized version of the Rolls-Royce Phantom Coupe has such an exclusive color Flying Goddess logo. Oh my god, this car, one can buy 20 Rolls-Royce Phantoms. Chapter 26. I'm going to reveal my cards. This car worth 170 million yuan is indeed mine, Su Chen. Everyone is discussing this. After all, it is a super luxury car. Many people will never see a top luxury car worth 170 million in their entire life. Plus, men especially love to talk about cars. So we had a very exciting chat. I don't know who the owner of this car is. As soon as a male classmate finished speaking, the door of the box was suddenly pushed open. Su Chen stood at the door. His handsome features and inverted triangle model figure immediately attracted the attention of all the girls present. Many female classmates looked at Su Chen twice, then immediately looked away shyly, not daring to look at Su Chen again, their little faces flushed. The class beauty Qin Shanshan's eyes fell on Su Chen. I couldn't help but sigh inwardly. Su Chen is so handsome. Unfortunately, he has neither money nor a future. When she was in college, she could have a crush on Su Chen, but now that she has graduated, financial prospects are more important. So she chose the richer Lin Tianxiang. The male classmate who was just speaking halfway attracted the attention of all the girls when he saw Su Chen coming. It took away the light that belonged to him. He immediately changed the subject and said sarcastically, "Hey, classmates, the luxury car just drove past and our class hunk Su Chen got on. Tell me, could it be that our class hunk bought that Rolls-Royce?" He pretended to doubt, but the look in his eyes when he looked at Su Chen was full of contempt and an attitude as if he was waiting for a good show. This classmate is Lin Tianxiang's roommate Chen Guang. who disliked Su Chen very much. He himself didn't have much family background, and he was used to showing off behind Lin Tianxiang, which made him feel inexplicably arrogant. Su Chen just couldn't understand what was there to be so arrogant about when a fox took advantage of the power of another and relied on the authority of another. After all, that car really belongs to him, Su Chen. Lin Tianxiang suddenly laughed and said to Chen Guangzi, "Don't talk nonsense. The car just now was a limited edition high-end customized Rolls-Royce. There are only 3 or 2 in the world, and the price is 170 million. How can our class flower afford such a top luxury car?" Wan Pin also came over and stood beside Lin Tianxiang. At this moment, he had completely forgotten that Lin Tianxiang had just stolen his limelight. Su Chen was his real target today. Lin Tianxiang is a rich young man, he can't compare at all. But Su Chen is different. I heard that he hasn't found a job yet. He just stepped on it. Immediately, Wan Pin echoed, "That's right, do you think everyone is young Master Lin? How could Su Chen afford a car worth hundreds of millions? Our school hunk Su has only this face that can be put on the stage. However, appearance is only popular in school. When it comes to work and society, you still have to rely on your strength to speak." As soon as Wan Pin finished speaking, the door of the box was pushed open again. The staff walked up to Lin Tianxiang and respectfully handed him Martha's car keys. Lin Tianxiang waved the car keys in front of Su Chen in an exaggerated manner and said with a smile, "Su Chen, we are classmates. I am willing to help you when you enter the society. I bought this car recently. If you need it, I can lend it to you for the interview. By the way, do you have a driver's license?" Su Chen listened to them for a long time and couldn't help but sneered, "I thought you bought a good car after all this bragging, but it's just a broken Maserati worth a few million. Are you qualified to be so arrogant in front of me? This broken Martha? Su Chen, you are living in a dream, right? Okay, but can you afford this Martha?" Lin Tianxiang's face turned blue, and he said bluntly. Su Chen curled his lips. A Maserati worth more than 5 million might have seemed a big deal to him a few days ago, but now, he was driving a high-end Rolls-Royce worth more than 100 million. Could he still be interested in Maserati? "If you give me this Maserati, I'm too lazy to drive it. I have my own car," Su Chen said. Ha! 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 Wan Pin was like he had just heard a huge joke. School Prince Su bought a car? What car did you buy? Could it be the Wuling Mini that's been popular recently? I think that car is very popular recently and it looks good, so it's suitable for a vase like our school prince, huh? Chen Guang added fuel to the fire. "School prince, did you really buy a Wuling? That car is pretty good, the high-end version costs 38,000. Ha ha ha." The male classmates lowered their heads and laughed, but Su Chen didn't care. He looked at them as if they were fools. These snobs think a Maserati is impressive, but if they knew he drives a Rolls-Royce worth 170 million, they would be so scared that they would faint. Several girls couldn't stand it anymore and said unhappily, "Lin Tianxiang, Chen Guan, Wan Pin, you 3 are going too far. Su Chen is our classmate. As soon as he came, you started to mock him. Are you jealous that he is more handsome than you? You just have some money, right? What's so great about having money? Have you never seen the grassroots rise? Have you never seen the rich go bankrupt? You 3 have such low quality." These words made the 3 of them look unhappy and they were about to refute. At this time, the door of the box was pushed open again, and a female waiter ran up in a hurry and said to the parking boy who had just delivered the car keys to Lin Tianxiang, "Why are you running so fast? I can't stop you even if I shout." The parking attendant was stunned for a moment and said, "What's wrong? I'm delivering the key to a customer. What are you sending? There's a Rolls-Royce coming downstairs. Hurry up and drive the guest's Maserati away. The best seat should be left for the Rolls-Royce worth 170 million. We dare not damage the car at all. If we damage it, we can't afford the compensation even if we sell it." The parking attendant was startled and quickly turned around and said to Lin Tianxiang with a smile, "Mr. Lin, I'm sorry, I may need your car key to move your car to another location." Lin Tianxiang looked embarrassed, but thought of the Rolls-Royce worth 170 million yuan. He could only give in. He threw the car keys to the parking attendant with an unhappy look on his face, and said coldly, "Drive carefully and park it in a good place. You can't afford to pay for any bumps or scratches." After giving the instructions, Lin Tianxiang was still a little unwilling, so he stood by the window and watched his Maserati drive out from the best parking space. Then, the top-of-the-line Rolls-Royce worth 170 million drove in. The students all ran to the windows to watch the luxury car. This car is so cool. It's worth 170 million yuan. I feel like it's made of gold. This is a dream that I will never be able to achieve in my lifetime. If I could sit in the passenger seat of a car like this, I'd feel like my life would be worth living. Lin Tianxiang's face darkened, and then he said, "What's so good about luxury cars? Okay, let's eat. By the way, Su Chen, where do you park your car?" Lin Tianxiang was unhappy because his parking space was changed by the hotel. When he saw Su Chen, he wanted to abuse him to satisfy his vanity. Su Chen knew what Lin Tianxiang was thinking. He sneered, raised his chin, and said to the Rolls-Royce downstairs, "Where is my car parked? Aren't you watching it?" The students were stunned. What's the meaning? Lin Tianxiang was the first to react. He laughed as if he had heard a great joke. "Ha ha, Su Chen, you said that the car below is yours?" Su Chen nodded, "That's right." Ha ha ha. Wan Pen laughed even harder, and a burst of laughter broke out among the boys. The female classmates couldn't stand it anymore and asked, "What are you doing? Are you only allowing Lin to buy a car, but not Su, the school hunk?" "That's right, we are all classmates. Is it that difficult to admit that others are excellent? Why do you guys always keep picking on Su Xiaoqiao?" Although many female classmates spoke up for Su Chen, they also didn't think that the car downstairs worth 170 million yuan belonged to Su Chen. Lin Tianxiang and Wan Pin glanced at the girls in their class and said helplessly, "You girls are really mesmerized by Su Chen's face. The car downstairs is worth more than 100 million, almost 200 million. Su Chen, a poor guy, couldn't even afford a bicycle during his 4 years in college. Do you think he can afford a Rolls-Royce?" Wan Pin even said directly, "If this car belongs to Su Chen, then today I will call him grandpa in front of all my classmates, and then kneel down and kowtow to him 3 times. I'm not interested in picking up grandchildren," Su Chen smiled, "but if you insist on saying so, I can contribute this good show to my classmates." As soon as Su Chen finished speaking, the parking attendant came in again. This time, he came in following a man in a suit and tie. The leading man, along with 3 parking attendants, walked up to Su Chen and bowed respectfully to him. "Hello, I am the lobby manager of our hotel. Sir, your Rolls-Royce has been parked in the best parking space for you. To ensure safety, we have set up a cordon around it, but it does not prevent you from driving away. We have someone guarding your car. We will never let your car have any problems in our hotel." Chapter 27. I'm going to be frank, Chaofan Group is mine. Here are your car keys, distinguished guest, enjoy your meal. The manager handed over the Rolls-Royce car keys with both hands, and Su Chen took them and put them in his pocket. At this time, the parking boy walked up to Lin Tianxiang and handed him Martha's key. He even flattered him and said with great admiration, "Sir, there are really many hidden talents among your classmates." After hearing this, Lin Tianxiang's face suddenly turned darker. What is crouching tiger, hidden dragon? Who is the tiger and who is the dragon? Su Chen is obviously a poor loser. But at this moment, all the classmates were stunned by the luxury car of this poor loser. "Su Chen, this Rolls-Royce is really yours. Oh my god, you are so rich. Brother Su, you are so awesome. How much does this car cost?" "A super luxury car worth 170 million. A top-notch car limited to only 3 in the world. Oh my god, Brother Su, you are really generous. I never thought that Brother Su was the real rich man. Brother Su hit it well enough during the 4 years of college. Brother Su, isn't this luxury car really fun to drive? We just saw it whiz by, it was so cool." Su Chen smiled and waved his hand. "All cars are similar. A good car is comfortable to sit in and drive. If you're curious, go down and see for yourself after dinner." "Thank you, Brother Su." Ha ha. I never thought that one day I would be able to see a luxury car worth 170 million yuan and even go inside to take a look. This is so cool. Su Gu V5. Can I take a picture? Ha ha. The way the female classmates looked at Su Chen also changed. They became as fierce as wolves and tigers, and their eyes seemed to be glowing green. But the most shocked person was Qin Xianxian. When did Su Chen become so rich? What on earth did she miss? In the past 6 months, classmates have been busy looking for jobs. Su Chen did not participate in campus recruitment, nor did he go out to work. Qin Shanshan thought that he had given up on himself, but unexpectedly, he bought a luxury car worth 170 million yuan. This is much better than Lin Tianxiang, the rich second-generation boy who relied on his father to buy a 5 million sports car. Qin Shanshan's eyes were filled with passion again. She quietly distanced herself from Lin Tianxiang, pulled her shoulder out from under Lin Tianxiang's hand, and said to Su Chen with a shy look on her face, "Su Chen, you are so awesome. It's really enviable that he bought such a nice car right after graduation." Su Chen glanced at Qin Shanshan and smiled without comment. This class beauty had been interested in him for 4 years in college, but he didn't have much feelings for her. Now, his child's mother is much prettier than the class beauty. He has even less feelings towards her. Wanpin stood in the crowd, looking at Su Chen's face, with jealousy flashing in his eyes. Where did Su Chen get such an expensive car to show off? Judging from Su Chen's consumption level in school over the years, how could he buy such an expensive car? Not to mention a car worth 170 million. Even if it was a car worth 1 million, Su Chen couldn't afford even one wheel. He. Okay. If you, Su Chen, want to show off, I will praise you to death. Immediately, Wanpin smiled and said to Su Chen, "Su Chen, I really didn't expect you to be so awesome." He hasn't even graduated from college yet, and he's already bought a 170 million Rolls-Royce. There is only one mysterious boss in our entire dragon country who bought this customized car. Now that you are one more person, it means that there are 2 people in our dragon country who bought a 170 million custom-made Rolls-Royce. You have brought honor to our dragon kingdom. I feel so honored to be your classmate. Su Chen, I never thought that you are the richest person in our class. This is the first time I've seen a wealthy young master from a hidden family who is so low-key. Su Chen, your family's assets must be at least over 10 billion, right? No, it costs 170 million to buy a car. 10 billion is definitely not enough. It must be at least 100 billion. Chen Guang immediately agreed. Lin Tianxiang had lost face before, but when he heard what Wanpin and Chen Guang said, his IQ immediately returned. I know that Wanpin and Chen Guang don't believe that the car really belongs to Su Chen. That's right. He was such an idiot before. I actually thought that the car worth 170 million yuan belonged to Su Chen. Although this car was driven by Su Chen, there are too many fake rich second generations who rent luxury cars to show off. Maybe this car was the one Su Chen rented at a huge price just to show off. Even after renting the house today, Su Chen will have to eat dirt to pay off his debts for the next few months. As soon as he thought of that scene, his suppressed mood immediately improved, and a smile appeared on his face. He followed Chen Guang and said, "Yeah, Su Chen, I didn't expect you to be so awesome. I admire you so much. No wonder your classmates have been frantically looking for jobs in the past 6 months, but you are so relaxed. It turns out that your family is rich. My family is well off and owns a small company. My father doesn't allow me to go out to work and wants me to return home and inherit the family company as soon as I graduate. Your family is much richer than mine, so you definitely don't have to look for a job. You can go directly to work in your company after graduation, right? Which big group is your company from? Is it the Extraordinary Group?" When Wanpin heard this, he immediately added, "It must be Chaofan Group." Chaofan Group is a group with a market value of trillions. Only such a large group is worthy of our young master Su's status. Chen Guang also suppressed his smile and said, "Yes. That's right. Our young master Su's status must be matched by the Chaofan Group with a market value of 1 trillion. When the female classmates saw these 3 people praising Su Chen like this, they all looked at Su Chen worriedly. Want to speak up for Su Chen? I don't know how to say it. For a moment, everyone became anxious. After the excitement, they calmed down, especially after hearing what Lin Tianxiang and the other 3 said, they calmed down even more. It is very likely that the 170 million yuan car that Su Chen drove today was rented by Su Chen. Now, they talked about Su Chen's work and family background, which made Su Chen feel embarrassed. Too bad. Su Chen didn't expect that Lin Tianxiang and the other 2 had such high IQs that they stopped stepping on him blindly. And you know how to praise and kill him. Ha ha. You know what, he found it quite amusing to see the 3 of them talking like clowns. It turns out that farewell dinners and class reunions are both very interesting gatherings. Su Chen smiled, spread his hands, and said, "You guys are right, Chaofan Group is really mine. I'm not pretending anymore. I'm telling you straight. I do work for the super group now. This is my work ID. As he spoke, Su Chen took out his work ID and placed it on the table. Chapter 28 Shocked. The president of Lonka Institute came to visit. The expressions of Lin Tianxiang and the other two changed immediately. The three of them stopped pretending. The relationship fell out immediately. Su Chen, I really didn't expect that you can be so good at bragging. I really underestimated you. Lin Tianxiang was very angry. He absolutely did not believe that Su Chen could join the Chaofan group. He didn't believe Su Chen's words that Chaofan group was his. Why doesn't he say that the universe is his home? The classmates also had doubts. Qin Shanshan wanted to believe Su Ming, but Chaofan group. She also felt that Su Chen was exaggerating too much. She couldn't help but say, Su Chen, it's not shameful to not have found a job. We just graduated, so we can take it slow. Wan Pin couldn't pretend anymore and started to mock again. Su Chen, you haven't found a job in the past few months and the pressure is too great. Are you hysterical? And Chaofan Group is owned by your family. You work at Chaofan Group. That car of yours was obviously rented by you. Classmates, what kind of family does Su Chen come from? We went to school together for 4 years, and we all know each other well. Even our young master Lin can only buy a Maserati worth 5 million. Do you really believe that Su Chen can afford a luxury car worth 170 million? The eldest son of a mysterious family who is still low-key, if you flatter him, he will act like a rich young man. Su Chen looked at Wan Pin as if he were a fool. Wan Pin, if you want to cheat and don't want to kowtow and call me grandpa, I didn't say I won't let you go. I don't need a grandson as stupid as a pig like you. You said my car is rented? There are only 3 of these cars in the world. One is with the president of Country T, one is in the garage of a big shot in Country Long, and the other is downstairs. Who do you think can rent this car? If you had just searched the car, you wouldn't have been so embarrassed. The brain on your shoulders is for you to think, not to be used to shorten the height of a disabled person like you. Chen Jiqiang, Zhang Yubin and Guyu, who arrived late, heard their brother Su say this as soon as they entered the door. The 3 of them looked at each other and immediately understood what was going on. Zhang Yubin winked at the 2 of them and suddenly raised his voice and said, Brother Su, you're here so early. We thought you would be late for work. Guyu knocked on his head and said with a smile, Zhang Yubin, are you stupid? Chaofan Group never works overtime. Chen Jiqiang followed in and sat next to Su Chen. Brother Su, I just heard outside that Wan Pin wanted to kowtow to you and call you grandpa. I didn't expect that our farewell dinner today would have such a big drama. Wan Pin, I heard that you joined Hongxian? There is no comparison between Hongxian and Chaofan. Otherwise, you should kowtow to our brother Su a few more times and ask us to find a clerk job for you in Chaofan Group. That's right, our brother Su has a lot of power in the Chaofan Group. Guyu smiled mysteriously. Su Chen knew that he was hinting at the matter between him and Yan Bingxue, and couldn't help but smile. Wan Pin was so angry that his face turned blue. He gritted his teeth and said, Su Chen has great power in Chaofan Group. Guyu, how can you brag so much? As for Su Chen, he can only work as a cleaner in Chaofan Group. Lin Tianxiang is already calling his uncle at this moment. His uncle has a friend who happens to work at the Chaofan Group. Hello, uncle, I'm Tianxiang. I have something to ask you. One of my classmates got an offer from Chaofan Group, but isn't Chaofan Group quite difficult to get into? So I'm asking to see if he was really accepted by Chaofan Group. Yes, that's right, he's my college classmate, his name is Su Chen. Su means Suzhou, Chen means Tu Chen, okay, can you help me ask? Okay, I'll wait for your call back. After he hung up the phone, he sat down comfortably on the stool and hugged Qin Shanshan in his arms. Qin Shanshan glanced at Su Chen and seemed to be a little awkward and wanted to struggle, but then she heard Lin Tianxiang say, Classmates, my uncle's friend works at Chaofan Group. My uncle went to ask about Su Chen for me, but he said that Chaofan Group has a very strict recruitment system. Employees who are hired without passing the exam must be the top elites in the industry. Su Chen, didn't you expect that I have this ability? Ha, your big talk is about to be exposed, you are really miserable. Su Chen was not panicked at all. On the contrary, he was very optimistic about Lin Tianxiang. As soon as Wan Pinggang said that he was bragging and renting a car, Lin Tianxiang immediately used his connections to call him to verify it. It was like God sending a pillow when I was sleepy. Beautiful. The phone rang and all the students looked over. They were all waiting for this call. Lin Tianxiang was about to answer, but the female classmates who were still willing to believe Su Chen said, Mr. Lin, please turn on the speaker. Whether it's true or not, let's hear it with our own ears. Otherwise, who knows if you will falsely accuse Su Chen later. Lin Tianxian's original plan was to say that Su Chen was lying no matter what answer he heard. But now he was blocked by several female classmates, and he turned on the speaker in annoyance. Hey, Tianxian, I just asked my extraordinary friends, and they said that there is no new person named Su Chen in the company. Could your classmate have been deceived? Oh, I see. I see. Thank you, uncle. Lin Tianxian hung up the phone with a smile on his face. Su Chen, what else do you have to say? Chaofan Group says there is no such person as you. I really didn't expect that, Su Chen, you, the school hunk, would brag like this to your classmates. We are all classmates, and you are making fun of us. Do you think it's fun? Wan Pin sneered. The female classmates looked at each other, and some of the brave ones secretly went over to Su Chen and said, Student Su, why don't you go back today? I think it's better not to eat this meal. They are targeting you. Hey! Mr. Liu, what do you mean by this? It's not me and Mr. Lin who are bragging, who is targeting Su Chen. It's obviously him who is shameless and likes to brag. Bullshit. Good, you cursed, my brother Su works at Chaofan Group. Su Chen looked at Lin Tianxiang and said slowly, Student Lin, why don't you ask clearly? We are all classmates. I am afraid that you will be embarrassed if there is a misunderstanding. If Chaofan Group can't find the answer, then you can ask the Mecha Design Department. Su Chen, you really won't cry until you see the coffin. What about the Mecha Design Department? The Mecha Design Department of Chaofan Group is comparable to the National Mecha Research Institution Lunka Institute. How can you rely on it? Do you know what a mecha is? That kind of high technology, I'm afraid you can't even imagine it in your mind. Lin Tianxiang's nostrils were almost up to the sky, and a room full of classmates looked at Su Chen with questioning eyes. Just at this moment. Hello, are you Mr. Su Chen Su? A pleasant female voice interrupted the violent atmosphere in the room. Everyone turned around and saw a beautiful woman in a professional suit standing at the door, with an old man standing next to her. The old man was dressed in a tang suit, had an extraordinary demeanor, and wore a pair of gold-rimmed glasses on his nose. At first glance, he was an old scholar. It's me. Su Chen said lightly. Hello, Mr. Su. I am the assistant to the president of Lunka Academy. This is the president of Lunka Academy. Our president would like to talk to you. Could I have a few minutes of your time? Said the beautiful assistant with a smile. In an instant, the whole audience was shocked. Chapter 29, Join the Dragon Academy. Su Chen looked at the old man in tang suit and frowned slightly. He had seen this old man yesterday at the photo studio where he and Yan Bingxue took their wedding photos. Although it was just a quick glance, he has now activated the system and his memory is much better than before. Therefore, he can remember someone's image immediately even if he only takes a glance at him. He didn't expect that this old man was actually the dean of Lunka Academy. It seems that the old man came to see him now because he heard his conversation with Cui Haoyu in the photo studio yesterday. Then we went back to discuss it and found that what he said about mechas was so insightful. So today I took the initiative to come to his house and talk to him. After figuring this out, he nodded to the old man and said, Okay. The Dragon Academy of Sciences of Dragon Country has made great contributions to the entire Dragon Country. Because today's world is a high-tech world. The country with more powerful high-tech will have more say in the world and will gain more benefits and security for the country. Therefore, Su Chen has great respect for the scientists of the Dragon Science Institute. After Su Chen and Yuan Lao left, Su Chen's classmates in the box collectively exclaimed in shock. Oh my god! The dean of the Dragon Academy is here to see Su Chen. He wants to talk to Su Chen. The Dragon Academy is the top research institute in our Dragon country. It has the most mysterious and advanced mecha research. Could it be that what Su Chen said before about his work in the mecha research department of Chaofan Group was not bragging, but true? It must be true. Oh my god. Su Chen is so awesome. I adore you. Oh my god, I never expected that we were studying automobile research in school, but Su Chen was quietly studying mechas. It's so shocking. Wan Pin was so angry when he heard what the girl said. You women are so ignorant. I think you are just deceived by Su Chen's appearance. Didn't you just hear what young Master Lin's uncle said? Su Chen is just bragging. He didn't even join the Chaofan group. As for this old man, he said he was the dean of the Dragon Academy, and you actually believed him. Maybe this old man and his assistant were hired by Su Chen to act in the play. Guyu snorted coldly, TSK. Wan Pin, I think you are just a frog in the well. How can you know how powerful my brother Su is? Wan Pin rolled his eyes, I am a frog in a well? Ha ha. If I am a frog in a well, then aren't you a stink bug in a well? Guyu didn't continue arguing with him and looked at Wan Pin with a look of an idiot. What he is concerned about now is that the dean of Lonka Institute actually came to see his brother Su in person. It seems that his brother Su is really awesome. It really brings honor to their dormitory. A female classmate suddenly pointed at the TV over there with a look of shock on her face and said, "Oh my god. Look, the person on TV is the old man just now." Everyone looked over and saw a CCTV talk show being broadcast on TV. The old man was the person being interviewed, and below him was his identity, the director of the Mecha Research Branch of the Dragon Science Institute. Really? He really is the president of the Dragon Academy. This is a talk show on CCTV. It's absolutely impossible to be fake. Oh my god, this is so shocking. Such an awesome person as the president of the Dragon Academy actually appeared in front of me. I saw it with my own eyes. What's even more amazing is that the dean of the Dragon Academy actually came to Su Chen in person. Then he must want to talk to Su Chen about mecha research. Student Su really knows how to make mechas. Oh my god, this is so cool. No matter they were female or male classmates, except Lin Tianxian, Wan Pin and Chen Guang, everyone else's eyes were shining with excitement. His eyes were full of admiration for Su Chen. At this moment, suddenly, a sudden cell phone ring interrupted the student's shock. It was Lin Tianxian's cell phone ringing. Lin Tianxian was in a bad mood at the moment. When he saw that it was his uncle calling, he turned on the speaker again. So that all the students would know that even if the dean of Lonka College came to see Su Chen in person. But Su Chen was still bragging. Su Chen doesn't work at Chaofan Group at all. Tianxian, I'm sorry. My friend from Chaofan Group just called me again and said that they do have a new employee, Su Chen, but he just joined the Mecha Research Department. As you know, the Mecha Research Department of Chaofan Group is very mysterious, so ordinary employees don't know about it. He just found out after asking his superiors. Tianxian, your classmate is amazing. Is he your college classmate? Then you should build a good relationship with him. Maybe he can take care of you in the future. With a buzzing sound, Lin Tianxian's mind exploded. He hung up the phone in a hurry, but his classmates heard what he said. Damn! Brother Su is really not kidding. He just joined the Mecha Research Department of Chaofan Group. Even the dean of the Dragon Academy came to see him. Brother Su is too awesome. Amazing. Our 3-year college can actually produce a genius who is good at mecha. Brother Su is really amazing. The 3 roommates looked proud and challenged Wan Pin and Lin Tianxian. What do you think? My brother Su is really awesome. Do you understand now? The awesome Su Chen is currently talking to Mr. Yuan in another private room. So what you mean is that you heard me talk about the theory of mechas yesterday, so you want to recruit me into the Mecha Research Branch of the Dragon Academy of Sciences? Su Chen asked. Old Yuan nodded. Mr. Su, I saw that you seemed to be in a hurry to get the marriage certificate, so I didn't disturb you. After I went back, I was so happy that I couldn't sleep all night. Longwei is so lucky to have such a talented young man like you who has such a profound understanding of mechas. I believe that our Longwei's mecha technology will definitely achieve a breakthrough. Mr. Su, I know that you have now joined the Mecha Research Department of Chaofan Group. The leaders of Dragon Country are very supportive of Chaofan Group's research in mecha, and the research of private enterprises does not conflict with the research of Dragon Academy. If talents like Mr. Su are willing to join our Dragon Academy, even if he comes as a consultant, it would be fine if he doesn't have to come every day. In addition, regarding the treatment, Lonka Institute provides more than just financial and material benefits. Mr. Su, as long as you are willing to come to Lonka Institute, you can make all your requests. An annual salary of 2 million is the basic amount. If you make a major breakthrough, all intellectual property rights and income will belong to you personally. In addition, Longwei attaches great importance to high-tech talents, and your housing in Shanghai can also be solved. I wonder if you would like to join the Dragon Academy. I sincerely invite you to join us. The current housing prices in China overseas are almost outrageous. In better places, it costs hundreds of thousands per square meter, and in more remote areas, it costs tens of thousands. Some people cannot afford to buy a house even after working hard all their lives. Moreover, there are purchase restrictions now, so even if you have money, you may not be able to buy one. Housing is undoubtedly the most concerned issue for contemporary graduates, and now the country has directly helped Su Chen solve it. However, Su Chen did not care about this. He had the system, and a luxury car worth 170 million yuan was easy to get, so a house would certainly not be a problem. To be honest, Su Chen was very excited at this moment. As a young man of Dragon Country, he was actually personally invited by the president of Dragon Academy to join the academy. This is something that brings honor to the family. It made him feel more honored than obtaining the system. Because this is the pride of being a Dragon countryman. He immediately said to Mr. Yuan very seriously, "Mr. Yuan, I am willing to join the Dragon Science Institute. The country has nurtured talents like us, and I am waiting for the day when I can serve the motherland. I'm working at Chaofan Group now, so I'll go to Dragon Academy to be a mecha consultant. Although I can't go to work at Dragon Academy every day, as long as Dragon Academy needs me, I, Su Chen, will definitely do my best. I, Su Chen, know everything about mechas. As long as it can help the country's mecha technology advance, I will definitely help." Old Yuan looked at him excitedly and was shocked by Su Chen's patriotism. He immediately said excitedly, "Great! Mr. Su, you are really the pride of us Dragon Country people. Don't worry, Dragon Country will never treat you unfairly." "Okay, then it's settled. I'll take some time to go to Lunka Institute to handle the formalities. Today is my college classmates' farewell dinner, so I'll leave now." "Okay, then I'll take you there." Old Yuan stood up and walked out with Su Chen. Chapter 30, The domineering boss Yan Bingxua has arrived. In the box, the classmates were discussing Su Chen enthusiastically. Xin Xianxian had unknowingly distanced herself from Lin Tianxiang. She now has complete faith in Su Chen. She was short-sighted before. Su Chen is indeed the most powerful. Wanpin still refused to give up and was arguing with a group of people alone. "How do you know that Su Chen can really enter the Dragon Science Institute? What is the Dragon Science Institute? It is a national institution. How can Su Chen get in? I see he is in the Mecha Research Department of the Supergroup. He is probably just a handyman. You guys are so foolish. The dean just came to see Su Chen, but you really think that Su Chen can enter the Dragon Science Academy? What a joke." The female classmate couldn't stand it anymore and said, "It's awesome that the dean personally found you, isn't it? When you got the offer from Hongxian, did the big boss of Hongxian come to you in person?" "No way. As for whether Su Chen entered the Dragon Academy, that's not the point. The point is that the president of the Dragon Academy, such an awesome scientist and academician, took the initiative to find Su Chen. This shows that Su Chen must have real stuff in mecha research. I think you don't dare to admit that Su Chen is more awesome than you. I just know that there's a sour smell all over my body. You guys." Wanpin gritted his teeth in anger. At this moment, the door of the box was pushed open, and Su Chen was standing at the door. Elder Yuan personally escorted him to the door, and took the initiative to extend his hand to shake hands with Su Chen, and said very politely, "Mr. Su, then we have a deal. At 10 o'clock next Monday morning, I will send someone to Chaofan Group to pick you up and bring you to Lunka Institute to complete the entry procedures. From now on, we will be colleagues." Su Chen nodded, "Thank you, Dean. Please take care." When Su Chen came in, the room suddenly became lively. Those who had just doubted that Su Chen could not enter the Wanpin level of Lunka Academy now looked as excited as if they had eaten poop. But no one paid attention to him, and everyone surrounded Su Chen. "Brother Su, you are so awesome. So, not only did you get into the Mecha Research Department of Chaofan Group, but now you are also going to work in the Mecha Research branch of Lunka Academy. Wow, this is a great job for you. Student Su, you can also study mechas. This is so cool, I have a picture in my mind. Student Su is so handsome, driving a big mecha, he must be super cool. Even cooler than the male protagonists in American blockbusters. Brother Su, you have really reached the pinnacle of success. You should take care of us college classmates in the future." Su Chen was surrounded by them and couldn't get away, feeling very happy. Is this what it feels like to get slapped in the face infinitely? It really feels good. This is the first time he has become the focus of the crowd. It feels really good. At this time, there was someone in the crowd who secretly wanted to take advantage of the situation and planned to sneak out of the door while everyone was surrounding Su Chen. Su Chen possessed fighting skills granted by the system, had amazing five senses, and excellent eyesight, so he immediately saw Wan Pin's little movements. He shouted in the crowd, "Student 1, why are you so anxious to squeeze through? Are you looking for an empty seat to kowtow to me and call me grandpa?" As soon as Su Chen said that, everyone automatically pushed to the sides, making an open path for Wan Pin. When Guyu saw Wan Pin's expression, he immediately smiled and said, "Wan, are you ready? I'll use my phone to record a video for you." This is the grand scene of our brother Su recognizing his grandson. Every time we have a class reunion, we'll take out this video and let everyone reminisce. Everyone could see that Wan Pin wanted to run away, but unexpectedly Su Chen seemed to have a pair of eyes on his back and caught him in an instant. Wan Pin stood there awkwardly, wanting to swear at someone, but also wanting to just act like a rogue and deny it. But considering Su Chen's current identity and status, he didn't dare. Su Chen is so powerful now. If he really offends Su Chen, let alone Han Xian, I'm afraid he won't be able to survive in the entire Zhanghai. Wan Pin gritted his teeth and, faced with the choice between future and dignity, chose the former without hesitation. He immediately put on a fawning smile towards Su Chen, walked up to Su Chen and said, "Grandpa Su is so wise and powerful. My little trick didn't escape your eyes. I just wanted to find a more open place to kowtow to you. Thank you all for giving me some space." Su Chen said nothing and looked at Wan Pin in front of him with a smile. The students covered their mouths and laughed secretly, and many of them took out their mobile phones to record the scene. Wan Pin still kept smiling despite all those eyes and cameras. He knelt down with a plop and kowtowed 3 times to Su Chen on the ground. While kowtowing, he said, "Grandpa Su Chen, from now on I will be your grandson. Do you think my grandson kowtows to you properly? If you are not satisfied, I will kowtow to you again. If you are satisfied, please forgive me and think of me, your cheap grandson, when you have good things in the future. I will definitely honor you well in the future." His fawning look gave the female classmates goosebumps and they didn't want to even look at him. Su Chen also felt it was too greasy, so he waved his hand and said, all right, kneel down. This is so greasy, it will really affect my appetite later. Okay, then grandson will get up first. Wan Pin stood up with a smile, nodded and bowed, following Su Chen. He found that once he knelt down, his mentality became stable. Su Chen is so awesome, it must be a good thing for him to fawn on him more. What is the big deal about kowtowing? He was so happy to have such a great grandfather like Su Chen. The matter was originally over at this point, and everyone returned to the table and sat down, ready to have their farewell dinner. But Lin Tianxiang was still not convinced. After everyone sat down, he snorted coldly and said, "Student Su likes to recognize his grandson so much. That's right. After all, he's a single guy who doesn't even have a girlfriend. He doesn't know when he'll have children or grandchildren." As he said that, he reached out and pulled Qin Shanxian over, about to show off his love. As a result, Qin Shanxian slapped him and said unhappily, "There are so many classmates here, stop making trouble." After she finished speaking, she looked at Su Chen with anticipation and tenderness. Lin Tianxiang suddenly felt embarrassed and was about to lose his temper when the door of the box suddenly opened. A cute little carrot rushed in and rushed into Su Chen's arms like a little cannonball. "Daddy!" The babyish voice and the adorable little face shocked everyone in the audience. Then, another little boy walked in. He was equally handsome, but his expression was a little serious. Tuan, didn't mommy tell you not to run around?" "Hee hee, come quickly, daddy is really here," the little cutie sitting on Su Chen's lap shouted with a smile. "Ha! These 2 cute babies are the children of Su Xiaoqiao?" Before everyone had time to ask, their attention was attracted by Yan Bingxue at the door. "Oh my god! What a beauty! Even the top singers and actresses in the entertainment industry are not as good as her. It's absolutely gorgeous. Moreover, he has the image of a domineering boss. Who is this woman? So beautiful and cool." The female classmates in the box were almost invisible in front of Yan Bingxue, and all of them were overshadowed, even the class beauty Qin Shanxian. Chapter 31 Brother Su, your wife is the president of Chaofan Group. Yan Bingxue walked up to Su Chen and said to him, "I picked up Tuan and Lulu. They didn't want to go home with me and insisted on coming to find daddy, so I brought them here. Did I disturb you?" Su Chen shook his head and stood up holding Tuan. "Don't disturb us, we haven't started eating yet." After saying that, he looked at everyone and said, "I'm sorry, my two little babies at home are too attached to me, so I'm bringing my family to have a farewell dinner, do you guys mind?" The classmates immediately shook their heads and looked at Yen Bingxue and the two little cuties beside Su-chun with excitement. The male classmates couldn't stop their envy. Although the girls were a little disappointed, they were also impressed by this pleasing family of four. Chen Jiqian was originally sitting next to Su Chen, but he immediately gave up his seat and even moved a big step to the side to make room for the two children. "Brother Su, this is our sister-in-law and niece and nephew, right?" Su Chen nodded, pulled out a stool and said to Yen Bingxue, "Sit down." As Su Chen and his family sat down, the atmosphere in the box instantly became heated. "School Prince Su, you are actually married already and your sister-in-law is so beautiful, and you have such a cute pair of twins, this is too enviable. Brother Su, these two little cuties in your family are just replicas of you and your sister-in-law. They are twins, a boy and a girl. You and your sister-in-law are really good at giving birth. You should have more children. It will benefit the current marriage level of our long country, haha." Everyone in the room greeted Yen Bingxue and the two little treasures excitedly, except Lin Tianxiang and Qin Shanshan beside him who looked gloomy. Lin Tianxiang didn't expect that Su Chen actually had such a beautiful wife and a pair of twin babies. The ridicule he had just directed at Su Chen now turned into an invisible slap in the face. Even if no one paid attention to him, he still felt embarrassed. He originally wanted to say that Su Chen had been single for 4 years in college and it was impossible for him to get married, let alone have a child this big. But Tuan Tuan and Lulu are simply copies of Su Chen and Yen Bingxue. Even if he were blind, he couldn't say such words. How abominable. Qin Shanshan was a little sad. She felt like she had missed out on 100 million. Su Chen is so powerful, handsome, and rich. If she had been more proactive and not considered so many things, how good would it be? Maybe she would be the one sitting next to Su Chen now, raising twins with him. Unfortunately, there is no medicine for regret in this world. The two of them couldn't eat anymore, so Lin Tianxiang simply ran away. "Classmates, I have something else to do, so I'm leaving first." After saying that, he ran away quickly, forgetting to even bring his girlfriend, whom he was so proud of when he came. Qin Shanshan sat there awkwardly, glanced at Su Chen, and ran out with her face covered. This little episode didn't seem to affect the lively CP-suppressing atmosphere in the box at all. "Hey, sister-in-law looks a little familiar. She is so beautiful, is she a celebrity?" A female classmate asked in surprise. Guyu smiled as if he knew the situation. He looked at the classmate and said, "What are you talking about, sister? Our sister-in-law is not from the entertainment industry. She is a female CEO who has become famous based on her real abilities. You probably saw her on the financial channel. She is the CEO of Chaofan Group." The female classmate was shocked. "Oh my god. My sister-in-law is actually President Yen of Chaofan Group. He is my idol." The other students were shocked. "Oh my god. Schoolboy Su, how many things have you hidden from us? It turns out that you have been married to CEO Yen for a long time, and you gave birth to a pair of cute twins. I finally understand why Schoolboy Su was not impatient at all when we are all busy with work. It turns out that our Chaofan Group is owned by our Su family." When Su Chen said that Chaofan Group was his home, many of his classmates didn't believe it. Now after seeing Yen Bingxue, I completely believe it. "Brother Su, please share with us your love story with your sister-in-law. This is the real-life version of a school hunk and a beautiful CEO. Just thinking about it makes me excited. Su Xiaoqiao, tell me something, give us some ideas for our dreams." Everybody was making a fuss. Su Chen turned around and glanced at Yen Bingxue, who was also looking at him. When their eyes met, Yen Bingxue lowered her eyes slightly. His cheeks were in shadow, but his ears were red. The sharp-eyed students could no longer suppress their urge to scream, and quickly called on the students next to them to look. This is too much. It is rumored that Yen Bingxue, the beautiful president of Chaofan Group, is, as her name suggests, a cold and beautiful beauty. Unexpectedly, she would show such a shy and blushing side in front of Su Chen. Su Xiaoqiao is so charming. Seeing that Yen Bingxue was a little embarrassed, Su Chen turned his head and lowered his voice to whisper in her ear, "They all want to listen, so why don't I tell you a little bit?" The two of them were already close to each other, and when he spoke, his warm breath sprinkled on Yen Bingxue's profile. Yen Bingxue's heartbeat quickened involuntarily, and she felt slightly excited. In fact, it's not just the babies who don't want to go home and want to find their daddy, she also doesn't want to go back alone and wants to be with Su Chen. But Su Chen was having dinner with his classmates, and she was not sure whether he would like her to come over. After all, Su Chen didn't even post anything on his moments about his marriage. Yan Bingxue felt that the reason why Su Chen married her was mostly for Tuan Tuan and Lele, so she was actually a little nervous about appearing with him at Su Chen's farewell dinner as a couple. But when Su Chen asked her if she could share, she became happy again. Since Su Chen is willing to say it, does it mean that he actually approves of their relationship in his heart? Yan Bingxue nodded and looked at Su Chen expectantly. She wanted to know what their story was like in Su Chen's heart. After getting permission, Su Chen said to his classmates, "The love story between me and your sister-in-law is a long story. After all, my 2 children are already 3 years old. Let me tell you something more recent. It was last night when I proposed to your sister-in-law. In the central square, I prepared a drone wedding for your sister-in-law. I put a lot of thought into winning her over." As soon as Su Chen finished speaking, the students who were surfing on 5G immediately reacted. The drone proposal by the rich man in the central square yesterday. Oh my god. This was actually the proposal that brother Su planned for his sister-in-law. Oh my god, from last night to today, my Douyin has been almost turned into a marriage proposal show. I didn't expect this to be the love story between our school hunk and my sister-in-law. Ah, I've eaten a first-line melon. It's so exciting. The roommates all knew that Su Chen was going to propose, but they didn't know the specific steps. But as soon as Su Chen mentioned the proposal using a drone, they immediately imagined the scene. Guyu secretly gave Su Chen a thumbs up. "Brother Su, awesome. You said you wanted to propose to your sister-in-law, and I was thinking about helping you, but you went straight for the deluxe version of 400 drones. Wow, my brother Su is awesome. Sister-in-law, you must have been very touched by the proposal last night, right?" To be honest, as a grown man, I was moved when I saw Douyin's proposal scene. Shen Jiqiang, who was sitting over there, said with a smile. Yan Bingxue nodded with red cheeks, looked at Su Chen with a happy face and said, "Well, I'm very surprised and touched. It's really rare to be able to impress me with money." The classmates were convinced by these words and looked at Su Chen and Yan Bingxue with an anti-smile on their faces. Who is Yan Bingxue? She is the beautiful CEO of Chaofan Group. Chaofan Group has a market value of 1 trillion. Compared to this, the inhumane proposal of 400 drones is actually just an expression of emotion piled up with money, but Su Chen's thoughts really touched Yan Bingxue. Wow, this is the power of love. Chapter 32, Mother Yan is shocked. My daughter is getting married? What a great news! At this time, in a luxurious villa in Shanghai, a beautiful lady was painting her nails and humming a song. The lady is extremely beautiful, and because of years of maintenance, she looks like a woman in her early 30s. However, she has more mature charm than women in their early 30s. She is Yan Bingxue's mother. The phone rang, and Yan's mother glanced at the phone and saw that it was her best friend calling. She smiled and clicked the answer button on the phone screen. As soon as the call was connected, her bestie's voice came. "Hey, Shuyun, shocking news." Mother Yan painted her nails and asked nonchalantly, "What's the big deal?" "As long as my wall doesn't collapse, it's not a big deal." "It has nothing to do with your wall, but this melon is your own." "Shuyun, Bingxue is married, did you know?" "What?" Mother Yan's hand slipped and the nail polish was all over her fingers. She quickly took a tissue and wiped it, picked up the phone and asked, "What did you just say? Our Bingxue got married? Are you sure?" "It's absolutely true. My old goose said it himself. He just went to the bureau for a meeting and ran into old Zhang from the Civil Affairs Bureau. Old Zhang said that your Bingxue called him back from home last night and went to get the marriage certificate with another man in Tuanchuan and Lele." Mother Yan looked shocked. Half a minute later, she suddenly jumped happily on the sofa. "Lao man! I've waited so long. I've finally waited for this day. Woo woo!" Mother Yan cried with joy on the phone. The friend on the other end of the phone laughed and said, "Shuyun, look at how little you have achieved. Compared with your Bingxue's vigorous and resolute style, you are too delicate." "Lao man, it's not that I'm squeamish, you don't know how worried I am about Bingxue's marriage. These years I have been looking forward to her getting married and finding a father for her 2 children. I know. Isn't this a wish come true? By the way, do you want to know Bingxue's husband? I'll ask my old gu to call Lao Zhan to ask. He personally handled the marriage certificate, so he must know what the other party looks like." "No need. I will accept my son-in-law no matter what he looks like, as long as he is a man." Mother Yan said happily, touching her chest. How many years has it been? Other children are either in love, or getting married, but my Bingxue studies all day long. I thought she would find a boyfriend after graduating from college, but after graduation, she plunged into the company. It seems that love is not on her agenda. And look at the top floor of the group. All the people who can get close to her in the secretariat are girls. Even the cat upstairs is female. And there is not a single male friend around Bingxue. I'm worried that this girl has a problem with her sexual orientation. She suddenly brought 2 children back to me 3 years ago, and I secretly went for a paternity test. Although the test results showed that Tuanchuan and Lele were indeed Bingxue's, I always felt that Bingxue didn't want to get married and brought them back to fool me and my husband Yan. Now that she's married, I can finally put my worries to rest. As for what kind of person my son-in-law is, I don't care. You're so great. The ice and snow in your house are so beautiful, how could there be any problem, said the best friend on the other end of the phone with a smile. There's something else, do you want to hear? Mother Yan stopped painting her nails and happily chatted on the phone. Tell me, don't keep me in suspense. Tell me all the good news you have. Haha, look how anxious you are. Let me tell you, your son-in-law is not ordinary. Did you know that after they got the marriage certificate yesterday, Bingxue brought her 2 children to live in your son-in-law's house, and they even had barbecue at a food stall in the evening. It's the kind of food stall in the snack street. Can you believe it? Mother Yan was surprised. You said my Bingxue went to eat barbecue at a food stall? Is this news true? It's absolutely true, Shuyun. I blackmailed that little bastard Yusin for you, and gave her a bag worth tens of thousands of dollars to get the information from her. She showed me the chat picture that Bingxue sent her. It was a picture of Bingxue eating barbecue. Mother Yan's face was full of disbelief. I'm doubting it. Are you talking about my Bingxue? Bingxue is a germaphobe and has never eaten unhealthy or unhygienic food since she was a child. Her diet is specially prepared by Michelin chefs. How could she really eat at a roadside stall? Ha, you don't understand this, the power of love is great. Not only that, Bingxue and her boyfriend went to the snack stand downstairs to buy chicken noodle soup. Mother Yan blinked and smiled helplessly. Okay, Bingxue has really grown up and even learned double standards. She even dislikes the chicken noodle soup I made and actually goes to eat the chicken noodle soup from the snack stand. She is really like water spilled after a daughter is married off. Oh my, it seems that my precious daughter will belong to someone else in the future. Mother Yan said this, but her tone was very happy and she couldn't stop smiling. The best friend on the other end of the phone could guess, Shuyun, don't be so nagging. Who was so excited when you just found out Bingxue was getting married? You are just trying to piss me off. You want to make me jealous, don't you? Are you being too Versailles in front of me? Hey, your Bingxue has found a place to stay now, but I don't know when my Yusin will be able to give me some peace of mind. Mother Yan said, of course there will be, don't worry, huh? As soon as she opened her mouth, she couldn't help but smile. Fortunately, the person sitting opposite her was her best friend, who was also genuinely happy for her. Shuyun, you're really not curious about your son-in-law? I'm quite curious. I want to know what kind of man can conquer your Bingxue. Mother Yan's eyes were filled with anticipation, and she smacked her lips twice and said, I'm definitely curious. Since he is my son-in-law, I must go and meet him, but I can't go openly. What's wrong? I only know that sons-in-law are nervous when they meet their mothers-in-law for the first time, but I've never heard that mothers-in-law are also nervous when they meet their sons-in-law. Shuyun, you really can't do it. How about I accompany you and give you courage? Don't make a fuss, Lao Man, I'm not nervous about meeting my son-in-law. I'm just afraid of the ice and snow in our house. You know, Bingxue has always had her own ideas. She brought me twins without saying a word, and now she's getting married without telling my family. I'm afraid that if I go there suddenly, Bingxue will be unhappy. I think it's better to wait for her to tell me herself. Look at how little you have achieved. But to be honest, we as parents now really have to look at our children's moods and expressions. Sometimes when my Yusin gets angry, I get scared. Let alone your Bingxue. Every time I see her, I dare not be too arrogant, huh? Mother Yan thought of her daughter, and her face became more gentle and loving. Yes, Bingxue doesn't like to laugh. She always has a cold face and is decisive in what she says and does. I always feel that she is more mature than me as a mother. So, even though I am curious about my son-in-law, Bingxue didn't mention it to me, so I can only go to see my son-in-law secretly. At this point, Yan's mother's eyes lit up. I plan to go see my son-in-law tomorrow. I'm really curious about what a man looks like, who can marry my daughter Bingxue and is willing to eat at a roadside stall. You have to see it with your own eyes. Chapter 33, sign in next to the handwork and be rewarded with calligraphy master skills. After the farewell dinner, Su Chen took Yan Bingxue and the two babies back to his home. It was already late, so Tuan Tuan and Lula took out their school bags as soon as they entered the house. Brother, have you thought about how to do your homework? Tuanchuan sat on the carpet and put his little head next to Lele. Lele nodded. Yeah, I've thought of it. Tuanchuan was shocked. His round face showed a double chin. He said with a pouty mouth, Wu Tuanchuan hasn't thought of it yet. What is brother going to do? Tuanchuan asked. Lele smiled mysteriously at her, blinked and said, I won't tell you yet, I'll show you when it's done. Tuanchuan pouted, his cheeks puffed up, ha he he, you're being mysterious to me. You should think about what you are going to do quickly, Lele reminded. Tuanchuan held his head with both hands, his soft white fingers gently twisting his hair, and his cute little face looked thoughtful. But this is too difficult, woo. Daddy Tuanchuan looked up and shouted. What's wrong, Tuanchuan? Su Chen immediately put down the cup of water in his hand and strode to his daughter. Ding. This is the first time the host is helping the baby with homework. Sign in next to the handicraft. The host is rewarded with full marks for handicraft skills and calligraphy and painting master skills. I'm GIAO. The sign-in system is back again, this time for handcraft skills and calligraphy and painting, not bad. To be a good and competent father, of course you have to be able to help your children with their homework. Kindergarten homework is basically handicraft and simple writing and drawing. The skills rewarded by the system are really a timely help. Host, would you like to activate this bonus skill now? Activation. Almost in an instant, Su Chen clearly felt that his fingers seemed to become more slender and flexible, and as far as he could see, the oil paintings hanging on the wall and the inscription "A Happy Family" in the restaurant were things he didn't think were very beautiful before, but he didn't think they were ugly either. But now, they seemed so mediocre. I'll find some time for him to write and draw, and improve the cultural literacy of the family. Tuan, what handicraft do you want to finish? Show it to Dad. Dad will finish it with you. Yan Bingxue, who was handling emails on her laptop, had her attention drawn to Su Chen from time to time. When she saw him completing his homework with Tuanchuan and Lele, she couldn't help but raise the corners of her mouth. This picture is so warm. She turned around and continued to work, feeling full of energy. As expected, Miss Shu Yun was right. It is not impossible to get married first and then start a career, because family can really bring great strength to people. Tuanchuan tilted his head, rubbed Su Chen's arm and acted coquettishly. Daddy, the teacher asked us to make a handicraft by ourselves. The theme is a simple toy, and then share it with other children tomorrow. Kiki said he has already thought of what to do, but Tuanchuan hasn't thought of it yet. Dad, please help Tuanchuan. Tuanchuan can't think of anything. The little girl didn't seem to be very keen on doing her homework. She acted coquettishly while playing with Su Ming's watch. Su Chen felt that it wasn't that she couldn't think of it, she just didn't want to think about it at all. This one do. Tuan, this is the homework your teacher gave you, not your dad's homework. I just thought of it on my own. Dad can help you, but you need to figure out what to do yourself. Although my daughter is only in kindergarten now, the habit of taking schoolwork seriously should be instilled in her from an early age. Otherwise he would be like those parents on the internet who are driven crazy by teaching their children to do homework, and would go crazy every night. Tuanchuan raised her head and pouted her lips, looking somewhat unhappy. But when she saw her father's serious expression, she immediately put on a serious face. That Tuan wants to be a little bunny. Tuanchuan really likes bunny. Daddy, can you help Tuanchuan make a little bunny, okay? Tuanchuan raised his little face, revealing a row of white milk teeth. Every part of the little guy's body was a miniature version, except for his eyes, which were big and bright, with long curly eyelashes that flickered like the wings of a fluttering butterfly. Even a strong man can't resist seeing such an adorable little baby acting coquettishly. Su Chen finally realized the joy of being a daughter slave. Okay, then Dad will help Tuanchuan make a cute little bunny toy. Yeah, Daddy is the best. The little guy jumped up happily, dancing around Su Chen and Lele beside him. Ha, Daddy wants to help me make a little rabbit toy. Tuanchuan knows what to do now. Tuanchuan wants to make bunny toys with Daddy, he. Lele had already taken out paper to do his handicraft homework, but when he saw Su Chen coming, he was so nervous that he didn't dare to move. Now Su Chen has to help Tuanchuan complete the handicraft homework again. Lele suddenly feels that the little toy in his mind has instantly lost its original charm. What is the point of making a toy by yourself? Lulu, what do you want to do? Su Chen asked. Lele's body stiffened, and his back straightened immediately. I can do it myself. After saying that, he started to take action. Su Chen shook his head and smiled, then started fighting with Tuanchuan. Tuanchuan, Dad will make you a little rabbit that can play hide and seek. Yeah. Lele, what little rabbit can play hide and seek? It must be a bluff, hee hee. Su Chen took out a paper cup and took out 3 straws from the refrigerator. He taped one end of the straws together with tape and poked a hole in the wall and bottom of the paper cup on both sides. After doing all this, he took out a piece of paper and drew a big circle, 3 small circles, and 2 long ears. Tuan, help Dad cut this off. Tuanchuan nodded happily and started to work with the small handmade scissors. She was very careful and attentive, cutting along the shape drawn by her father. After she cut out the shape, Su Chen drew a pair of big watery eyes and a small mouth on the big circle, and then dotted 2 small blushes with a red pen, and then painted the ears and the middle of the small circle pink. Then, Su Chen pasted ears on the big circle and then on top of the 3 straws. He cut the straws on both sides short and pasted them on the bunny's hands. He passed the lower straws through the hole under the quilt, and the handicraft was completed. Su Chen took the finished toy and smiled mysteriously. Tuanchuan, watch out, the little bunny wants to play hide and seek with you. He gently pulled the straw at the bottom, and the little rabbit's head hid under the quilt, with its hands raised. When it was released again, the rabbit's little face was exposed again. Tuanchuan stared at it carefully, and clapped his hands happily when he saw it. Wow, Dad is so amazing, he really made a little bunny that can play hide and seek. Daddy, I really like the toys you made. Tuanchuan likes Daddy too. The little guy jumped into Su Chen's arms, hugged his neck and gave him a kiss. Su Chen was so happy that he couldn't stop smiling. He put the toy in his daughter's hand and said, Tuanchuan, try playing hide and seek with the little bunny yourself. Yeah, Tuanchuan took the toy and started playing happily. It wasn't enough for him to play with it by himself, so he brought it to Lele and said, look, the bunny that Daddy made can really play hide and seek. Lele actually just saw it and was also very surprised. I didn't expect that my dad could actually make a bunny that can play hide and seek. He is really amazing. However, Lele would not say this out loud. He turned his head and said proudly, what's so fun, I don't like bunnies, I want to be a calf tumbler. Tuanchuan failed to show off, so he ran to Yan Bingxue and showed her the bunny playing hide and seek. Yan Bingxue looked at this little work with a faint smile on her face. She glanced at Su Chen tenderly and said, well, this bunny is very cute. Tuan's friends will definitely like it tomorrow. The handicrafts of Papa and Tuanchuan are amazing. When Lele heard this, he quickly finished his work. He couldn't let Su Chen outdo him in front of his mom. The little guy wants to make a calf tumbler, his own idea, simple but interesting. It can be done with a bottle cap and paper cutting. He cut out the shape of a calf, with a large circle on top with small ears, and a smaller circle at the bottom as the calf's belly, exactly the size of a bottle cap. Of course, the calf he drew is not as vivid as the bunny, but the child's handwriting is cute and adorable. He stuck the cow's belly on the bottle cap and put a ball of plasticine inside the bottle cap. According to his idea, the bottle cap would not fall down and with a gentle shake it would become a tumbler. But after he finished it and tried to operate it, he found that the tumbler fell over all of a sudden. Lele frowned and muttered, why did he fall down? The little guy was puzzled and tried a few more times, but the result was the same. Su Chen watched for a long time and immediately saw the problem. He said slowly, Lulu, do you believe that if Daddy moves a little, your tumbler will be able to stand up? Chapter 34, The Babies Won First Place. Su Chen posted a circle of friends to show off the babies. Lele turned to look at him, really? It's absolutely true. Do you want to let Dad try it? Su Chen asked with a smile. Lele looked at the calf tumbler that he had worked so hard to make and felt a little hesitant. He didn't want Su Chen's help, but he couldn't do it himself. Seeing that he didn't say anything, Su Chen deliberately remained motionless, waiting for his son to come to him for help. Lele thought about it for about half a minute before pushing the calf in front of him and pouted, then you try it. Su Chen laughed. He took out the plasticine from the bottle cap, rolled it into a bigger ball and placed it at the bottom of the bottle cap. He then put the bottle cap calf down and swung it gently. The calf then swayed from side to side and refused to fall down. Leilei's eyes were full of surprise, and a smile appeared on his little face. Dad is so smart. After a slight modification, the calf will really not fall down again. At this moment, Tuanchuan over there suddenly clapped his hands and shouted, "Dad is so awesome." He saved the clucking calf in no time. Hee, Daddy is really great. Leilei's smile faded and she glanced at Su Chen with surprise in her eyes, but she refused to say anything. The little guy pursed his lips tightly, as if he was afraid that he would praise him as soon as he opened his mouth. That awkward little look is so cute. Su Chen couldn't help but touch his son's head. Leilei seemed stunned for a moment, but didn't dodge away. Daddy's hands are so big and warm, it feels so good to touch my head. The next morning, Su Chen sent the children to kindergarten as usual and then went to work. The two little guys were super happy today. As soon as they entered the classroom, they couldn't wait to take out their handicrafts from last night. Other babies also had their handicrafts on the desks. The female teacher stood on the podium and greeted everyone with a smile. "Good morning, students. A new day has begun." Last night the teacher assigned everyone a handicraft assignment, requiring the children to complete it with their parents. Now, please come on stage and demonstrate in turn. Tuanchuan and Leilei were sitting at the tables in front and behind each other. Hearing this, Tuanchuan happily turned around and looked at his brother. Hee, I'll go up first later. I think the little bunny made by Dad will definitely win a prize, and my brother's little calf is also great. Hee. Leilei's mouth corners were slightly raised. Without Su Chen around, his expression didn't seem so awkward. Looking at his own tumbler calf and then at his sister's little rabbit, he squinted his eyes and smiled. My desk mate watched them talking, leaned over and asked, "Lilu, what did you and Tuan do?" Leilei quickly hid his calf in his hand and said, "You'll know when we get on stage later." Leilei is still being mysterious. The children came on stage one by one, and everyone made some very common handicrafts, such as origami of small windmills, small boats, and small hearts. It was Tuanchuan's turn. Her little bunny who could play hide and seek was simple but very interesting. The kids below loved it very much. Then Leilei came on stage and showed off his tumbler calf, which made the boys curious. How can a small bottle cap become a tumbler? This is so magical. Finally, the teacher looked at all the works and asked the children to choose the toy they most wanted. Tuan and Lily's toys received the most votes, so he announced honestly, "So, today's first place goes to Tuan and Lulu." Children who didn't get first place should not be discouraged. We will have many more handicrafts like this in the future, so you can keep up the good work. Now, let's invite our little friends Tuanchuan and Leilei to come on stage and share with us how to make this handmade toy. Do you want to learn it? I want to, the children shouted in unison, and their eyes turned to Tuanchuan and Leilei. 3-year-old children also have a sense of honor. Tuanchuan was so happy when he heard that he won the first place. His cute little face was full of smiles. He held his little rabbit in his hand and happily went on stage to share it with everyone. Leilei was also happy. The little guy changed his usual serious face and followed his sister to the stage with a smile. Tuanchuan showed everyone how to make the little rabbit, and then said, "This is made by my dad. My dad's handicrafts are super awesome." It was Leilei's turn. He briefly introduced the calf he made, and then reminded everyone, the most important thing about making this calf tumbler is to put the plasticine in the right position. I didn't do it right at first, and the calf couldn't stand up. Later, my dad helped me adjust it, and it worked immediately. He called out Daddy very naturally, pursing his pink lips with a shy smile. The children below were all clapping, saying in surprise and envy, "Tuanchuan and Leilei's dad is so awesome. He can make so many interesting toys." My mom said that Tuanchuan Leilei's dad is super handsome. I'm so envious of Tuanchuan and Leilei. I hope my dad can be as awesome as their dad. When Leilei heard this, he smiled even more deeply and thought to himself, "Well, my dad is super awesome, your dads can't compare to him." The teacher gave Yan Bingxue the results of today's handicraft homework, as well as the red flowers and certificates awarded to Tuanchuan and Leilei. As soon as she saw it, she immediately forwarded the message in picture to Su Chen. I also sent a message, "Tuanchuan and Leilei won first place, they must be very happy, your handicraft is great." Su Chen, who was at work, saw these messages and immediately posted a circle of friends happily, with pictures of the certificates his son and daughter had received. The post reads, "Award certificates for my 2 little ones, I left a picture on my moments as a souvenir." After Yan Bingxue sent the message, she kept holding her phone and waiting for a reply, but instead of WeChat, she received Su Chen's circle of friends. When she saw the caption above and the picture below, she liked it almost immediately. Suchin posted on WeChat Moments. He posted the Children's Award certificates on his WeChat Moments and said that they were his two little darlings. Does this count as being made public? Yan Bingxue felt a little secretly delighted. Before Suchin proposed to her and they got their marriage certificate, such a big event, Suchin didn't even post it on his Moments. When Suchin sent the video to his mother, he did not mention their marriage. Yan Bingxue felt a little disappointed. She knew that Suchin proposed to her and got married probably because of Tuan Tuan and Lulu. Now that Suchin posted this message on his Moments, Yan Bingxue felt that this was a form of progress. She will continue to work hard to take down Suchin. Today Suchin posted about Tuanchuan and Lele. I hope he can post about their family next time. After Suchin posted that message on WeChat Moments, his phone never stopped ringing. He is handsome, generous, and has many friends. He seldom posts on WeChat Moments, so almost every one of his updates attracts a lot of attention. Not to mention this one, after all, this news is too explosive. There were too many people who liked the post, so Suchin skipped them directly and only stayed on Yan Bingshue's name for a while, then went to look at the comments. Guyu, congratulations, brother Su Tuan Tuan and Lulu are both very smart kids. Brother Su's house will probably be full of awards in the future. Chen Jiqiang, I'm so envious. Brother Su, your nephew and niece are so outstanding. College classmates and roommates all knew that I had a child, and most of them wrote words of congratulations. However, some other friends who had never met Yan Bingxue and Tuan Tuan Lele were undoubtedly shocked by the shocking news. Su Chen? Is this your account? You have a child? When did this happen? Brother Su, are you married and having children? They are so happy, a boy and a girl, and they are the same age, they are twins. Damn, Brother Su, you are awesome. Brother Su, you actually had a child without telling your brothers. Awesome. Some people lose at the starting line before their lives even begin. Brother Su, when did you do such a big thing? Chapter 35, The Mother-in-Law is Here. Suchin looked at these comments and the corners of his mouth couldn't help but grin to his ears. Haha, these people are quite interesting. I didn't expect that it would feel so good to show off my kids on WeChat Moments. No wonder the older friends I know didn't post anything on WeChat Moments for half a year before they had kids, but after they had kids, they would post 10 messages a day, and they were all about their kids. Suchin didn't understand before, but now he understands. Showing off your baby is such a joy. Tuanchuan and Lele are so cute. He will have many opportunities to show off his kids in the future, haha. There is nothing more interesting than using moments to record the growth of cute babies. Suchin was happy for a long time, selected a few moments to reply, then put down his phone and continued his work. In front of him was a 24-inch digital screen, on which the outline of a combat mecha had already appeared. That's exactly what he accomplished today. Suchin had a clear idea about the first mecha he was going to make. As the first combat mecha to come out of Dragon Country, he wants to make it the best at the current level. This current level, of course, refers to the mecha knowledge given by the system in his mind. On the screen, the tall mecha is divided into head, shoulders, chest, upper arms, forearms, thighs, and calves. Each part is divided separately to increase the flexibility of these parts. As for the internals, a gear transmission meshing device is used to control the transmission through precision gears, so that the mecha can fit the reaction and movement of human joints to the greatest extent. The external material is the titanium alloy he mentioned earlier. This alloy is very strong, has super bulletproof capabilities, and is moderately heavy, making it very suitable for mechas at the current technological level. Suchin also had ideas about the internal parts and power drive system of the armor. After designing the exterior, design the internal systems. Suchin believed that with his current level of knowledge, and with the help of the high-end technology of the Supergroup's Mecha Research Department and the Dragon Academy's Mecha Research Branch, he should be able to bring out Dragon Country's first armored vehicle within a few months. Thinking about the future, Suchin suddenly felt full of energy. Near noon, Suchin received a message from Yan Bingxue. Suchin, I have to fly to Yangqing now. I have an emergency meeting to attend. I am not sure when I will be back. I will try my best to get home before 10 o'clock in the evening. I'll ask my assistant to go down and arrange lunch for you. When Suchin saw these two messages, he was about to type them over to tell her to just focus on her work and not to arrange lunch for him. But before he could finish typing the sentence, Special Assistant Zhang arrived. Mr. Su, the president is going to Yangqing for a meeting. I'll ask the chef to prepare lunch for you. Do you want to eat anything? Su Chen thought that Yan Bingxue was so considerate that she even arranged his lunch even when he was not around. Assistant Zhang, you don't have to arrange my lunch. Just follow Ms. Yan. You are her personal secretary. She will definitely be busy without you by her side. Special Assistant Zhang was slightly stunned, with a hesitant expression on his face. She is Yan Bingxue's personal assistant. She used to accompany Yan wherever he went and help Yan Bingxue take care of all the trivial matters. But now, Su Chen is more important to Yan Bingxue than herself. She was in a hurry to go to the meeting, but was worried about Su Chen's lunch, so she asked her to stay. Special Assistant Zhang was worried about President Yan, but at the same time he was thinking about completing the task assigned by President Yan. Mr. Su, I'd better order lunch for you before leaving. No, I'll go to the cafeteria for lunch. I've been in the group for 2 days and I haven't been to the cafeteria yet. But. No need to say buts, I'll talk to your boss Yan later, just follow me. Special Assistant Zhang nodded gratefully, thinking that Mr. Su also cares about Mr. Yan. The two of them are in a two-way love relationship. Nice. Su Chen said something to Yan Bingxue and went to the cafeteria to eat at noon. After a while, outside the glass door of the cafeteria, Tang Shuyun, with her head wrapped in a silk scarf and wearing a pair of large sunglasses and a mask on her face, stood there fully armed, looking through the glass window at Su Chen who was eating in the cafeteria. She suppressed her excitement and asked, Xiao Qi, is that the one? Secretary Qi nodded, yes, ma'am, that is Mr. Su Chen, who was brought in by President Yan himself. Tang Shuyun confirmed the identity of her son-in-law and immediately smiled happily. Ahem Xiao Qi, I'm going to the cafeteria for a private visit. Tell the cafeteria staff right away so they don't reveal the truth. Secretary Qi frowned in confusion, but faced with the lady's order, she still did as she was told. Who on earth is this Su Chen? He was recruited by President Yan himself and went directly to the mecha design department. Now even his wife has to dress up in disguise to come and see him. So amazing. She immediately sent a message to the staff group. Madam is visiting incognito, everyone please stay hidden. After she had made all the arrangements, Tang Shuyun went into the kitchen, changed into a set of Chaofan Group work clothes, and then went into the cafeteria. As soon as she entered, the manager over there saw her, his eyes lit up, and he came up to greet her. As a result, Tang Shuyun coughed heavily and winked at her desperately. The other party immediately thought of the text message he had just received, so he shut up and stood there obediently. Other staff members also received the information and worked more seriously. Although everyone seemed to be doing their own job, in fact, their eyes were secretly following Tang Shuyun. What's going on? Why did my wife suddenly come to the staff restaurant for a private visit? Madam has a recognizable face, and 80% of the employees in the company know her. Is there any meaning in going on an incognito visit? Look at the lady, it seems like she has a special purpose today. Tang Shuyun held the plate and walked around Su Chen, then suddenly walked to the opposite side of Su Chen and asked with a smile, is anyone here? Can I sit here? Su Chen looked up and saw that the other person was a woman in her early 30s who looked very elegant and beautiful. Even though he was wearing the same work clothes as everyone else, this staff member's facial features added a lot of points, and his skin was fair and well maintained. Of course. Su Chen said with a smile. After Tang Shuyun sat down, she was not in a hurry to eat, but took the initiative to chat with Su Chen. Are you a new employee in our company? I don't think I've seen you in the cafeteria before. Are you here to chat up? Su Chen was secretly happy. He is so charming that even a woman in her 30s is attracted by his handsomeness. Look at her suppressed excitement in her eyes, it was obviously directed at him. Well, I just started working the day before yesterday. Su Chen said with a smile. Is that so? That's what I was saying. If a young and handsome guy like you had been in the Chaofan Group, how could I not know about it? Tang Shuyun smiled and looked at Su Chen. The more she looked, the more satisfied she became. This guy is so handsome. Standing with them, Bingxue, Tuanchuan and Lele, it's just a picture. Author's words. The new book is on the new book list. Dear brothers and sisters, please vote for Lao Yao with your recommendation tickets and monthly tickets, okay? Please recommend votes and monthly tickets. Chapter 36, Check Household Registration? Young man, why are you eating here alone? Isn't your girlfriend joining you? Tang Shuyun asked tentatively. Su Chen thought, isn't this a typical test? Want to know if he has a girlfriend. However, he is not only a married man now, but also has two lovely little babies, so he ignores everyone else. Sister, don't look at my young age, I'm already married, and my two children are already 3 years old. Ah! Tang Shuyun exclaimed softly and couldn't help showing joy on her face. Su Chen called her sister? This child is too good at talking. He even admitted that he was married and even considered Tuanchuan and Lele his own children. Well, he is a good and responsible child. Seeing that the other party was not disappointed but looked even happier, Su Chen felt vaguely confused. What's going on? Isn't this sister here to flirt with me? Knowing that I'm married and have children, why does she still have this expression? When Tang Shuyun looked at Su Chen, she was like a mother-in-law looking at her son-in-law. The more she looked, the more she liked him. Such a good son-in-law, she can't let him go easily. She wants to help her daughter and win Su Chen's heart. The first step to assist your daughter is to find out what her son-in-law likes and cater to his preferences. You are already married and have 2 3-year-old children? I can't tell, young man, you are so young and promising. After a round of praise, Tang Shuyun started to eat lunch and asked, Young man, do you think the food in our cafeteria is delicious? Su Chen nodded, it's okay, much better than the school cafeteria. The cafeteria here employs regular chefs, and the special dishes are different every day. Today's lunch is sweet and sour pork tenderloin and steamed sea bass. What flavors do you usually like? Do you like spicy or sweet? I'm not picky about food, everything is fine. I eat more spicy food. Su Chen replied. You like spicy food, that's good. The south is very humid, eating spicy food can help remove the moisture. Then let me gossip about you. What kind of girls do you like? You got married at such a young age, your wife must be very beautiful, right? I really want to know what kind of girl can find a husband as handsome as you. The other party was really enthusiastic, and Su Chen chatted while eating. Well, my child's mother is indeed a great beauty. What about personality? Is it the type you like? Tang Shuyun asked impatiently. She knew her daughter's temperament was a little cold, but seeing her follow Su Chen to eat at a roadside stall, she thought maybe her daughter would be different if she fell in love? Maybe she would be very gentle to Su Chen. This question was a bit profound. Su Chen smiled and didn't answer. Tang Shuyun did not continue, and asked again, Young man, you just mentioned college, you should be young, right? Do your family members agree with you getting married so early? By the way, who else is in your family? Su Chen gradually realized that the question asked by the woman in front of him was a bit like checking the household registration. This doesn't seem like an ordinary pickup. When he saw this, he immediately cleaned up his plate and said, Big sister, I'm done, you take your time. Having said that, he took his plate and left. Tang Shuyun stared at his back with a smile on her face. Although I didn't ask much that could help my daughter today, Su Chen did see it. After lunch, Su Chen continued his afternoon work. He took a break and looked at his phone. There was a message from Yan Bingxue a few hours ago, saying that she had arrived in Yangqing safely, and there was no further news after that. Presumably he was busy, Su Chen replied, You are busy, I will pick up Tuanchuan and Lele in the afternoon. The kindergarten finishes school early, at 4:30 in the afternoon, and the Chaofan group gets off work at 5:30. Su Chen finished the work at hand in advance and left first. On the way to the kindergarten, Su Chen was in a very good mood. There was happy music playing in the car and he was humming while driving. It feels so good to pick up the kids from school. He is now also the parent of 2 kindergarten children. When Su Chen arrived at the kindergarten, it was only 4:10, but the outside of the kindergarten was already full of cars, and most of the parents who came to pick up their children had arrived early. Tuanchuan and Lele's teacher is talking about yesterday's handicraft homework. The parents sat next to their children and listened together. Tuan turned his head and saw Su Chen outside, and immediately waved at him happily. Daddy! The little guy sat obediently on the stool and behaved very well without rushing out, but the look in his eyes when he looked at Su Chen was full of excitement and excitement. When the teacher saw Su Chen, he immediately came up to him with a smile. Mr. Su, you are here. Come in and sit down. When Su Chen walked in, Lele immediately moved to the side, leaving the stool between him and Tuanchuan, and avoided Su Chen's sight with a dodgy look. This little guy is still so awkward. Su Chen sat down between his son and daughter, and the teacher immediately said, Dear parents, this handsome gentleman is the father of Tuanchuan and Lele. The 2 handicrafts that I just showed you that tied for first place were completed by Mr. Su with the help of Tuanchuan and Lele. Mr. Su's handicrafts and creativity are superb. Everyone should learn more from Mr. Su. The parents in the crowd all looked at Su Chen and praised him. Mr. Su, you are so skillful. How did you come up with such a clever and simple handicraft? My husband and I racked our brains last night, but we could only make a simple little paper boat. Tuanchu and Lele, your dad is so awesome, he is a role model for us to learn from. I hope my little fat boy can also get first place in the future. Tuanchuan was very happy holding his father's hand and said generously, you can ask my dad if you have any questions, my dad is super smart. Lele didn't say anything, but listening to everyone's praise, his little face was filled with smiles, and his body unconsciously leaned towards Su Chen, shortening the distance between them. School was over on time at 4:30. Su Chen put Tuan Tuan and Lulu in the safety seats in the back seat and drove to the front. Tuanchuan chirped all the way, like a cute little oriole, talking about what happened in kindergarten during the day. Daddy, my brother and I are so happy today. We both got red flowers and certificates for first place. Daddy, the other kids are so envious of us. They all want to make the toys we made, but Tuanchuan forgot how to make them. Fortunately, Kiki still remembers them and taught everyone. Lele was suddenly called, and seeing Su Chen looking at him, his little face suddenly turned red. He turned his head away awkwardly, and his hand touched his hot ears unnaturally. Su Chen was in a good mood when he saw this scene. This kid, although he didn't say anything on the surface, actually secretly learned all my skills last night. Tuanchuan, Lele, Mom is on a business trip today and will be back late. There will be only 3 of us at home tonight. Dad asked the cook not to prepare dinner for us. Dad will cook dinner for you himself, okay? Tuanchuan nodded happily upon hearing this. Okay, Tuanchuan wants to eat the food made by Daddy. Lele was a little worried. How can Dad cook? Chapter 37, Obtain the Skills of a Chef God. It has been 3 days since they moved in. They buy breakfast every day, and the chef at home prepares dinner and sends it to them. Su Chen has never cooked before. Su Chen actually had no confidence in his cooking skills, but the diet of babies was not complicated, so he thought that he could search for tutorials on the internet and it should not be difficult to learn. Of course, the food his own children eat will taste better if he, as a father, makes it himself. Su Chen found that he was enjoying being a father more and more. He wants to learn how to cook and make lots of delicious food for Tuanchuan and Lele. There were vegetables in the refrigerator at home, so Su Chen took the 2 babies back home directly. Lele seemed a little worried, so he followed Su Chen into the kitchen. As soon as they entered the kitchen, the voice of the system rang in Su Chen's head. Ding! It is detected that the host is going to cook for the babies. The first time the sign in the kitchen with the cute babies is successful. The host is rewarded with the chef skill. Bingo! The system is so powerful. He doesn't need to learn how to cook now. With the skills of a master chef, he can satisfy the baby's stomachs in minutes. Su Chen activated the skill, and within the time it took to open the refrigerator, he already felt the changes in his body. Looking at the dishes in front of him, his brain suddenly turned into a sophisticated and advanced machine, and he instantly came up with dozens of plans for matching the dishes in the refrigerator. There are also friendly tips on which dishes are suitable for 3-year-old children. Su Chen thought about it and made up his mind. 3-year-old children are not very good at eating strong flavored foods and definitely prefer sweet foods. Su Chen plans to make sweet and sour spare ribs, and then the cola chicken wings that the babies love. The vegetarian dishes are shrimp assortment, pine nut corn, garlic broccoli and salted cabbage moss, and finally Westlake beef soup as a side soup. The combination of meat and vegetables is balanced and nutritionally perfect. There are 3 people eating, including 2 babies, so Su Chen doesn't prepare large portions of each dish. It is best to finish them in one meal, and the leftovers have to be thrown away. Dishes that are heated up a second time contain nitrite, which is not good for the baby's health. With the skills of a cooking god, Su Chen felt like a painter holding a pencil or a warrior holding a sword as soon as he got the spatula. The iron pot and the spatula worked perfectly together in his hands, and adding oil and salt for seasoning was also easy for him. Lele watched for a while and saw that Su Chen was very knowledgeable and she could not help much, so she went out and waited for dinner with her sister. When dinner was served, Tuanchuan and Lele sat on the dining chairs, looking at the delicious food in front of them. They were so surprised that they couldn't close their mouths. Wow, Dad made so many delicious things, including big wings, which are Tuanchuan's favorite. The little guy immediately ordered a cola chicken wing. After using chopsticks for half a day, he felt it was too troublesome to eat it, so he just used his hands. It smells so good and tastes so good. Baba made it so well. The soup is delicious too, Dad, you are awesome. It tastes better than the one my aunt makes at home. Lele didn't quite believe her sister's exaggerated praise. Mom said that my aunt is a professional cook. How could Dada's food be better than hers? Tuanchuan must be bragging because he loves his dad too much. Lele also picked up his chopsticks, intending to try it himself. He picked up a shrimp and put it into his mouth very elegantly, intending to savor it carefully, but as soon as the shrimp entered his mouth, the delicious taste spread throughout his taste buds. Fresh and tender, it's so delicious. Lele's eyes lit up, and Suchen took in everything. Although his son did not praise his cooking for being delicious, the fact that he finished 2 big bowls of rice was already the greatest recognition of him. The cooking skills have obviously conquered the stomachs of the 2 little babies. It was past 8 o'clock in the evening. Tuanchuan and Lele had finished their bath, but Yan Bingxue had not returned yet. Both children looked a little lost. They sat in the living room playing and looked at the door from time to time. Su Chen knew that the babies grew up with Yan Bingxue. It was okay during the day, but they would definitely feel uncomfortable if they couldn't see her at night. But Yan Bingxue said she would be back late tonight, so Su Chen did not mention this. He personally played with them in the living room for a while, and then took care of them to rest. Tuanchuan lay in Su Chen's arms, his little mouth, which usually chattered non-stop, slightly pouting. Su Chen felt so distressed when he saw this that he held his daughter in his arms and coaxed her until she fell asleep in his arms, then he put her back into bed. Lele is a boy, and he is not used to being held by Su Chen, so he lay down early. But when Tuanchuan fell asleep, he was still not asleep and was feeling a little depressed. Su Chen straightened his daughter's quilt, then stood up, thought for a while, and reached out to gently touch Lele's head. The little guy opened his eyes all of a sudden and looked at him like a frightened deer. Su Chen smiled gently and whispered, "Lulu, Mom will be back later after work. Go to bed early so you can definitely see Mom tomorrow morning, okay?" Lele looked at Su Chen, and the uneasiness in his heart suddenly disappeared. He nodded and gently closed his eyes. Su Chen waited until they all fell asleep before turning off the lights and going out. Guangzhou. In the conference room, Yan Bingxue's face didn't look very good, and she glanced at the time on her watch every once in a while. It's too late. Today's incident happened suddenly, and this meeting was held even more suddenly. Several responsible persons kept shirking responsibility. After talking for several hours, no useful solution could be thought of. If this goes on any longer, she probably won't get home until midnight. Thinking of the 10 o'clock that she had agreed to with Su Chen, Yan Bingxue felt a little annoyed. She glanced at the person in charge who was still arguing fiercely below, and suddenly said sternly, "I didn't pay you to come here and shirk responsibility when something happens. We'll discuss who was at fault for today's incident later. Now, I'll give you half an hour to come up with a solution. If not, you all go home." As soon as the beautiful CEO got angry, the people in charge immediately fell silent. No one was arguing anymore. Everyone was trying to find a solution. Someone even lowered his voice and made a phone call. Half an hour later, everyone came up with a plan. After Yan Bingxue looked at them, she selected the best one, made some modifications, and then ended today's meeting. She didn't stop for a moment, she just stood up and walked out of the meeting room. Her steps were a little hurried. As soon as she left, a sigh of relief was heard in the conference room. Someone asked quietly, "What's going on? Why is Boss Yan so angry today? She's so anxious, could there be some problem at the headquarters?" "Yeah, our problem is not that big. Logically speaking, Mr. Yen shouldn't be so angry. Although Mr. Yen is usually aloof, he is still very patient when it comes to work. Why are we so anxious today?" Yan Bingxue glanced at her watch in the elevator and found that half an hour had passed since she expected. "If I go back as originally planned, I definitely won't be home by 10 o'clock. She didn't want to break her promise, and she didn't want to make Su Chen wait. "Assistant Zhang, arrange a helicopter immediately. I need to arrive at the airport as planned." A few minutes later, a helicopter suddenly roared over the top floor of the Yangcheng Chaofan Group branch, instantly attracting onlookers. "Oh my god, did Mr. Yen send a helicopter over? Are you in such a hurry?" Chapter 38. A bowl of noodles late at night, warm. With the help of a helicopter, Yan Bingxue finally arrived at Su Chen's community before 10 o'clock. When standing at the bottom of the building, Yan Bingxue, who had been in a hurry all the way, suddenly slowed down. She looked up. Su Chen's house was on the 3rd floor. The lights in the living room were still on. The warm yellow light was particularly obvious among the dark windows around it. It seemed to exude warmth in the middle of the night and was particularly attractive. The corners of her mouth couldn't help but rise, and she walked in briskly. Yan Bingxue opened the door with the key given by Su Chen and saw Su Chen packing things in the living room. A lot of toys from home were moved here, and the originally clean and tidy small living room was now full of children's toys. Su Chen had almost finished packing, but there were still a few scattered things, and he was about to pick them up and put them in the storage box. Hearing the sound of the door opening, he turned around and stood up, and saw Yan Bingxue standing there. It was windy tonight, and Yan Bingxue's long hair was blown a little messy. A few strands of hair were stuck to her usually delicate and fair face, which gave her a kind of messy beauty. She looked a little tired, probably because she had traveled a long way back. Su Chen thought about the time she had agreed with him, and now it was exactly 10 o'clock. He thought that Yan Bingxue should have come back by now. My heart suddenly felt warm. It feels like being stung by a bee, but it doesn't hurt and it tastes quite sweet. Su Chen stood up, walked to the door, and gently hugged Yan Bingxue. After a light hug, Su Chen quickly stepped away. Are you back? It's windy outside, are you cold? Yan Bingxue's body remained in the same posture as before, and she shook her head with red cheeks. It's not cold. It was warm and windy outside, but at that moment, she felt warm all over. She didn't expect Su Chen to hug her. Although it was just a simple hug, it was truly a historic moment for both of them. Is this her progress? Awesome. Gurgle. The atmosphere in the entrance was just right, but suddenly an inappropriate sound was heard in the quiet night. Yan Bingxue was stunned, her face suddenly turned red, and she covered her stomach in panic. She has always been good at speaking, but now she doesn't know what to say. Oh my god, how embarrassing, why am I hungry at this moment? Her stomach is too disappointing. Su Chen burst out laughing. He knew Yan Bingxue was embarrassed, so he didn't dare laugh too wildly. But, to be honest, Yan Bingxue is so cute now. I guess no one would have thought that the ice beauty Ms. Yan would also have a stomach growling with hunger and be embarrassed and at a loss, right? Su Chen felt that he had really made a profit tonight. You're so busy that you don't even eat. If you do this again next time, I'll be angry. You're treating my child's mother's stomach too badly. Go wait on the sofa over there, I'll feed you from below. Tomato and egg noodles, shredded pork noodles, which one do you want? Yan Bingxue felt shy and happy, she pursed her pink lips and said, it's all right. Su Chen was cooking noodles in the kitchen. She was wearing a sky blue apron. She lowered her head and cut meat with a knife. She looked very serious and homely. It's just that these handsome facial features are a little out of place. Seeing such a handsome man cooking in the kitchen does feel a bit like being in an idol drama. Yan Bingxue leaned against the door with eyes full of admiration and love, and took out her mobile phone to record this scene. Gu Yusin, Bingxue, what are you doing? Do you want to come out for a drink? When Yan Bingxue saw this WeChat message, she immediately took a picture of a handsome cook and sent it over. In the picture, Su Chen was cooking seriously with his back to the door. Only half of his arm was exposed, and the shape of his muscles was faintly visible under his shirt. Yan Bingxue, I'm busy, so I won't go. Gu Yusin? Bingxuan, am I really your best friend? Now that you're married, can't I even invite you to dinner? Yan Bingxue, I have food at home, I'll order takeout for you. When Gu Yusin saw this message, the corners of her mouth twitched. I have food at home. Spreading dog food, and order takeaway for you. It seems that ordering takeout for her is Yan Bingxue's greatest kindness and love for her. Gu Yusin, I'll treat you to crayfish, hot pot, seafood feast, whatever you want to eat, you can choose. I'll bring you the best wine, I'll steal from my dad's wine cabinet. Yan Bingxue, no, I just want to eat shredded pork noodles tonight. Gu Yusin. Bingxue, you wouldn't put love before friendship to this extent. When Yan Bingxue heard this, her ears felt a little hot, and she responded with a cute expression of sticking out tongue. This gave Gu Yusin a shock. Gu Yusin, love is so scary. My icy beauty actually made this expression. Okay, I won't disturb your little life. By the way, you and Su Chen are making good progress? He even took the initiative to cook for you? Bingxue, tell me, how far have you two progressed? Did you knock him down? At this moment, Yan Bingxue's face also turned red, and she quickly ended the topic. Yan Bingxue, no more talking, I'm going to eat noodles now, you should eat less midnight snacks, or you'll gain weight. Gu Yusin, that's too much, honey. Don't curse your best friend like that. After reading this sentence, Yan Bingxue put away her phone and focused on watching Su Chen, who was busy in the kitchen. He was already cooking noodles. The steam from the hot water in the pot filled the kitchen with a hazy mist. The warm yellow light from the range hood shone above Su Chen, outlining a warm golden edge. He was not in a hurry. He seemed to know the whole sequence by heart, knowing when to cook the noodles, when to put in the shredded pork, and when to adjust the heat. Perhaps it was a little hot in the kitchen. Su Chen rolled up the sleeves of his shirt to his forearms, revealing part of his arms. Looking from here, Yan Bingxue could see the meridians clearly visible on his arms, and there was a faint sense of power as he moved. It turns out that handsome guys are so handsome even when they cook. Okay, wash the dishes and start eating. Su Chen shouted, and Yan Bingxue immediately went into the kitchen, took out the noodle bowl and chopsticks, and rinsed them. The hot noodles were placed on the table. Before Yan Bingxue started eating, she felt a warmth that gradually spread from her heart to her fair face. My empty stomach was clamoring, wanting to immediately taste the bowl of shredded pork noodles in front of me that looked fragrant and delicious. But Yan Bingxue didn't pick up her chopsticks immediately. She was feeling emotional. In the past, when she came home from work so late, the chef at home had already gone to bed, and she was too lazy to wait for a bowl of noodles, so she simply went to bed on an empty stomach. Or like in today's situation, maybe she finished the meeting too late and just stayed in Guangzhou for a day. She never thought that when she returned home late at night, the lights were on for her at home, someone was waiting for her, and there was a bowl of hot noodles. It's all so heartwarming. Chapter 39, Making Friends Out of Nothing. Eat noodles. Weren't you hungry just now? Your stomach won't feel full just by looking at the noodles. Su Chen said with a smile. Yan Bingxue nodded, picked up the chopsticks and started eating. She took a mouthful of noodles, and her eyes suddenly brightened. Tasty. The noodles made by Su Chen are so delicious. The noodles were cooked to perfect temperature, chewy and firm. The shredded pork and green onions added some flavor to the plain noodles, and when mixed into the stomach, a warm feeling immediately rose up. The empty stomach seemed to have found a source of energy instantly, desperately clamoring, I want it, I want it. How does it taste? Su Chen asked. Yan Bingxue nodded immediately, it's delicious. It's better than what my aunt makes at home. Su Chen, your craftsmanship is really amazing. Su Chen had finished his dinner in the evening and now sat next to her watching her, and chatted about Tuanchuan and Lele winning the awards. Yan Bingxue was eating noodles while listening to Su Chen say that he had received public praise in his son and daughter's kindergarten. She couldn't help but be a little surprised. She knew that Su Chen's handicrafts were good, but she didn't expect that Su Chen would mention this somewhat childish thing in such a proud and happy tone. It seems that he really enjoys attending kindergarten activities as the parent of Tuanchuan and Lele. Yan Bingxue was worried at first. When Su Chen saw the children, Tuanchuan and Lele were already 3 years old. She was afraid that although they were the closest relatives, they felt distant because they had never spent time together, just like Lele always felt a little awkward towards Su Chen. But Su Chen didn't seem to have this feeling. He quickly adapted to the role of father and did better than he thought. What happens next? Is there anything interesting after you take Tuanchuan and Lele home in the evening? Yan Bingxue couldn't help but ask. For the first time, she complained in her heart that she was too busy at work. She used to be a workaholic and always put work first. Only after she had Tuanchuan and Lele did she work hard to balance work and family. But today, when she heard Su Chen talking about him and the babies, she actually felt like it was a pity that she was not there. This is amazing. Later? I brought them back later and cooked a table full of delicious food for them. Lele ate 3 big bowls of rice today, and Tuanchuan also ate 2 bowls. I cooked 5 or 6 dishes plus soup, and they almost finished eating. These 2 little guys are really good eaters, Su Chen said with a smile. Yan Bingxue looked at him in shock. Did you make dinner for the children? Where is the chef at home? Why didn't you prepare it? I told her not to prepare it. I went to pick up the children and you were not at home. The 3 of us had nothing to do, so I cooked for them myself. I haven't been with the babies for a long time, so I have to seize the opportunity to get closer to each other. As the saying goes, to capture a person's heart, you have to capture his stomach first. The babies love the food I cook, which is the first step to loving me. Yan Bingxue listened to these words in surprise and couldn't help but look at the bowl of noodles in front of her. To capture a person's heart, you must first capture her stomach. So with this bowl of noodles, is Su Chen trying to capture her stomach? Yan Bingshue's cheeks turned slightly red, and she quickly lowered her head to eat noodles, not daring to look into Su Chen's eyes. She was in a mess, feeling happy and excited, yet also a little doubtful, afraid that she had misunderstood. Su Chen saw her eating so fast and said with a smile, "Eat slowly, no one will snatch the food from you." As soon as he finished speaking, Yan Bingshue choked and quickly covered her mouth and started coughing softly. Su Chen took out a tissue and handed it to her, then reached out and patted her back gently. He said with great amusement, "I found that you appear to be a cold and ruthless CEO, but in private, you are almost the same as Tuanchuan Lele. When you encounter something delicious, you immediately forget about your seriousness. Is it because my bottom is so delicious that you can't stop?" Yan Bingshue was actually irritated by his words just now. She choked on the soup and coughed twice before she recovered. But Su Chen said this again, and she was choked on her own saliva. This time it was really severe, and her face turned red from coughing. Su Chen! What is he talking about? This is simply the words of a lecherous person. Yan Bingshue didn't know whether he did it on purpose or not. After all, this sentence was too much of a double entendre. You cough, shut up. Stop talking. Cough, cough, cough. Su Chen was slightly stunned. As a veteran straight man, he instantly realized where the problem lay. But I just said it casually, I didn't expect that this little cutie Yan Bingshue would think of it in the wrong way. Ha ha ha. Su Chen suddenly laughed. Looking at Yan Bingshue, who had stopped coughing but still had a red face, he said, "I never thought that our child's mother doesn't just focus on work. She knows a lot of popular knowledge. This car is not for going to kindergarten." Yan Bingshue glared at him coquettishly, "You still dare to say that?" "That's not what I said. I was just stating the facts." "You reminded me." Ha ha ha. Su Chen couldn't help laughing. "I didn't say anything, it's you who has a problem with your thinking." "I'm full and I'm going to take a shower." Yan Bingshue said this, then stood up pretending to be calm, pushed the bowl away, turned around and walked towards the bathroom. As soon as she entered the room, she immediately closed the door and hit her head with her fist in annoyance. "Yan Bingshue, what are you thinking about? How could you say something like that and let Su Chen see it? This is so embarrassing. Su Chen wouldn't think that I'm an experienced driver, right? I actually don't know anything. So annoying." Yan Bingshue took her clothes and cell phone into the bathroom. She filled the bathtub with water and threw herself in. She thought a bubble bath could relieve fatigue. But she had nothing to do while taking a bath, and her mind was full of what had just happened. She was worried that Su Chen would think she was a very capable girl, and might even misunderstand that she had similar driving experience before. She felt panicked and irritated. So she took out her cell phone and continued chatting with Gu Yusin. "Yan Bingshue, Ms. Gu, I want to ask you something." Gu Yusin is a person who never puts down her mobile phone all year round and replies to messages almost instantly. "Gu Yusin, oh, have you finished your noodles? I finally remembered that you have a best friend. Yan Bingshue, let's talk business. Take a look at this one." "Gu Yusin, just ask. Even though you value love over friendship, I will still stick with you. If you have any questions, just ask. I promise to tell you everything I know." Yan Bingshue, yes. I have a friend who accidentally thought of something wrong when she was chatting with the guy she liked, and was discovered by the guy. Do you think the guy would think she is not a good girl? Gu Yusin. Baby, are you making friends with me out of thin air? Chapter 40. Mother-in-law wants to meet son-in-law. If you're not honest, then I have nothing to say. After all, this is your friend, not you. I don't care about other people's affairs. Yan Bingshue, Gu Yusin. Okay, it's me. Gu Yusin, haha, exciting. My baby actually recognized him. If I were to say, the Su Chen is really an amazing person, he can make my baby care so much, I really want to meet him. Yan Bingshue, if you keep talking nonsense, I will send the novel you are reading to your mother. This simple sentence directly hit Gu Yusin's sore spot. You know, Ms. Gu is a well-read person. If those novels hidden in her mobile phone were seen by her parents, it would be a huge social death scene. Gu Yusin, haha, just a joke, don't take it so seriously. Baby, tell me what happened at that time, I'll give you some advice after I listen. Yan Bingshue immediately recounted what had just happened. Even though she was typing, she couldn't help but blush with embarrassment. Gu Yusin, is that all? I thought it was no big deal, baby. This is a typical case of love making people dizzy. Didn't you just drive a car with Su Chen? Besides, he said this, it's okay. Yan Bingxue, are you really okay? I don't want him to think the wrong thing. After all, I have never said such things to anyone except him. Gu Yusin, oh my goodness, my little ancestor, you are just scaring yourself. Driving a car between lovers is just a little romance. I think you are too inexperienced, so you take such a small matter seriously. So, I will recommend a few books to you. Yan Bingxue, what book? Gu Yusin, it's just a book to teach you. Bingxue, read more things written by veteran drivers and gain some experience. Then you won't be as innocent and cute as you are today. If we want to take down Su Chen, the most important thing is to make the rice a fait accompli. You won't be able to pass this last level like this. We have to stand on the shoulders of our predecessors to see further, right? Hurry up and put away the book. This is all the useful information that my sister left for you. After reading it, I guarantee that you will be invincible and knock down Su Chen. Yan Bingxue read these words in the compressed file that the other party threw at her. She immediately dropped her phone, covered her face with her hands, and her heart was beating very fast. When did she become like this? It seems like it happened after I met Su Chen. In the past, she had dealt with many people of the opposite sex in the business world. In her eyes, those people were partners or competitors. Her business-like attitude had never made any mistakes. Why is it so easy to think wrongly when it comes to Su Chen? Is it true that she is too inexperienced and cannot resist the temptation of handsome men? Yan Bingxue buried her face in the water and remained awake for a while, then picked up her mobile phone and clicked to accept the file. Su Chen washed the dishes and went straight to take a shower. When he came in to get his clothes, Yan Bingxue deliberately turned her back to him. Su Chen knew that she was still embarrassed, so he just said, "I'm going to take a shower," and then went into the bathroom. Only after he closed the door did Yan Bingxue look back. She took out her cell phone and opened a book, but when she heard the sound of water coming from the bathroom, she couldn't continue reading. His eyes occasionally looked towards the bathroom door. At this moment, the cell phone suddenly rang. Yan Bingxue was startled and almost threw the phone away. Seeing that it was her mother calling, she quickly adjusted her mood and answered the call. "Hey Shuer, what are you doing?" "Mom, I just came back from Yangcheng. I took a shower and got ready for bed." "You're at home? That's great, let's talk via video." When Yan Bingxue heard this, she immediately sat up straight. "No, I can't start the video. This is Su Chen's home. Mom, let's video chat some other time. I'm a little tired today. I'll go to sleep after chatting for a while." Tang Shuyun on the other end of the phone was smiling. She had heard that Yan Bingxue had moved into Su Chen's home, and now her daughter refused to start the video call, so it seemed that this was true. "That's great. But my daughter is still hiding it from me, so I have to find a way to make her tell it herself." Tang Shuyun thought about it and immediately came up with a plan. "Okay, then let's talk on the phone. Shuer, actually Mom called you today because I have something to tell you. Are you free this weekend?" Yan Bingxue didn't think much about it and said, "I'm still not sure about the weekend." "Mom, what can I do for you?" Of course she doesn't have any important work on the weekend, but now that she has Su Chen, she naturally wants to use her rest time to cultivate the relationship among her family. If there is something really important at her mother's place, then she still has to go, but if it is not that important, then she can only give way to her love. It's nothing serious. It's just that the son of a friend of mine just came back from abroad. He's about your age, and he's quite handsome, and he's a highly skilled person, so I wanted you to come back for dinner so we can get to know each other. She has even brought up the topic of blind dating, and she just can't believe that her daughter still won't accept it. Yan Bingxue frowned when she heard this. "Mom, didn't I say I wouldn't do these things? You promised me before." "Oh, isn't it a different time now? Tuanchuan and Lele are 3 years old now, and you are also old enough to get married. You are single now, and Mom must be worried. Shuer, please understand Mom." Yan Bingxue sighed softly and said, "Mom, you don't have to worry about it. I'm already married." "Married? Is that true? Shuer, you didn't lie to your mother on purpose to avoid a blind date, did you?" Tang Shuyun asked with pretended suspicion. "No, I'm really married. If you don't believe me, go ask me yourself. I asked Uncle Zhang from the Civil Affairs Bureau to handle it. The Civil Affairs Bureau stamped it, and the marriage is recognized by the state." Tang Shuyun was overjoyed. Her daughter had admitted to getting married. How long would it take for them to go home together? Of course not. Really? Daughter, that's great. Tang Shuyun tried hard to look surprised. Swear, you are such a strong-willed kid. Why did you just tell your mother about such a big thing as marriage? What kind of person is the other party? Her mother's words made Yan Bingxue look towards the bathroom instantly, and she thought of Su Chen. She raised the corners of her mouth slightly, and her voice was a little gentler than before. He is pretty good, very handsome, very good to the children and me, smart and capable, and can cook. Tuanchuan and Lele both like the food he cooks, and I like it too. Su Chen has so many advantages that Yan Bingxue felt a little embarrassed when she talked about them. Isn't it a bit embarrassing to praise your husband in front of your mother? Tang Shuyun became happier the more she listened. She didn't expect Su Chen could actually cook. Such a handsome guy, young, but his housekeeping skills are perfect. That's awesome. Hearing what you said, I really want to see my son-in-law. I think he must be a very handsome boy, otherwise he wouldn't be able to charm our Shuer. Shuer, since you are already married, why don't you bring your son-in-law home for a meal? How about this weekend? Come back with your family, and I will prepare delicious food for you. Chapter 41, Son, Dad is proud of you. When Yan Bingxue heard this, her eyes suddenly dimmed and her pink lips pursed. The voice was far less gentle and excited than before. Mom, let's talk about this later. Tang Shuyun's joy seemed to be suddenly extinguished. She thought of something and clenched her fists in annoyance. I was too hasty, and it's easy to say the wrong thing when I'm excited. Shuer, are you worried about your father? Actually, Mom thinks. Mom, okay, I went to Yangcheng today and I'm so tired now. I'm going to sleep. Let's talk about this later. Tang Shuyun sighed softly and said, okay, then you should go to bed early, baby, don't just focus on work, take good care of yourself and your son-in-law, we have a long way to go, good night. Good night, Mom. Yan Bingxue hung up the phone, lowered her head, and felt a little lost. She and Su Chen got married so suddenly, and she didn't think too much about it. She didn't know how her father would react at that time. Click. The bathroom door opened and Yan Bingxue turned around immediately. Su Chen came out of the bathroom wearing a nightgown with a wide neckline, revealing his strong chest muscles. His fine black hair was still wet, and he was wiping it with a towel, with water droplets dripping down the hair. Hiss. What a beautiful picture of a handsome man emerging from the bath. Yan Bingxue thought of the novel she had just read, and suddenly had an urge to make things a fait accompli. However, she and Su Chen already have Tuanchuan and Lele, so their relationship should have been settled a long time ago, right? So what is it now? This question did not last long. When Yan Bingxue saw Su Chen coming over, she had only one thought in her mind. Throw him down, sleep with him, and completely turn him into your husband. But she doesn't dare. Mr. Yan, who is always decisive in the business world, suddenly became timid. Seeing Su Chen approaching the bed, she immediately stood up and said in panic, I'm thirsty, go boil some water. After saying that, she walked out of the room. Su Chen couldn't help laughing. This little girl hasn't recovered yet? She's too easily shy. He was drying his hair when his cell phone on the bedside table started to vibrate. Su Chen looked and saw that it was his mother calling. Wow, why has Mom suddenly been calling him so frequently these days? Su family. Father Su asked anxiously, how is it? Did your son pick it up? Mother Su shook her head, not yet, the phone call hasn't even come through, don't worry. A few minutes ago, Mr. and Mrs. Su, who were preparing to rest at home, suddenly received a call from a friend, saying that he saw the baby that their Su Chen posted on his moments, and wondered why Su Chen hadn't told them about such a big thing as getting married and having a baby. Su's father and mother had no idea what was going on, so they just made up a few excuses and then quickly called Su Chen to ask. His father, what should I ask later? Mother Su's palms were sweating from nervousness. Father Su lowered his head and thought for a while, then rubbed his hands and said, don't ask too directly. You can't ask about the child right away. There must be a reason why our son didn't talk to us. We can't ask directly. Mother Su nodded and asked, then how should I ask? You can ask about your son's job search first. Didn't he graduate recently and is busy looking for a job? Let your son say a few words, then we can ask about the children in his circle of friends. Okay, stop talking, the call is connected. Hello, Mom? Why are you still awake and calling me so late? Are you missing your son? Su Chen asked in a good mood. When Mother Sue heard her son's voice, the tension in her heart eased a little and a smile appeared on her face. Of course, Mom misses you. You are my son's son. Have you been busy with graduation and job hunting recently? You have also rented a house by yourself. Your dad just got his salary today, so we want to ask if you are still short of money. Mom, I'm not short of money. I've found a job. You and Dad don't have to worry about this. Soo-chan said. Found it? So quickly. Son, what kind of job did you find? Which company? Mother Sue asked happily. Dad Sue put his ear to the phone, but he couldn't hear clearly what his son said, so he gestured to Mom Sue anxiously. Mother Sue nodded, took out her cell phone and turned on the speaker while talking to her son. Mom, I joined the Chaofan Group, the one that's often mentioned on the financial channel. It's a big company. Soo-chan knew that his parents were worried about his work, so he tried his best to reassure the two old people. Superb group? Came Sue's father's voice. Is it the extraordinary group that does automobile research? Yeah, Dad, that's the one. Mother Sue and Father Sue's faces were filled with surprise. She couldn't help but clench her fist and gently tapped Father Sue. My son actually joined the Chaofan Group. That's a big company, he must have a bright future. Father Sue's face was also full of pride and joy, but as a man, he remained calm and nodded, saying, Your major is relevant. You can get into such a big company. You must work hard in the future, son. Soo-chan smiled and said, Dad, I don't do any work related to my major in Chaofan Group. I work in the Mecha Research Department. Mechanical Research Department? What is that? Mother Sue asked in confusion. Father Sue asked in shock, Son, you went to the Mecha Research Department? The Mecha Research Department of Chaofan Group has been approved by the state. And it is the most important department of Chaofan Group now. Son, but didn't you study car design? Do you understand mechas? Father Sue didn't know that his son had this talent. Well, I know a little bit. I like this field myself, so I studied it myself in college. Dad, your son is quite knowledgeable in this field. Not only can he join the Mecha Research Department of Chaofan Group, but he will also take up a position at the Mecha Research branch of Dragon Academy next Monday. Dragon Academy of Sciences. Sue's father and mother were so surprised that they were speechless. Although Mother Sue doesn't know much about mechas, the Dragon Science Institute is a national department. That's much more awesome than ordinary companies. My son can actually get into Lanka Academy. That means he will be a government employee and have a stable job in the future. Father Sue rubbed his hands happily and asked incoherently, Son, what is going on? You know so much about mechas, and you can even work in the Mecha Research branch of the Dragon Academy. I know a little bit. It was the dean of their branch who invited me. But I had already joined the Chaofan Group at that time, so I just worked as a consultant at the Dragon Science Institute. It's not bad to get an extra salary, right? Mom and Dad, your son has a good job now, you don't have to worry about me. Soo-chan said on the other end of the phone. Dad Sue's eyes turned red with excitement. Mom Sue didn't quite understand how powerful mechas were, but when she saw the expression on her old man's face, she knew that her son must be super amazing now. Son, that's great. I never thought that my son would be so promising. Dad Sue said happily. He wiped away his tears, his voice choked with sobs. Chapter 42, Dad and Mom Sue are shocked. They have grandchildren? When Soo-chan heard his father's voice, his heart warmed slightly. Dad, please don't cry, this is a good thing. Your son will have a promising future, and you and Mom will be able to live a good life with him. Yes. My son will definitely have a bright future. Mechas are a popular technology nowadays. I just didn't expect my son to be so amazing. I'm happy, and so is his dad. Father Sue said excitedly. Mother Sue took a tissue and handed it to Father Sue. Her eyes were red as well. She said to her son on the other end of the phone, Shin-chan, I've never seen your father so happy. Son, although I don't understand, I know you must be great. Good boy, you are the pride of your father and me, and the glory of our Sue family. Soo-chan listened to his parents' choked voices, his nose felt sore and he almost cried. But this is a happy thing, he doesn't cry. A grown man doesn't cry easily. Son, your mother and I are completely relieved that you have such a good job. You must work hard at Lanka Institute and Chaofan Group. I believe in my son's ability. Maybe in the future our family will produce a hero who will shock the whole country and design a real mecha. Dad Su clenched his fists, his eyes full of beautiful prospects for the future. Suchen laughed on the other end of the phone and said, "Dad, you are too narrow-minded. Your son might be the first to design a mecha and become a hero that shocks the world. Haha, you silly boy, you are quite proud. But Mom and Dad believe in you. In our hearts, you are the best." Mother Su wiped her tears and suddenly remembered something important, so she said tentatively, "Son, now that you have secured your job, isn't it time to consider family matters? Actually, the reason why Mom and Dad called you so late is that your Aunt Chin just called us and said that she saw you posted your child's certificate on your circle of friends." "Son, what's going on? Whose child is that?" asked Mother Su. Of course she hoped that it was her son's child, but she felt that this was too big a matter and she didn't dare to make any guesses. When Suchen heard this, he immediately understood. "No wonder my parents called me so late at night. It turned out they just found out that I had posted the children's certificates on my moments. If the old couple didn't get the answer tonight, they probably wouldn't be able to sleep." Originally, Suchen wanted to wait until he finished the graduation ceremony before taking Yin Bingxue and the children home to give the old couple a surprise in person. But now that his parents know about it, there is no need to hide it. He said directly, "Dad, Mom, those are not other people's children, they are your son and mine. They are also your grandson and granddaughter." "What?" Mother Su was shocked. Father Su reacted and quickly snatched the phone and asked, "Son, what's going on? When did you have a child? A grandson and a granddaughter? Are there two?" He couldn't hide his surprise in his tone, and Suchen was also happy. "Yes, I have children, a boy and a girl, twins." Mr. Su and Mrs. Su didn't speak for a long time. The old couple on the other end of the phone looked at each other, with only shock in their eyes. "Dad? Mom? Hey son, Mommy is here. Mommy and your daddy are here. We were so surprised and happy that we couldn't speak. Son, this grandson and granddaughter, when did they happen? Why didn't you tell us about such a big thing? How old are the children now? How come they have won certificates?" Mother Su thought that if Suchen really had a child, then the child was probably still in her daughter-in-law's belly, so when she knew that what Suchen posted on his circle of friends was a certificate of achievement, she really didn't dare to think about her own child. Suchen explained, "Dad, Mom, this is a long story, but the children are indeed mine. Both children are already 3 years old. I only found out recently. This happened a bit suddenly, and I didn't know how to tell you. I wanted to bring them back later and tell you in person." Mother Su said happily, "You silly son, what's wrong with saying this? Your father and I are so happy that you have children. Both children are 3 years old. Has your daughter-in-law raised them all by herself in the past few years?" "Yeah," Suchen replied. Mother Su sighed softly, "Son, you have never raised a child, so you don't know how hard it is to raise a child, especially twins, a boy and a girl. Raising two at the same time not only costs a lot of money, but also takes a lot of time and energy. Your daughter-in-law must have suffered a lot. You, child, must not treat her badly." Although Mother Su was happy, she couldn't help but feel a little sorry for the mother of the two babies. During these 3 years, she raised 2 children alone and must have suffered a lot. Suchen was moved and distressed when he thought of Yin Bingxue. He said seriously, "Mom, I understand. That's why I married her right after I met her. We've already got the marriage certificate." "Really? Son, you should have told us earlier about such a big thing. It's not enough to just get the marriage certificate. We can't be careless about the wedding either. My daughter-in-law must have suffered a lot in the past 3 years. We can't treat her badly just because she's grown up." "Yes, I understand. Don't worry, Mom. I will definitely treat your daughter-in-law well. I originally planned to bring my family back to see you after I finished my graduation work. Yes, we must bring it back. We also have to prepare good gifts for our daughter-in-law and grandchildren," Mother Su said happily. Mr. Su, who was standing next to him, finally came to his senses and was grinning from ear to ear. "Okay, then we'll go back together. It's getting late, Mom, you and Dad should go to bed early. I'm going to bed too. I have to go to work tomorrow. Good night." Suchen hung up the phone, but Su's father and mother were so excited that they couldn't sleep. Mother Su walked around the house happily, talking all the time. "That's great, Lao Su, this is really great. Today is such a great day. Not only does our son have a good job, but he also has a daughter-in-law and 2 children. I am so happy that I don't know what to say. Father Su took out some wine from the cupboard, and some leftover peanuts from the evening, and said happily, "Wife, let's have a drink." "You old man, why are you still drinking wine after dinner?" Mother Su said with a displeased smile. Father Su said, "I'm so happy. My son's big issue of starting a family and building a career has been solved all at once. How can I not be happy? And the children are twins, a boy and a girl. My son and his wife are so good at giving birth." "Nonsense, having twins, a boy and a girl, is determined by genes. It's you who has this gene in our family." Mother Su paused when she said this. Father Su was also stunned for a moment. The two of them thought of the same thing and tacitly avoided the topic. Father Su continued, "Wife, how much savings do we have? Our son and daughter-in-law have obtained their marriage certificate, and now they have good jobs and 2 children. I estimate that they will have a wedding soon, and by then we have to prepare a new house for them." Chapter 43, Mom, what are you doing? Mother Su nodded and said, "Well, I checked a while ago. We have saved more than 600,000 yuan over the years. We will definitely need money for the wedding and the betrothal gifts. The houses in Shanghai are so expensive. I am afraid that our savings can't even cover the down payment." Mother Su had a headache. She glanced at Father Su and asked tentatively, "Actually, the 1 million on the other card is not untouchable." "Don't move. Honey, we've been patient for so many years, we must not give up. We are trying to find a way for our son to buy a house. If it doesn't work, we can sell our house to help him make a down payment. Anyway, we are still able to move around, so renting a house is not stressful at all." Mother Su nodded and said with a smile, "You are right. We will not touch the money. Our son is so promising now, he will definitely live a good life in the future. We will do our best to prepare for our son and daughter-in-law. However, my son said that he would wait until he finishes graduation matters before bringing his daughter-in-law and grandchildren back. Wouldn't that take more than half a month? Old Su, I can't stand it that long. I want to see my daughter-in-law and 2 children right now," Mother Su said excitedly. Father Su took a sip of wine, his eyes full of excitement. "Half a month is a bit too long. It would have been fine if we didn't know about it, but now that we know, why can we wait that long?" When Mother Su saw that there was a chance, she immediately said, "Why don't we go there tomorrow? Our son has given us such a big surprise, so let's give him a surprise too." Father Su smiled, took out his phone and said, "Okay, I'll buy the ticket now." When Yan Bingxue came back, Su Chen's phone call had been disconnected. He gave up the position where he had just been lying, patted his head and said, "Come and sleep, the bed is already warm." Yan Bingxue was slightly stunned, then walked over with a smile and lay down on the bed. The sheets were indeed warm, the temperature was just right, and there was the scent of Su Chen on the pillow, with a faint mint scent of shampoo. Both of them were very tired today, and they fell asleep quickly after lying down and had a dreamless night. The next morning, Yan Bingxue woke up and opened her eyes to suddenly find herself lying in Su Chen's arms. She couldn't help but startle, her beautiful almond-shaped eyes suddenly widened, and her body couldn't help but stiffen. What happened? When she went to bed last night, she and Su Chen were clearly sleeping on opposite sides, but when she woke up, she was lying in his arms with her head resting on his arm? Su Chen's other hand was still on her waist, and the two of them were facing each other, the distance between them was too close. After being shocked, Yan Bingxue was suddenly attracted by Su Chen's sleeping face. Her man is so handsome. The corners of Yan Bingxue's mouth couldn't help but rise, and her cheeks were slightly flushed. Such a beautiful morning. I hope I can wake up in Su Chen's arms every day. Su Chen closed his eyes, seemingly not awake yet, and Yan Bingxue looked at his handsome features wantonly. How can someone be so good-looking? Eyebrows, eyes, nose, mouth, it seems that every part of her is just what she likes. During these 3 years, she watched Lele grow up gradually, and watched Lele slowly become the person she liked most in her mind. Her longing for Su Chen became stronger and stronger. Finally, Su Chen graduated, and the first thing she wanted to do was to recruit him into her company. The one who is close to the water gets the moon first. Now that Su Chen has reached age, she wants to make him her man as soon as possible and reunite the family. Now 50% of her plan has been realized. The remaining 50% is to make Su Chen fall in love with her completely, and then they can become a happy family of 4. When Yan Bingxue thought of this, she couldn't help but feel sweet in her heart. She stared at Su Chen without blinking. With such a passionate gaze, if Su Chen didn't wake up, he must have fallen into a deep sleep. Su Chen woke up, but did not open his eyes immediately. He knew that Yan Bingxue was peeking at him. This little girl is very shy during the day and would easily avoid me if she wasn't careful. But now that I'm asleep, she's quite bold and actually dares to stare at me like this. Yan Bingxue was even bolder than Su Chen thought. She looked at Su Chen's thick eyebrows and long, thick eyelashes, which were like two curled little fans, with an inexplicable attraction. Yan Bingxue bit her pink lips gently and moved cautiously in the quilt. She slowly raised her hands. One of her arms was pressed down by herself, and the other was pressed down by Su Chen's arm, making it difficult for both to move. She couldn't move her lower hand, so she could only move the hand under Su Chen's arm. In order not to wake him up, Yan Bingxue moved very slowly and carefully. Su Chen felt the silent movement under his hand. He felt amused and curious. He wanted to see what this girl was trying to do, so he just continued to pretend to sleep. When Yan Bingxue took her hand out of the quilt, she couldn't help but let out a breath. The warm breath sprayed on my face, carrying the faint fragrance of a woman. It's so horrible so early in the morning. Yan Bingxue was unaware of her subtle flirting, and she was still trying carefully to touch Su Chen's eyelashes. Her eyelashes are actually very beautiful, but she is a girl. Su Chen, a man, actually has such beautiful eyelashes. I wonder if his eyelashes are the same as mine. In fact, Yan Bingxue wanted to touch his eyebrows more. These thick black eyebrows looked like sharp blades inserted diagonally into his temples, carrying a faint sense of masculine power. But she didn't dare touch it. Afraid Su Chen would wake up. My eyelashes are so long, it should be okay to just touch them gently, right? Yan Bingxue plucked up her courage, carefully raised her hand, and slowly approached Su Chen's face. Su Chen was about to scream in his heart. Damn, Yan Bingxue is in danger. Just click on whatever you want to do. Such cautious look is really itchy. In addition, I have my eyes closed now, so I can only rely on my senses to judge what the other party is going to do, but I can't guess what she is going to do. Time passed by minute by minute. The two of them were so close to each other, but because of Yan Bingxue's shyness and caution, they hadn't touched each other yet. Su Chen couldn't wait any longer and frowned slightly. When Yan Bingxue saw this action, she was startled and immediately retracted her hand, accidentally hitting Su Chen's arm. She dared not move, like a frightened little white rabbit, her body stiff and her big eyes tightly closed. Su Chen had no choice but to continue pretending to sleep. Yan Bingxue carefully opened her eyes a little bit, and when she saw that Su Chen was not awake, she breathed a sigh of relief and continued to repeat the action. Su Chen learned his lesson this time. He closed his eyes and didn't dare to move at all, just wanting the other party to hurry up. But at this moment, a childish voice came from the door. Mom, what are you doing? Chapter 44, So Embarrassing. Tuan rushed in and immediately saw the dad and mom hugging each other. It was hot in the summer and the air conditioner was on in the room, but after a whole night, the thin blanket only covered their waists. So Tuan saw Su Chen and Yan Bingxue hugging each other. The little guy immediately covered his eyes and ran away while laughing. Su Chen sighed in his heart and opened his eyes helplessly. Yan Bingxue's cheeks were as red as a cooked crab. She quickly got up and said, I'll get up first. After saying that, she rushed into the bathroom as if escaping. Su Chen looked at her back and shook his head helplessly. Unfortunately, I almost knew where she was going to touch. When they came out after washing up, Tuanchuan and Lele were sitting on the sofa. The little girl described to Gij in vivid detail what she had just seen. Just now I saw that Daddy was hugging Mommy to sleep. Their faces were almost touching each other, so embarrassing. When the two protagonists heard this, they immediately felt embarrassed. Lele gently pushed her sister and said, Tuanchuan, you can't just go into adults' rooms and you can't look at things you shouldn't look at. It would have been fine if her son didn't say this, but after he said it, Yan Bingxue became even more embarrassed. She blushed and quickly returned to her room. As a grown man, Su Chen was quite frank. He smiled and went into the kitchen to make breakfast. Today is Saturday, Tuanchuan and Lele don't have to go to school. Tuanchuan was eating the loving breakfast made by his father while saying, Daddy, Mommy, Kiki and I won't go to school today. Can you take us out to play? Yan Bingxue drank her oatmeal porridge and shook her head, saying, Tuanchuan, Mommy has to go to work today. In a commercial city like Zhenhai, most businesses have only one day off per day, and Saturday is also considered a working day. Tuan pouted a little disappointedly, but my classmate Pan can go out and play with her parents today. Yan Bingxue saw her daughter's expression and hesitated for a moment before saying, Then let Daddy take you out to play, okay? She turned to look at Su Chen and said with some embarrassment, "I have 2 important video conferences today and I really can't get away." Su Chen nodded in understanding. "Well, it's okay, I'll just take them out to play, and it won't affect work. I'll finish what I needed to do during the day when I get back in the evening." Yan Bingxue nodded happily. Tuanchuan over there was also very happy, shaking his little head happily. Yeah, I can go play with Daddy." "Dad, let's go to the riverside to play too." Pan said her parents often took her there to barbecue, so Daddy will take us too. Su Chen nodded and agreed immediately. After breakfast, Yan Bingxue went to the company. Su Chen asked Tuanchuan about the specific address, and then searched for the surrounding recreational facilities. He found that there was a camping and barbecue site over there. It was very suitable for a day's vacation where they could barbecue while looking at the river view. So after dinner, Su Chen took his 2 children to a nearby supermarket to prepare ingredients for the barbecue. That is a place specifically for barbecue camping. You can rent barbecue racks on site, but you still have to bring the raw materials over by yourself. Not only will it be expensive to buy them there, but they may not be fresh or clean. As soon as they entered the supermarket, Su Chen pushed a small cart over. When Tuanchuan saw the cart, he immediately hugged Su Chen's trouser legs and said, Cart, Daddy, Tuanchuan wants to sit in the cart." "Okay, Dad will hold you in the stroller." Su Chen carried his daughter to the stroller and sat her on the small frame on top. Her 2 little legs were just stretched out from the middle, facing him, and swaying gently. Tuan got in the car and smiled happily at Su Chen. This was also the first time for Su Chen to have such an experience. Looking at his daughter who was so close to him, he couldn't help but laugh with her. "When I turned around, I suddenly found that my son was looking at me with envy." Su Chen pointed to a spot in the car. "Lulu, do you want to get in? Your sister will sit on the top, and you can sit on the inside. Dad can push it." Lele immediately turned her head away, her cheeks flushed, as if her thoughts had been guessed, and she argued, "I don't want it, so stupid." After saying that, the little guy walked straight forward. Su Chen gritted his teeth in the back. "Hey, this brat. Tuanchuan, what do you want to eat?" Su Chen pushed the cart while looking at Lele who was walking beside him. There were still quite a few people in the supermarket on Saturday. The little guy was not tall and was easily swept away by the crowd. "Tuanchuan wants to eat barbecued meat, mutton, beef, pork, and all kinds of meat. Why are there only meats? My little baby needs a balanced diet and can't be picky about food. She also needs to eat more vegetables," Su Chen said to his daughter while holding various lamb and beef. Tuanchuan pouted, but Tuanchuan doesn't like to eat vegetables. Vegetables are not tasty. Only meat tastes good. The vegetables roasted by Dad are also delicious. The mushrooms and greens are all delicious. "Tuanchuan, do you want to try them?" Su Chen asked tentatively. The little guy hesitated. She doesn't like vegetables. But she loves Daddy so much. If the food is made by Dad, and she doesn't eat it, Dad will be sad. So she wants to eat. Yeah. Tuanchuan eats the vegetables roasted by Dad. I love the dumplings made by my dad. My daughter is really my father's sweet little cotton padded jacket. Such a well-behaved little cotton padded jacket is so lovable. Su Chen felt very happy. After buying a bunch of Tuan's favorite foods, Su Chen asked Lulu who was standing beside him, "Lulu, take a look, what do you think it is?" Lele walked awkwardly to the refrigerator and said, "I can choose by myself." The little guy took a big bar of yogurt and a bag of milk-flavored steamed buns, and then wanted to take the ham on the top, but his little hands couldn't reach it at all. He knew that Su Chen was looking at him, and he became more and more anxious. He kept tiptoeing to get it as if he wanted to prove himself. Su Chen looked for a long time, shook his head, walked forward, and easily took the ham on the second floor. "Lele, is this what you want to take?" Lele turned to look at him, put the things in the car, and nodded silently. Angry, huh? When will he grow up and be as tall as Su Chen? He doesn't want him to help get it, it's so embarrassing. Su Chen took them to buy a bunch of food and drinks, and they didn't reach the river until mid-morning. The super luxurious Rolls-Royce even has a different engine sound. As soon as the luxury car stops, it immediately becomes the focus of everyone's attention. Pan didn't recognize the car, she just thought it was very beautiful and she seemed to have seen it somewhere. Pan's father said excitedly, "I didn't expect to see a super luxurious high-end Rolls-Royce here. This car is very popular recently. Last time I saw someone in University Town take a photo of Douyin and posted it. I heard it is worth 170 million yuan. Oh, Zhanghai has so many rich people. Spending 170 million to buy a car, my god, we ordinary people can't even imagine this kind of life. Pan Pan's mother said while wearing the necklace. The two were chatting casually when Pan Pan suddenly saw Tuanchuan getting off the car and exclaimed, "Oh, it's Tuanchuan and Lele." Pan Pan's mother then looked over and said, "Really, Pan Pan, I didn't expect that we would run into your classmate today." She immediately washed her hands and walked over with Pan Pan's father and his daughter. Tuanchuan, Lele, Mr. Su, what a coincidence. Chapter 45, My Dad's Barbecue is Delicious. Suchen had no impression of the family of three in front of him, but when he saw his daughter, he ran over and said, "Pan Pan." Pan Pan's mother introduced, "Mr. Su, I'm Pan Pan's mother." Pan Pan and Tuanchuan were classmates in kindergarten. You even went on stage to give a speech during the handicrafts 2 days ago. This is Pan Pan's father. Oh, I remember now, hello. Suchen actually couldn't remember what the other person looked like, but he knew that they were his classmates' parents, so he naturally greeted them politely. "Dad, this is Mr. Su I told you about. His handicrafts are really good." Tuanchuan and Lele won first place. The hide-and-seek bunny was made by Tuanchuan, who taught Pan Pan to make it. One sentence instantly brought the two parents closer together. Pan Pan's father smiled and said, "So that's Mr. Su's work. It's really good. Mr. Su has really skillful hands. Did you guys come here to play on the weekend too?" Suchen nodded. "Well, Tuanchuan said it's fun here and wanted to come over, so I brought them here." Tuanchuan held Pan Pan's hand and said to his father happily, "Dad, Pan Pan said her parents often brought her here, so I wanted to come." Suchen smiled and said, "I see it turned out that it was little Pan Pan who discovered such a great place." Pan Pan was praised by the handsome uncle and immediately smiled happily. Over there, Pan Pan's father accompanied Suchen to rent a barbecue grill with ease. Tuanchuan has started playing with Pan Pan. Pan Pan is a girl with average looks. Her parents are both working, so she looks like an ordinary person. Pan Pan looks like her father, with a slightly square face. She has 2 ponytails and looks cute. But Pan Pan knew very well that she was not as pretty as Tuanchuan, because all the kids in the class liked Tuanchuan, but not everyone liked her. The little girl is young, but she has a lot of ideas. She sees that Tuanchuan is pretty and her mother is rich, and their family can't compare, so she keeps telling Tuanchuan that her parents always take her out for barbecue and are very nice to her. Unexpectedly, Tuanchuan's father also brought them here today. The only thing about the little girl that made her better than Tuanchuan seemed to have been eclipsed. She looked at Suchen, who was busy over there, and pouted slightly. "Tuanchuan, my parents often bring me here to barbecue, and my dad's cooking skills are really great," Pan Pan said with some pride. The innocent little girl didn't realize that this was a boastful remark. She smiled and said, "Pan Pan, my dad's cooking is also super delicious." Pan Pan felt more and more uncomfortable, and couldn't help but raise her voice and said, "But your father has never made barbecue for you." "Your father's barbecue is definitely not as delicious as my father's." The little girl spoke a little louder, and the 3 parents over there heard it. Pan Pan's parents looked at Suchen embarrassedly, and Pan Pan's mother went to pull Pan Pan away. "Pan Pan, how can you talk to your classmates like that?" Pan Pan pouted and turned her head away unhappily. Tuanchuan saw Pan Pan was angry and looked a little aggrieved. She walked to Suchen, looked up at him and said softly, "Dad, Tuanchuan didn't say anything." Suchen touched his daughter's head and said gently, "Well, Dad knows that our Tuanchuan did not bully other children." When Pan Pan's father heard this, he immediately said awkwardly, "Mr. Su, I'm sorry, my child Pan Pan is not very sensible." Suchen shook his head and the smile on his face faded a little. He stopped talking to Pan Pan's parents and focused on making the barbecue. Tuan Tuan and Lulu sat obediently beside them and helped, but although they were helping, they were actually just making trouble. The meat in their hands became a tool for them to play house and could not be used after playing for a while. Suchen set up the barbecue grill. With his cooking skills, the aroma wafted from the grill in a short while. On weekends, the riverside is full of parents bringing their children out to play, and there are also a few young couples among them. The kids and girls were attracted by the scent. "It smells so good, why are they all barbecued? They smell so good, my mouth is watering." The children followed their hearts and ran directly to Suchen's barbecue grill to watch, smacking their lips and looking drooling. Pan Pan was scolded by her mother. Her eyes were red and she was a little angry at first, but when she smelled the smell, she couldn't help but look over there. "Uncle, the barbecue you grill smells so good. Can you give me a little taste? A brave little girl asked with drooling eyes. Suchen smiled and nodded, of course you can. Wait a moment. Uncle will leave some for the two kids here, and the rest will be for you to try. Wow, Uncle is so nice. Suchen placed the grilled skewers in front of Tuan Tuan and Lulu, asked them to choose a few first, and then distributed the rest to the children around them. The children all praised the meal after they finished eating. Wow, Uncle's baked food is so delicious, much better than my dad's. It tastes better than the ones in the store, really great. When Tuanchuan heard this, his little face regained its smile and he said proudly, I've already told you, my dad's cooking is super delicious. Lele didn't say anything, but took the skewer in his hand and took a big bite. Really fragrant. Pan Pan saw everyone eating so happily with their mouths full of oil, and she burst into tears. Mom, I want to eat too. Pan Pan's mother handed the barbecue grilled by Pan Pan's father to her daughter, but Pan Pan didn't even look at it. She pointed at Su Chen and said, I want to eat the skewers grilled by Tuanchuan Baba. I want to eat delicious food too, woo. You kid. Pan Pan's mother looked helpless and could only kick her husband. Pan Pan's father sighed helplessly and walked towards Su Chen awkwardly. Mr. Su, I'm so sorry, could you also give my Pan Pan 2 skewers? That child is really. Su Chen smiled and pointed at his barbecue grill and said, Pan Pan's father, I'm so sorry, I have distributed all the first round. Otherwise, you can ask Tuan Tuan, she still has a lot. Pan Pan's father was even more embarrassed. Of course he knew what Su Chen meant. Pan Pan just hurt Tuanchuan's heart. Now they come to beg for food. It depends on whether Tuanchuan is willing to forgive them. He wanted to leave, but when he heard his daughter's heart-wrenching cry, he could only bite the bullet and ask Tuanchuan, Tuanchuan, Pan Pan just did something wrong, are you willing to give Pan Pan some of your skewers? Uncle can send you some more later and let your daddy grill them, your daddy's skewers are better. When Tuanchuan heard this, he handed over the skewer in his hand without hesitation, of course, Uncle, give this to Pan Pan, I'll wait for daddy to grill some for me. Pan Pan's father took the skewers and said with emotion, Tuan Tuan is such a great kid. He took the skewers back. Su Chen glanced at Tuan Tuan and touched his daughter's little head with satisfaction. Tuanchuan did a great job today, so daddy decided to reward Tuanchuan with more meat later, okay? When Tuanchuan heard the word Ruru, his eyes immediately lit up and he nodded happily. Pan Pan ate the barbecue she had always dreamed of and was so happy that she stopped crying immediately. But Pan Pan's father educated his daughter seriously. The little girl knew that what she did was wrong, and she was still unwilling to accept the scolding from her mother. But when her father said that Tuanchuan gave the skewers to her, she couldn't help but blame herself. She got angry with Tuanchuan, but Tuanchuan was still willing to give her kebabs. Tuanchuan was the good kid, and she was not obedient at all. Pan Pan, after eating the skewers, do you think you should go and apologize to Tuanchuan? Pan Pan nodded immediately and ran towards Tuanchuan with the skewers. Tuan Tuan, I'm sorry, I was wrong. I shouldn't have lost my temper with you. I just think you're so cute, prettier than me, and your family is richer than mine. You even said your dad's grilled meat tastes better than mine, and I feel sad. But I was really wrong. I shouldn't have lost my temper with you. Chapter 46, Sua's father and mother arrived at Su Chen's house. Pan Pan kept shedding tears, and Tuanchuan came over immediately, holding Pan Pan's hand, and gently wiped her tears with one hand. Pan Pan, it's okay, I forgive you. I'm not angry, we are good friends. Pan Pan nodded vigorously, and then the two children happily sat next to them to eat the skewers. Pan Pan's father took a small stool and sat next to Su Chen, saying apologetically, Mr. Su, I really feel so embarrassed. Su Chen shook his head, it's okay, Pan Pan's father, look at the two children, they are doing well now, it was just a small matter. You are so generous. Indeed, sometimes we parents are not as insightful as our children. Tuanchuan is a very generous child just like you. Pan Pan has such a classmate. Her mother and I are very happy. The children reconciled and the parents had no grudges. Pan Pan's father simply moved the barbecue rack over and learned how to barbecue from Su Chen, because Su Chen's barbecue was really delicious. The two fathers discussed their experiences in raising children while having a barbecue. Su Chen, the new father, listened with great interest. Mr. Su, it's hard to take care of a child, but it's also fun. Watching the little one grow up day by day is really a magical thing. By the way, Mr. Su, I noticed that your son Tuanchuan also seems to like meat and not vegetables. Is he a bit picky about food? Su Chen nodded, yeah, Lele is fine, he eats both vegetables and meat, but Tuanchuan is not like that, he only likes to eat meat. Ponpon's father laughed. Strangely enough, the daughters of our two families actually like to eat meat. As children, you don't have to worry about your body shape. Meat must taste better than vegetables. Suchin said. Yes, in order to correct this child's picky eating problem, her mother and I have tried countless methods, and now it is finally working. Every time I cook, I mix the vegetables and meat together, use a food processor to break them up, and then knead them into meatballs. Children are easy to fool, and they can't even tell the difference, haha. Suchin was very pleased and said with a smile, this is a good idea. Even if they think it's a problem, they won't doubt it when they see it's meat. I will try it later. Yes, it's feasible. With this method and Mr. Su's skills, Tuan will definitely not find out. And the two fathers were chatting about parenting experiences, and Suchin did not stop what he was doing. His small barbecue stall seemed to have become a barbecue restaurant here. The children were all guarding nearby, making the parents feel embarrassed and coming over to lick their faces to exchange their raw skewers for Suchin's grilled ones. However, the children were grateful for the food they had eaten, and after eating Suchin's skewers, they all had a lot of fun playing with Tuan and Lulu. When they were about to leave, Tuanchuan happily said to Pan, this place is so fun. I want to come here again. Next time I want to come with my parents. My mom has to go to work today to earn money, so dad has to come with us. When mom is off, we can go out and play together as a family. Pan nodded, okay, then we should come out and play together next time. Tuanchuan happily shook hands with her, and Lele stood beside him with a slight smile on his face. When Suchin happily returned home with Tuanchuan and Lele, Yan Bingxue had already returned. After she finished the video conference, she still had some work on hand, but there was no need to deal with it in the company, so she simply took her computer home. After moving to Suchin's place, she suddenly found that she was much happier at home than at the company. Whenever she has the chance, she is willing to stay with Suchin and the two children. There was a sound of a door opening at the entrance. Yan Bingxue immediately looked over. Before she saw anyone, she heard Tuanchuan's happy voice. Dad, Tuanchuan is really happy today. Pan told me that the barbecue made by Dad is the most delicious in the world. Yan Bingxue immediately stood up and walked over to greet them. You're back? Mommy Tuanchuan rushed towards her quickly and dived into her arms. Lele also walked over happily and stood beside her mother. Suchin changed his shoes and came over. Well, you're back. You came back early today. Yan Bingxue nodded and said, I'll bring the remaining work back after the meeting. Did Tuan and Lulu act naughty during the day? Before Suchin could answer, Tuanchuan immediately replied, No mom, my brother and I are super obedient. Mom, we are so happy today. The barbecue made by Dad is so delicious. All the children love it. She couldn't wait to share with her mother the fun things that happened during their outing today. She also talked about how she had a fight with Pan and then made up. She kept talking as if she couldn't stop. Yan Bingxue listened, and from time to time she looked at Suchin who was drinking tea over there. When she heard Tuanchuan say that Suchin grilled a lot of skewers today and all the kids around him ate them, she looked at him with some distress and said, Thank you for your hard work today. Suchin shook his head. It's not hard. I'm very happy to go out with Tuanchuan and Lele. Besides, if this is considered hard work, then how hard did it have to be for you in the past? Yan Bingxue lowered her head slightly and raised the corners of her mouth. He is very considerate of himself. It turned out that in his heart, he felt that it was very hard for her to raise Tuanchuan and Lele until they were 3 years old. People are so strange. When she was raising Tuan and Lulu alone before, she didn't feel that she was having a hard time. But after hearing what Suchin said, she felt as if she had suffered 1,000 grievances in her heart, and she wished that the other party would hug her tightly to relieve her feelings. However, Yan Bingxue thought of the way Tuanchuan laughed when he saw her and Suchin sleeping together in the morning, so she quickly threw the idea away. Turning to look at Tuanchuan and Lele beside her, Yan Bingxue suddenly felt that the two of them seemed to be a little brighter in this scene. She was amused by her own thoughts, looked up at Suchin and said, It's not hard for me either. When Suchin heard this, he was stunned for a moment, then he laughed. There seemed to be something self-evident in the smiles of the two. After resting for a while, Suchin looked at the time, stood up and said, Mother, since you are back, you should stay at home with Tuanchuan and Lele. I will go downstairs to buy some vegetables and I will cook a good meal for you three in the evening. I cooked for Tuanchuan and Lele yesterday, but I haven't cooked a proper meal for you yet. After yesterday and today, Su Chen is now super confident in his cooking skills. He believes that his cooking skills will definitely beat the chef at home and make Yan Bingxue applaud. Yan Bingxue looked at him in surprise. She didn't expect that he was still thinking about the fact that she didn't get to eat the food he cooked. In fact, she was already very satisfied after eating the noodles he cooked last night. But Su Chen was thinking about her and cooking for her, so she was happier. Tuan Tuan clapped his hands happily. Great, 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 Daddy's cooking is super delicious. I can eat Daddy's cooking again tonight. Hee hee, do you want to eat the food made by Daddy? Tuan Chuan was not only happy himself, but also asked Lele. Lele's awkward face turned red, and he originally wanted to say no, but thinking about the meal Su Chen cooked last night, he couldn't help swallowing. He wants to eat too. His son's action explained everything. Su Chen smiled and said, then you wait at home for a while. I'll go buy some groceries and cook for you. Su Chen went out happily. Just as he walked out of the community and headed for the nearby vegetable market, his other half, Mr. Su and Mrs. Su, arrived carrying large and small bags of things. The three of them almost missed each other by a brush of shoulders. Father Su found his son's home according to the address on his cell phone. The old couple stood at the door, and Su's mother asked nervously, Old Su, we came here suddenly without telling our son, so he won't be at home, right? Chapter 47 Twin Grandchildren. So excited. I don't know. Today is the weekend. Even if my son and daughter-in-law have to go to work, the two children should also have a day off. There must be someone at home. Dad Su was not sure either. As soon as they heard the news last night that their son was getting married and had 2 children, they came here excitedly. Today they went to the mall and bought a bunch of things, including food for dinner, gifts and supplements for their daughter-in-law, and various building blocks and toys for the children. The old couple could hardly hold anything in their hands. Why don't you give your son a call? Asked Su's father. Mother Su thought about it and shook her head. Forget it. If our son is really at work, it won't be convenient for us to call him. Let's just knock on the door and see if there's anyone home. Father Su nodded and said, that's fine. If our son is at home, we don't need to call. If he is not, we can just wait here. After work, our son and daughter-in-law will definitely come home. Father Su raised his hand to knock on the door, but Mother Su suddenly called out, wait a minute, Old Su. I'm a little nervous. If our son, daughter-in-law and children were all at home and we suddenly showed up, it would be so exciting to see them. Father Su smiled, looked at his wife and said, we're already here, and you're just now feeling nervous? Don't think too much. If the whole family is at home, that's a good thing. Aren't we anxious to see our daughter-in-law and grandchildren? You won't be happy if they really see you. Happy? Of course I'm happy. I'm just nervous. Old Su, my son said that our grandchildren are already 3 years old, and we only have Chinchin. We have long forgotten the experience of raising him back then. What should we do later to make our grandchildren like us? Mother Su was really homesick at the moment. Standing at the door, she had a lot of questions in her mind. Father Su smiled helplessly, pointed at the building blocks in her hand and said, if it doesn't work, just play with the children. Children love to play, so we just need to play with them. Don't think about it. I'm knocking on the door. After Su's father finished speaking, he didn't wait for Su's mother to hesitate anymore and simply raised his hand and knocked on the door. In the room, Yan Bingxue heard the sound and stood up with some confusion. Su Chen is back so soon? Did I forget to bring something? She walked to the door and opened it in one go. As soon as the door opened, the 3 people inside and outside the house met formally. Yan Bingxue thought that the person at the door was Su Chen, and Su's father and mother also thought that the person in the room was Su Chen. When they saw that it was not him, the 3 of them looked at each other and couldn't help but be a little surprised. Mother Su was the first to react and immediately showed a bright smile. Hello, you are Air. You are Chinchin's girlfriend, right? She originally wanted to say it was her daughter-in-law, but she was afraid of scaring her daughter-in-law, so she immediately changed her words. Yan Bingxue was stunned for a moment, then nodded and said, hello, I am Su Chen's wife. May I ask who you two are? We are Su Chen's parents. Su's father introduced. Yan Bingxue suddenly opened her almond-shaped eyes wide and turned around twice in panic. Why are my parents-in-law here? This is too sudden. She's not ready yet. At this moment, Yan Bingxue felt that her strong heart seemed to be overloaded. She tried hard to stay calm, but couldn't help but move away from the door in a panic. Uncle and aunt, please come in. Su Chen, he just went downstairs to buy groceries. Yan Bingxue felt that Su Chen left at a very inappropriate time. If she had known that her parents-in-law were coming, she would never have let Su Chen go downstairs. What should I do now? She showed up here so rashly, and her parents-in-law probably don't know about her and Tuanchuan and Leilei's existence yet, right? After all, the last time the mother-in-law sent a video, Su Chen did not mention getting married. Her mother-in-law just asked her if she was Su Chen's girlfriend. Didn't she think they were in a relationship? If I move into Su Chen's house now, will it leave a bad impression on the two old people? Yan Bingshue's mind was in a mess and she even forgot that she had two little babies at home. When Mr. and Mrs. Su entered the house, they felt a little restrained for a moment. I originally thought that my son was at home, and even if he was not, no one would open the door. Unexpectedly, my son happened to be out buying groceries, and my daughter-in-law was home alone. This first meeting was a bit too hasty. Uncle and aunt, please sit down wherever you want. I'll go make you some tea. Yan Bingxue asked Su's father and mother to sit on the sofa, and immediately turned around to go to the restaurant to make tea. She looked calm on the surface, but her hands were actually shaking a little while she was making tea. So nervous. What kind of tea is this at home? It seems to be bought by Su Chen. It smells very fragrant, but I don't know if it is appropriate to give it to my father-in-law. If she had known earlier, she should have asked assistant Jean to bring the tea in the car up. When was the hot water boiled? It seems to have been a while. Will the tea be bad if the temperature is not high enough? Yan Bingxue was thinking rapidly in her mind, her head was a mess. After finally making 2 cups of tea, she took the cups to the living room. Uncle, aunt, have some tea. Mother Su nudged Father Su gently, raised her head and said with a smile, daughter-in-law, you. My name is Yan Bingxue, auntie. Yan means color, and Bingxue means smart. She has introduced herself so many times that she basically doesn't need to introduce herself when she goes out. After all, there are very few people in Zhonghai who don't know her. But this sentence was the worst yet most sincere self-introduction she had ever made. Mother Su smiled and nodded. Bingxue, what a good name. Bingxue, you are already married to my Qinchin, so don't call us uncle and aunt. Just follow our Qinchin and call us mom and dad. Yan Bingshue's cheeks turned slightly red, and she bit her lip and said slowly, Dad, Mom. Hey, Mother Su responded with a smile, her face full of kindness and lovingness. When Yan Bingxue saw her mother-in-law like this, she felt a little relieved. At this moment, the phone on the table suddenly rang. Yan Bingxue almost immediately regained her serious expression, but soon realized that her parents-in-law were here. She turned back a little embarrassedly, Dad, Mom, I. Father Su raised his hand to interrupt her and said with a smile, Shayan, just go and do your thing. We will sit for a while. Yan Bingxue nodded and went to the balcony to answer the call with her cell phone. Mother Su took a look through the glass door and said with satisfaction, Old Su, our daughter-in-law is so beautiful. But why didn't I see my grandson and granddaughter? It was my first time meeting my daughter-in-law, and I was so nervous that I forgot to ask. Father Su looked around and said, I don't know. Logically, the 2 children should be on holiday at home today, right? Tuanchuan and Leilei went for a barbecue during the day. Just now, Yan Bingxue said that they both smelled and ordered them to take a shower. Leilei finished her shower first and came out of the bathroom wearing cute blue pajamas with her hair still wet. He suddenly noticed that there were 2 more people in the living room and was stunned. Tuanchuan had finished her shower by now. She opened the door of the master bedroom and rushed towards Leilei like a little pink dumpling. Hee, why are you faster than me again? The little girl was wearing pink pajamas and had 2 long bunny ears on the hat on the back. She had washed her hair and wrapped it with a dry hair cap, with pink towels rolled into small circles on both sides of her ears. She looked so adorable. Tuanchuan saw his brother's expression and turned to look towards the living room. Hey, there are guests at home. When Mr. and Mrs. Su saw these 2 little cuties, how could they sit still? The 2 of them stood up immediately. Mother Su squatted in front of Tuanchuan and Leilei and said with a friendly smile, Hello, little friends. Tuanchuan and Leilei immediately responded, Hello, Grandpa and Grandma. Mother Su looked surprised, turned to look at Father Su and said, Old Su, your grandchildren are so smart. They all know that we are grandparents. Chapter 48, Son, you have a big trick up your sleeve. Father Su smiled and said, My grandchildren are really smart. After Su's father finished speaking, he looked at Tuanchuan and Leilei and asked, Little friends, we are Su Chen's parents, and we are your grandparents. What are your names? Tuanchuan opened his eyes wide in surprise. He didn't expect that the two elderly people in front of him were really his grandparents. He immediately said sweetly, Suchen is my dad. My name is Tuanchuan, and this is my Kiki and Lele. Lele probably didn't expect that the two grandparents in front of him were real, and his dazed expression was a little cute. With his hands behind his back, he couldn't help but be a little reserved. Hello, Grandpa and Grandma. The little guy said it again solemnly. Father Su nodded happily. Hello, Lele. Tuanchuan had already climbed onto Mother Su's shoulders enthusiastically, hugged her and said affectionately, Grandma, why are you and Grandpa here? Are you here to see me and Kiki? The little girl was clever and spoiled, and she won the old lady's heart. Mother Su was so amused that she couldn't stop laughing. This was what Yan Bingxue saw when she came in after finishing her phone call. She frowned slightly and said softly, Tuanchuan, you can't hug Grandma like this and act like a spoiled child. You'll make Grandma fall down. When Tuanchuan heard this, he stopped shaking immediately, but his little hands were still around Su Mama's neck. Mother Su turned around and said, Bingxue, don't worry, I'm fine. I can still hold Tuanchuan up. After Mother Su finished speaking, she picked up the little girl and held her in her arms, smiling happily. Lele, come here, let Grandpa hold your hand, and let's go to play on the sofa over there, okay? Mother Su was holding her eldest granddaughter, but she was still thinking about her eldest grandson. Father Su immediately extended his hand towards Lele. Lele seemed stunned for a moment, then stretched out his little hand. Although he was a little awkward with Su Chen, he was very well behaved towards Su's father. Mom said, respect the old and love the young. When Yan Bingxue saw her son and daughter's performance, she couldn't help but smile. With the two little ones around, the atmosphere at home suddenly became lively and cheerful. Su Chen came back carrying a big bag of vegetables and immediately saw 2 pairs of shoes at the door. Hearing Mother Su's laughter coming from the living room again, he was stunned for a moment. Why are Mom and Dad here? Thinking of what he said on the phone last night, he smiled with relief. It seemed that the two old people knew that he was married and had children, and they couldn't help but come over directly. Yan Bingxue was sitting in the restaurant working on her laptop and saw Su Chen at a glance. She immediately shouted, Su Chen, you're back? Su Chen smiled and nodded, pointing to the living room. Yan Bingxue blushed and blinked, indicating that things were just as he thought. The two stood together and walked into the living room. Dad Su and Mom Su are playing with building blocks for Tuanchuan and Lele, and have already built the outline of a small house. 2 old people and 2 children were sitting on the stall. The scene was very warm. When Father Su saw Su Chen, he immediately stood up and said with a smile, Son, you're back. There was a smile, surprise, and a bit of helplessness on Su Chen's face. Dad, Mom, why didn't you tell me in advance that you were coming over? I should at least pick you up. Father Su pointed at Mother Su and said, You told us such a big story last night, how could your mother hold back? Mother Su raised her head and said, Old Su, don't just blame me. Aren't you also anxious to come over to see your daughter-in-law and grandchildren? Looking at the smiles on the old couple's faces, Su Chen felt a little warm in his heart. Tuanchuan was having fun. When he saw his father coming back, he didn't rush over. He just raised his head and called cutely, Daddy. Grandpa and Grandma brought us a lot of gifts, including delicious food and toys. Giggle and I really like it. Lele, who was brought in with him, saw Su Chen and immediately put down the toy in his hand and sat there obediently. He looked like he wanted to hide but couldn't, which was really adorable. Su Chen smiled and said, Then you guys play with Grandpa and Grandma, Dad will go put the food away first. Let me accompany you, Yan Bingxue said. Su Chen nodded, and the two of them went into the kitchen together. After closing the door, Su Chen immediately asked, When did my parents come? You just went downstairs a while ago. Yan Bingxue replied. Are you a little nervous? Su Chen couldn't help but ask, looking at the blush on her face. Yan Bingxue's face became redder and she licked her pink lips and said, I just didn't expect to meet you so suddenly. Su Chen said as he put things in the refrigerator, I didn't expect them to come here directly. My mother called me last night and saw my circle of friends. She asked about the 2 children, and I told her the truth. I didn't expect them to come here directly today. Don't be nervous. My parents are very kind. They will definitely like you and Tuanchuan Lele. Yan Bingxue nodded, yeah, they are all fine. Mother Su stretched her neck outside to look into the kitchen, and said to Father Su, Old Su, I'm going to cook later. Find a chance to have a good talk with your son. This kid is holding back on such a big thing and only said it now. Father Su nodded, yes, I know. Go to the kitchen and help. Chen doesn't know how to cook. Don't let your daughter-in-law do it alone. Mother Su reluctantly stood up, patted the heads of her grandson and granddaughter, and said, Tuanchuan, Lele, Grandma will play with you later. Grandma will go cook for you first. After she finished speaking, she got up and went to the kitchen. At the door, she knocked gently. Chen, take Bingxue out to play with the kids. I'll cook. I brought you a lot of homemade preserved foods. You young people don't know how to make them. Su Chen opened the door, looked at his mother and said, Mom, I'll cook. Your son cooks delicious food now. Mother Su pushed him out and said unhappily, What are you cooking? You don't know how to cook. Let me do it. I'll make delicious food for you and let Bingxue and the children taste my cooking skills. Su Chen was pushed outside and smiled helplessly. Okay, then let Mom show off her skills today. After saying that, he winked at Yan Bingxue and said, My mom's cooking is delicious too. Yan Bingxue smiled slightly, and was gently pushed out by Su's mother in the blink of an eye. Su Chen returned to the living room, and Tuanchuan immediately waved at him, Daddy, come and make a little house with Tuanchuan. As Su Chen walked over, the system's voice suddenly rang in his mind. Ding! Congratulations to the host for signing in front of the baby house building blocks. The host is rewarded with a 500 square meter 8-bedroom villa with a 500 square meter garden. The house address, door lock password and property information have been transmitted to the host's brain. Please specify the location to store the property certificate. Author's words. Lao Yao is rushing to the new book list. Brothers and friends, if you have recommendation tickets, please vote. Thank you. Chapter 49, Father Su was shocked. Son, you bought a villa worth 70 million. A 500 square meter villa? 8 rooms. The system is awesome. This reward is generous enough. Now that I have a wife and children, it is really not appropriate to live in this small rental house. I can move into a bigger house. Please put the property deed in the drawer of the bedside table in the bedroom for me. It has been stored. Please check it in time. Perfect. The smile on Su Chen's face became brighter and brighter. He sat on the carpet and played building blocks with Tuanchuan. Lele stopped moving when he saw him coming, but because Su's father was there, he could only continue to sit aside obediently. After Su Chen and Tuan finished the hut, Su's father said, Chen, your mother and I forgot to buy some wine. I just happened to be out of cigarettes, so I want to go downstairs to buy some. Please come with me. I don't know the way here. When Su Chen heard this, he knew that his father deliberately wanted to go out with him, so he stood up and said something to Yan Bingxue, then went out with his father Su. The two went downstairs and Father Su patted his son on the shoulder. You're so awesome, little bastard. Yesterday you said you had 2 children. Your mother and I were happy, but it felt unreal. Today, I saw Lele, and he looks exactly like you when you were a child. This must be our Su family's child. You can really hold back on such a big thing. Su Chen smiled at his father and said, Dad, didn't I tell you all? I just found out about it not long ago. Father Su smiled with satisfaction and said, Chen, your mother and I came here today not only to see our daughter-in-law and 2 children, but also to discuss the affairs of your little family. This is the house you told us about renting before, right? Su Chen nodded. Before, you were alone, so it was definitely no problem for you to rent a house. But now you're a family, you're married, and you have Tuanchuan and Lele. It must be inconvenient for a family of 4 to live in a rental house. I've discussed it with your mother, and we plan to take out all the money in the family, and we'll put together a down payment for you, so that you can buy a house here, so that your daughter-in-law and 2 children can live more comfortably and feel more secure. It must have been very hard for my daughter-in-law to raise 2 children by herself in the past 3 years. We in the Su family must not treat her unfairly. You can set the date for the wedding, and don't worry about the money. Your mother and I will find a way to get it done for you. Su Chen was moved when he heard what his father said. The old couple worked hard all their lives just for the sake of their son. He thought his parents came today just to be happy, but he didn't expect that his parents had more plans than he thought. He was afraid that they had already planned everything before coming, and they would do their best to get his little family back on track. However, Su Chen is no longer the Su Chen of the past. Now he doesn't need his parents to work as hard. He has a system, so he has nothing to worry about. Su Chen looked at Su's father and said, Dad, you and Mom don't have to worry about the house. I've already taken care of it. Dad Su looked at his son in confusion. Fixed it? How? Su Chen continued, it's no problem for me to live alone, but now that Bing Shui and the children are here, it's definitely inconvenient to rent a house, so I went to look at houses a few days ago and bought a villa. It's fully decorated and has everything you need, so you can move in right away. Father Su looked at his son in shock. Chen, you said you bought a villa? Child, I know you are sensible and don't want your mother and I to worry about you, but all parents in the world are like this. We save our money just to buy you a house for your marriage. You don't have to lie to Daddy for this. Father Su felt that Su Chen was deliberately lying to him to reassure him. Su Chen smiled and said, Dad, you don't trust your son that much? I really bought a house, and the property certificate has come down. It's upstairs. I'll show it to you later. If you still don't believe it, since you and your mother are here, I'll take you to see it with your own eyes. Dad Su looked at his son's expression and realized that he was serious and not joking. He swallowed in shock and said in a dry voice, Son, Zhenghai's houses are so expensive, and you bought a villa, which must be very expensive, right? Did you buy it with a loan? Is it stressful? Your mother and I have saved money for you, and the loan interest rate is so high, it would be better to get more money and take out less loans. Su Chen put his hand on his father's shoulder and said with a smile, Dad, can you have some confidence in your son? I bought the house with full payment for your son, and he doesn't have to pay back the loan. Pay full price? Son, a villa in Zhenghai must cost a lot of money, how much did you pay for it? Su Chen could call up the real estate information at any time in his mind, and he answered directly, the full payment will be more than 70 million. Is this true? Son, where did you get so much money? That villa must cost a lot, right? He and Su's mother had saved up only a few 100,000 yuan in their entire lives, which was enough for the down payment of a villa in China overseas. Yet his son actually paid in full for a villa worth more than 70 million yuan. Su Chen had already thought of a solution in his mind, so when Su's father asked, he immediately said, I am your son, I am very capable, I earned it myself. Father Su glared at his son and said with a smile, You little brat, you are already a father, why are you still so rude? I am talking to you seriously. This money is not a small amount, where did you get it from? Dad, I'm not kidding you. I really earned it. When I was in college, I took some mecha toy designs online and earned a lot of design fees, so I saved some money. After Su Chen finished speaking, he also lifted his hair and said narcissistically, I didn't plan to tell you and Mom directly. I was afraid that you would be scared if you knew that your son made so much money, and you would not be able to sleep well at night, huh? Father Su glared at his son in anger, then said in shock, Son, is that mecha design you made really that profitable? Even if you make some toys, you can save enough money to buy a villa? Well, mecha is a popular high-tech in the world now. It has also become popular in Longwei in recent years. I have seized this new opportunity. Before, I made little money from mecha toys. But when your son designs a real combat mecha, I will make a lot of money, Su Chen said confidently. Father Su looked at his son, his eyes changing from disbelief at first to shock, and then to pride and relief. He couldn't help but feel his eyes slightly red. Chen, you have really grown up. Your mother and I never dared to dream that you would be so successful now. Good boy, you are really the pride of our Su family. Your mother and I are really old now. We don't understand the things you young people have, but I know that my son is amazing. As your father, I am really happy and proud. Father Su said happily, holding the phone in his hand. He really wanted to share this good news with his old friends immediately. Not only did his son rely on his own ability to buy a villa worth more than 70 million yuan in Zhenghai, he will also be able to design a real combat mecha in the future. My son is a high-tech talent. When Su Chen saw his father's eyes turned red with excitement, he felt very excited too. Chapter 50 Yan Bingxue was surprised. Su Chen, you bought a house? At home, Yan Bingxue stood at the kitchen door for a long time, hesitated for a long time, and finally knocked on the door and walked in. Mom, let me help you. Mother Su was washing vegetables. When she saw her come in, she said quickly, Oh, Bingxue, no, we don't need your help here. The kitchen is a mess, don't come in, you'll get wet. Go out and play with the kids. Leave this to me. Yan Bingxue didn't move. Mother Su's hands were wet and it was not easy to push her out. Yan Bingxue said, Mom, Tuanchuan and Lele are watching TV outside and playing with the toys you bought for them. They are very well behaved, so there will be no problem. I have finished my work, so I will come to help you. It is very tiring to prepare the dishes for the whole family by yourself. Oh Bingxue, you are such a considerate and kind child, but mom really doesn't need your help. This is how I get by at home. I can handle it. You go out and have a rest. Mother Su said happily. Yan Bingxue shook her head. I'm not tired, Mom. Let me help you pick the vegetables. You and Dad came all the way here, carrying so many gifts. You must be very tired. I'll just pick and wash the vegetables for you. It's not tiring. Seeing her insistence, Mother Su smiled and nodded. Okay, then just help me pick the vegetables, but don't touch water or oil on your hands. Yeah. Yan Bingxue responded, sat down on a small stool and picked vegetables obediently. Mother Su looked down at her from time to time, her eyes showing more and more joy. Her daughter-in-law is so pretty and filial. She is so good to her, she must be even better to her son. Mother Su knew it in her heart. Her daughter-in-law must be a little strange to see her for the first time today. She behaved so well because she loved her son. It's great, my daughter-in-law is great, Tuanchuan and Lele are great, my son's little family is so happy. Mother Su was so happy that her hands moved more briskly. Bingxue, is my Chin usually nice to you? Does he bully you? If a brat bullies you, just tell your mom and she will help you beat him up, Mother Su said to Yan Bingxue while washing vegetables. Yan Bingxue was not used to this kind of atmosphere of chatting about family matters. Her cheeks flushed slightly. She lowered her head and smiled faintly. Mom, Chen didn't bully me. He is very good to me and the children. Su Chen and his father Su came back with wine. As soon as they entered the door, they smelled the fragrance of soup cooking in the kitchen. He walked over immediately and saw Yan Bingxue and her mother, one picking vegetables and the other washing them. The scene was harmonious and warm. Su Chen couldn't help but laugh. This scene was so beautiful. Mother Su has been cooking for half her life and is very skillful. She can prepare 6 dishes and a soup in just over an hour. The whole family sat down to eat happily. Mother Su kept picking up food for Yan Bingxue, and she seemed extremely satisfied with her daughter-in-law. While eating, Su's mother suddenly remembered about the accommodation for the night and asked Su's father, Old Su, have you booked a hotel nearby? It will be too late later, and I'm afraid there will be no rooms nearby. When Su's father heard this, he was immediately happy, with a happy face, and said with a bit of pride, no need to book a room, we can sleep at our son's house. Mother Su was stunned for a moment, frowned and said, Old Su, you are confused, there are only 2 rooms here for my son, and the children are here too, we have to sleep on the floor, my daughter-in-law is here, don't talk nonsense. No, not here, it's my son's own house. Father Su looked at Mother Su's surprised expression and said with a smile, our son has bought a house for himself. It's a super big villa, which costs more than 70 million. My son paid for it in full. Wife, our son is really great now. Mother Su was surprised and happy. She looked at her son with her eyes wide open and was speechless for a long time. Yan Bingxue was also a little shocked. Su Chen bought a house? How come she didn't know? And it's a villa worth 70 million, could it be? Tuanchuan blinked his big cute eyes, clapped his hands happily and said, yeah. Daddy bought a new house. We can move to a new home again. I'm so happy. Lele also didn't expect that Su Chen would actually buy a new house for them. The little guy couldn't help but secretly glance at Su Chen with a look of surprise. Mother Su came back to her senses and said in shock, son, you bought a house? A big villa worth more than 70 million yuan, paid in full? Son, where did you get so much money? Before Su Chen had the chance to explain, Su's father proudly took over the conversation. Our son is amazing. He can make mechas, which are high-tech things that we don't understand. He made a lot of money designing mecha toys while in college. He was the one who didn't believe it on the road just now, but now when he explained it to Su Ma, he was already proud. Mother Su cried with joy and nodded gently, saying, that's great, son, you were so great. Mom and Dad originally came here to show you a house, but I didn't expect my son to be so capable and buy a big villa himself. Son, your little family will be officially established from now on. You, your daughter-in-law, and Tuanchuan Lele, you must live in harmony as a family. You're so great, your dad and I are so happy for you. Su Chen took a tissue and wiped his mother's tears, and said with a smile, Mom, it's such a happy thing, please don't cry. Okay, don't cry, Mommy, these are tears of joy. Son, are we going to live in the new house tonight? Su Chen nodded, yes. Tuanchuan shouted happily, great. Let's go see the big house that Daddy bought later. Tuanchuan, I'll take you to choose a room later. Yeah. The family finished their dinner happily. Because Su Chen bought a house, Su's father opened a bottle of wine. Everyone raised their glasses and drank a little. Everyone had a happy smile on their face. On the table was the steaming hot meals made by Su's mother, all of which were home-cooked. Surrounded by his closest relatives, Su Chen felt that this was a wonderful day. After dinner, Su Chen asked his parents to play with the two children for a while he went to wash the dishes. After he was done, he set off for the new house. Yan Bingxue also helped to clean up the dishes and followed in to help. Su's mother was about to wash the dishes, but Su's father stopped her and whispered, "Let your son wash them. Your son and daughter-in-law are here. Why are you joining in the fun?" Suma immediately understood and nodded, "Yes, we should give them more space to be alone together. Tuanchu and Lele, Grandpa and Grandma will play with you guys, okay?" Okay. Chapter 51, Relatives were shocked, your son bought a house. In the kitchen, Su Ming was washing dishes while Yan Bingxue was rinsing them a second time beside him. The water was running in the sink, and the sound was just enough to cover the sound of their conversation. Yan Bingxue looked at Su Chen and said, "Su Chen, about the house. I have a villa nearby, how about we go there tonight?" She had read Su Chen's information. He had just graduated from college this year and definitely did not have that much money to buy a villa. She believed that with Su Chen's ability, he would be able to buy a big villa in the future, but now Su Chen has just graduated. So she thought that the house Su Chen just mentioned was probably just to reassure Su's father and mother. Su Chen turned his head and looked at her, then said with a smile, "Do you think I rented a villa to appease my parents?" Yan Bingxue didn't say anything, but pursed her pink lips as a sign of agreement. "Of course not. What I said is true. There really is a house. I bought it myself. The property certificate is in the drawer of the bedside table. I'll show it to you later." Yan Bingxue was a little surprised, "Really? Then how did you? If Su Chen was so rich, why didn't anyone notice it when he was in college? I was alone before, and my family was well fed if I ate enough. Why would I think about buying a house? This house was bought after we got married and I knew about Tuanchuan and Lele. But it's fully decorated and you can move in any time." Yan Bingxue was more and more surprised, her eyes flickered slightly, and a feeling of being moved surged in her heart. So did Su Chen really buy this house for her and Tuanchu and Lele? She couldn't believe it and felt like she was dreaming. Yan Bingxue couldn't help but gently reach out and pinch her own forearm, but she didn't control the strength well and pinched it a little too hard. She couldn't help but gasp in pain. "What's wrong?" Su Chen was startled and quickly put down the bowl and grabbed her arm to look at it. Bruises instantly appeared on the fair forearm. The shape is obviously pinched, and it was freshly pinched. Yan Bingxue didn't expect such an embarrassing thing to happen. This was simply a large-scale social death scene. She wanted to slip away right then and there, but Su Chen grabbed her wrist. She didn't know whether to leave or stay. She lowered her head, not daring to look Su Chen in the eye. "Ha ha 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 ha." Su Chen tried to suppress his laughter at first, but he couldn't help it once he opened his mouth. When Yan Bingxue heard the voice, she immediately raised her head and glared at him angrily. Su Chen smiled and said, "Mother, I noticed that you are so silly in your daily life. If you don't believe me, just ask me. If it doesn't work, you can just pinch me. There's no need to be so hard on yourself. If you use such a heavy hand, I guess you will be blue for several days." Su Chen took another look at the bruise and said seriously, "Wash it quickly. We'll go back to the room later and I'll rub it on you with medicinal wine so that the bruise will disappear faster." Yan Bingxue's annoyance was instantly overcome by a feeling of being touched. Just as she was about to nod, she heard Su Chen say, "By the way, I'll show you the property certificate. I guarantee you're not dreaming." Why are you still making fun of her?" Yan Bingxue was gloriously wounded and was pressed aside by Su Chen, who did not allow her to get any closer. He quickly cleaned up the kitchen, then went to the room, took out the property certificate from the bedside table, and placed it in front of everyone. Of course Yan Bingxue would recognize the genuine property certificate. She was slightly surprised, but more moved. Su Chen really bought a house and they are about to move into their new home. Su's mother and father were also happy to see this, and the family packed their things and prepared to move to the new house. Everyone had a few drinks in the evening, and there were a lot of people. One Rolls-Royce couldn't seat so many people, and if they were divided into two cars, it wouldn't be so cozy. So before Yan Bingxue went out, she called assistant Zhang and asked her to send a driver to drive a nanny car over so that everyone could sit in one car and chat conveniently. When they got downstairs, Sue's father and mother saw this luxurious nanny car and their faces were filled with joy. They thought that this was a luxury car specially ordered by their daughter-in-law, and they only thought that Yan Bingxue was a thoughtful and good child. The car entered Longting Garden, and Yan Bingxue couldn't help but blink. Is it such a coincidence? Her villa happens to be located in this community, and it is the best location on the building. The reason why she bought this villa was because of its location. Longting Xiaoyuan is right in the middle of Chaofan Group and the kindergarten. It is surrounded by complete facilities and has a good community environment. She chose this place because she wanted to balance work and taking care of her children. I didn't expect that the house Suchen bought was also here. Does he have the same idea as mine? Thinking of this possibility, Yan Bingxue couldn't help but raise the corners of her mouth slightly. Suchen considered the child in her when buying a house, and she was very happy. The car stopped in front of a villa, which was very close to my villa and only took a few minutes to walk there. As soon as Mr. and Mrs. Su got out of the car, they couldn't help but exclaim in amazement. Chen, this villa is really magnificent, and the garden is so huge. The children must be super happy living here. There's a swimming pool over there. It's so convenient to have a swimming pool at home. Such a big yard, it will be super beautiful if I plant some flowers and plants in the future. It's good as it is now. Suchen smiled and said, it's even more magnificent inside, Dad. Mom, let's go in and take a look. This was also his first time here, but he knew that the products produced by the system were definitely extraordinary, and the interior of this villa must be amazing. As soon as Suchen entered, the smart home automatically turned on the lights, and the entire villa was brightly lit. The first floor was more than 500 square meters, and the living room was more than 100 square meters. At a glance, the view was superb. Suma was smiling from ear to ear, looking here and there. Walking into the kitchen, she immediately shouted, Lao Su, come and take a look. Chinchin's big kitchen is so great. It's such a big kitchen with all kinds of Chinese and Western food. Cooking in such a kitchen is a pleasure just thinking about it. And this living room is comparable to what we have at home. The dining room is also large. If we add a large round table on top of this one, we can seat as many guests as we want. Oh my! There's even an elevator in this house. This $70 million villa is really luxurious and impressive. Mother Su was full of praise. Tuanchuan and Lele were also very happy. Tuanchuan pulled Su Chen's sleeve and acted coquettishly, Daddy, take Tuanchuan to see the rooms quickly. Tuanchuan wants to choose a small room of his own. Okay, Su Chen picked up his daughter and said, the room on the first floor is the guest room, the master bedroom and other bedrooms are on the second floor, the nanny's room is on the basement floor, and the third floor is the rest area and sunroom. Let's go to the second floor to pick a room for Tuanchuan and Lele. Su's father and mother were about to follow, but Su's mother's cell phone suddenly rang. Chen, take Tuanchuan, Lele and Bingxue upstairs to see the room first. Your Aunt Yang sent me a video. I'll chat with her for a while and go upstairs later. Okay, then you and Dad can take the elevator up later. Su Chen took Yan Bingxue and the two children upstairs. Su's mother answered the video call, and Lao Yang on the other side smiled and said, you and Lao Su have arrived at Chinchin's place, right? Well, it arrived in the afternoon. We have already had dinner. Suma said happily. Your mouth is almost stretched to your ears. It seems you have already seen your daughter-in-law and grandchildren? I saw him. We had dinner together tonight. My daughter-in-law is very pretty and well-behaved, and the two children are also cute, haha. Mother Su couldn't help laughing when she said this. Aunt Yang was also happy for her. When she saw the camera, she couldn't help but wonder, huh? Where are you guys? The kitchen behind you looks so big? Is the house Chinchin rented in Shanghai so nice? Suma smiled and said, this is not the one Chinchin rented, this is the house Chinchin bought. Ah? Your Chinchin has bought a house? Aunt Yang asked in surprise. Chapter 52, Mother, I find your idea very dangerous. Yeah, this brat didn't even discuss such a big thing as getting married and buying a house with me and his dad. He just did it on his own and only brought us to see it tonight. Oh my, you are so ungrateful for what you have. You don't even know that it is so difficult for parents to buy houses for their children nowadays. Your Chinchin has done it by himself, so you guys can just be happy quick, turn the camera over so that I can see your Chinchin's new house. Suma happily turned on the rear camera and introduced it enthusiastically. Old Young, this is the kitchen. It looks nice, right? This is the dining room. This is the living room. This is the guest bedroom downstairs. There is also a separate bathroom inside. There is also a nanny's room on the first floor below. There are 6 large bedrooms on the second floor. Aunt Yang gasped in surprise and said, "Oh my god. Your Chen bought such a big house with several floors. It must be a big villa." "It's a villa," Suma said with a smile. "Amazing. Old Su, your Chen is so awesome. He bought a villa in Shanghai right after graduation and didn't ask for a penny from the family. This kid is so promising. And you don't have to worry about getting married and having children. You are so lucky. My son is 1 year older than Chen, and he's still unemployed at home. If he could be even 1/10,000th as good as your Chen, I'd be happy in my dreams. This big villa is so nice." Upstairs, Tuanchuan and Lele quickly chose their own rooms. Tuanchuan chose the pink bedroom, which was next to the master bedroom. Lele's room was next to Tuanchuan and was blue in tone. Each room had an independent bathroom and dressing room. After they made their choices, they stayed in their own rooms and continued their tour. Su Chen took Yan Bingxue to see the master bedroom. The master bedroom faces south and is the largest of the 8 rooms. The bedroom is very large, the dressing room is also super large, and the bathroom has separate dry and wet areas, with an extra large round bathtub. There is a large floor-to-ceiling window in the room, and a platform next to it, covered with a cashmere carpet. In the middle of the room was a 3-meter round bed. When Su Chen saw it, he couldn't help but laugh. "This bed is really nice and big enough. I won't fall off even if I roll around while sleeping." When Yan Bingxue saw the big round bed, she couldn't help but imagine a picture in her mind. "Su Chen and I rolled around on the bed, you pressed me and I pressed you, we wouldn't fall down anyway." Her face immediately turned red, and she said in a panic, "You are talking nonsense." Su Chen was stunned. "What nonsense did I say? You were just sleeping soundly, how could you roll down?" Yan Bingxue said with her head raised. Her rosy cheeks and big round, bright eyes made her look cute inexplicably. Su Chen couldn't help but laugh, raised his eyebrows slightly and said, "Mother, I find your idea very dangerous. I just said that the bed is big, so it's not easy to fall when sleeping. What are you thinking about?" Seeing his expression, Yan Bingxue became even more shy. Oops. Why did she overinterpret again? So annoying. "I'm going to go see Tuanchuan and Lele." She didn't dare to stay for a moment, and just said this and ran away quickly. Su Chen stood at the bedroom door, looking at her back and laughing. This little girl is always thinking about all sorts of things. It seems like she really wants to pounce on me. When Su Chen came out of the house, Yan Bingxue was already standing in the corridor waiting for him with Tuanchuan and Lele. Tuanchuan ran over excitedly, raised his head and said cutely, "Daddy, our new home is so great. Tonight, let's sleep in our new home, okay? Tuanchuan likes it here very much and mommy." "Tuanchuan." Yan Bingxue interrupted her daughter. She knew what her daughter was going to say, but it would be better for her to say it to Su Chen in person. Yan Bingxue brought Lele to the two of them, lowered her head and said to her son and daughter, "Tuanchuan and Lele, you guys go downstairs to see Grandpa and Grandma first, I want to talk to Dad, okay?" Tuanchuan raised his hands to cover his mouth, with a sly smile in his eyes. "Okay, Daddy and Mommy want to talk in private, let's go, don't eavesdrop." The little guy took Lele's hand and ran away. Su Chen smiled and shouted, "Run slower, be careful not to fall." As soon as his son and daughter left, he turned and looked at Yan Bingxue. The other party sent both children away. What did he want to say to him? Was he going to continue what he had just done? "Su Chen, actually I also have a villa in this community. It's right in front, the one in the center." Yan Bingxue confessed. Su Chen was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, "Really? That's such a coincidence, we two really have a tacit understanding, we both chose the same neighborhood for house selection. This is a reward from the system. The location is convenient for the children and Yan Bingxue. Could there be another meaning, because Yan Bingxue's house is also here? Su Chen, have you told your parents about my job?" Yan Bingxue asked. Su Chen shook his head, "No." Yan Bingxue added, "I think they seem to have some misunderstandings. When your mother and I were cooking in the kitchen, she kept saying that I was working hard and that it was too tiring to work on weekends. She also looked at me in a strange way. What do you think, should we tell them that my job is not that hard? She has a special identity and is 3 years older than Su Chen. She has not told Su's father and mother about these things yet, and Yan Bingxue feels uncomfortable. Su Chen thought about this matter simply. This was probably the difference in thinking between men and women. Boys would naturally be able to stand their ground in front of their parents about the woman they had chosen. No matter what his parents said, he had already made his choice, so nothing could be a problem. But women are more delicate and always think about the details of the process, fearing that their parents will not accept it or something. Su Chen was open-minded and said, "Sure, I'll go talk to them later." Yan Bingxue lowered her head and thought for a while, then said, "Su Chen, why not just forget it?" She pursed her lips hesitantly, "Let's talk about it later. After all, the Chaofan group has a huge foundation, and your career is just starting now. I'm afraid that if I tell you, my parents will worry. Let's talk about this later when you build a mecha." She didn't want Su's father and mother to think that Su Chen was a gigolo. Su Chen felt that there was no problem with anything, and said indulgently, "Okay, it's up to you." Seeing him so indifferent, Yan Bingxue felt a little conflicted. But the words have been spoken, and I can only keep it secret for the time being. Downstairs, Su's mother ended the video and was talking in a low voice with Su's father. "Old Su, I didn't expect our Chen to be so amazing. Not only can he design mechas, but he also joined the Chaofan group and the national-level Dragon Science Academy. Chen has become so outstanding. I am a little worried." Father Su asked in confusion, "It's a good thing that our children are excellent. We as parents are so happy. Why are you worried?" Mother Su glanced at Father Su worriedly and said softly, "I'm worried that Chen will be seen by those people because she's too conspicuous. We've been hiding our identities for so many years, and I'm afraid they will do something to Chen." Chapter 53, Yan Bingxue wants to take down Su Chen tonight. Father Su immediately understood his wife's thoughts, shook his head and said, "Don't think too much, these are matters of our older generation and will not affect our son's future." Su Ma sighed and said, "I hope so." The two didn't chat anymore because the little grandson and granddaughter had already come downstairs and were running towards them happily. Mother Su immediately put on a smiling face. She was happy to see the twin grandchildren. All worries are left behind. Tonight, the Su family slept in the new house. Su's father and mother slept in the guest bedroom downstairs, and Tuanchuan and Lele also slept in their own little rooms. In the master bedroom, Su Chen took his clothes and went to take a shower. Yan Bingxue let out a nervous breath, looked at the big round bed under her, and then looked at the bathroom door. On the phone, Gu Yusen sent a warm greeting. "Gu Yusen, Schwer, what are you doing?" "Yan Bingxue, lie down and get ready to rest." "Gu Yusen, why do young people go to bed so early? Where is your Su Chen? He is not with you?" If Su Chen was there, Yan Bingxue would definitely not reply to the message immediately. "Yan Bingxue, he went to take a shower." "Gu Yusen, he baby, it's okay, how's it going? Have you and Su Chen already?" Even through the screen, Yan Bingxue could imagine Gu Yusen's yellow face. She shook her head helplessly, touched her hot cheeks and pursed her pink lips. "Yan Bingxue, stop. Ms. Gu, your thoughts are too dangerous. Su Chen and I are still very friendly. We just sleep under the quilt." "Gu Yusen, what?" "Honey, you and Su Chen are in love after marriage, not to develop a revolutionary friendship." "Schwer, it's been a few days. Your relationship is still so pure? Is your handsome Su Chen's kidney not in good condition?" "Yan Bingxue, you have bad kidneys." "Yan Bingxue, don't talk nonsense, be careful or Tuanchuan and Lele will beat you up." "Gu Yusen, yes, Xiao Tuanchuan and Xiao Lele are the best proof of your handsome Su's strength. But, isn't your pace too slow? Schwer, are you not working hard enough? You can pursue your male idol step by step, but to pursue your child's father and husband, you must pounce on him first." "Yan Bingxue, how to pounce?" "She can't. She has been working very hard these days. I have thought about it several times, but Su Chen doesn't seem to have any intention in this regard." "Gu Yusen, didn't you read the private novel I sent you?" "Yan Bingxue, I have read it, Ms. Gu, you are really well informed. But Su Chen is different from the men in the novels." "Gu Yusen, tisk tsk, your handsome Su is even more handsome and pure than the male protagonist Schwer, your idea is wrong now. Which man can truly be pure? He is not a monk. Gu Yusen, there is no such thing as an impossible male god, only women who don't work hard." Gu Yusen, listen to me, baby, if you want to win Su Chen, you must take this step. Did you bring the silk pajamas I bought you for your birthday last year? Put them on and sit on the bed waiting for him. 5 minutes later, Yan Bingxue secretly changed into a silk nightgown after a fierce mental struggle. Although Ms. Guo's suggestion was not very reliable and the skirt was too straightforward, she had no way to knock Su Chen down now and could only try her best. She just didn't believe that she couldn't defeat Su Chen tonight. Yan Bingxue changed her clothes and moved around on the bed, trying hard to adjust her posture. The silk pajamas were a little slippery on the shoulders, so she lifted them up gently and tilted her head slightly. Her big wavy hair all rolled up on her white shoulders, and her collarbone was faintly visible under her black hair. Su Chen, who had just finished taking a shower, didn't expect to see such a scene when he opened the door, and his hands stopped moving. He quickly took away the large bath towel used to wipe his hair, and then quickly wrapped it around Yan Bingxue. Circle after circle, she was wrapped into a big dumpling. Yan Bingxue raised her head in surprise, with a hint of surprise and grievance in her watery eyes. Su Chen cleared his throat and said, "It's cold at night, wear more clothes when you sleep." "Why do you wear so many clothes when sleeping?" Yan Bingxue asked. Su Chen was at a loss for words for a moment, so he simply stuffed the towel in, took a step back and said, "I'm going to sleep in the study." Yan Bingxue looked at his back as he left and frowned in annoyance. Yan Bingxue, "Ms. Gu, your idea is terrible." Gu Yusen, "Well? What's wrong?" Yan Bingxue, "He went to the study to sleep." Gu Yusen? Su Chen entered the study, let out a long sigh, looked down, shook his head helplessly, took another bath towel and went to the bathroom to take a cold shower. As the cold water poured over his head, Su Chen's hot head slowly cooled down. Oh, it's so painful to have a beautiful wife but not be able to sleep with her. It's not that he doesn't want to sleep. After all, men are animals with lower bodies. Only. Yan Bingxue is a mother, different from other women. He can't just do whatever he wants. He married Yan Bingxue, firstly because of Tuanchuan and Lele, and secondly, because he really had a good impression of Yan Bingxue. A beautiful and cold female president who was willing to bear children for him and stay silent for 3 years is really a good woman. But he was not so narcissistic as to really think that Yan Bingxue fell hopelessly in love with him as soon as she saw him. After all, if Yan Bingxue really fell in love with him because of that encounter 3 years ago, she should have come to find him after finding out she was pregnant, instead of waiting until the child is almost 3 years old before coming to him. What happened during these nearly 4 years? Why did Yan Bingxue suddenly come to me to marry me? Was there any other reason? Before he figured out these things, he didn't want to have that kind of relationship with her for the time being. Although as a man he has needs in that regard, he respects women very much and will only have sex with them if they truly consent. This way both parties can be happy physically and mentally. After realizing this, he immediately became energetic and devoted himself wholeheartedly to the career of drawing mecha design drawings. Focus on one thing. As soon as he started drawing the design, his blood boiled. Because this represents the most advanced technology of Dragon Country. Just like men like supercars, as a man, especially after he has the skills to make mechas, he loves this career even more. And what Yan Bingxue said today was right. She is the president of Chaofan Group. Chaofan Group is so powerful. As her man, he must have some achievements so that he will not be regarded as a gigolo. The fastest way now is to make a real combat mecha and shock the world. Chapter 54, This trick doesn't work, let's try the second trick. In the master bedroom, Yan Bingxue had already changed into cotton pajamas. Ms. Gu was anxious on the other end of the phone. Gu Yusen, that shouldn't be the case. With the straightforwardness of the pajamas I gave you and your natural beauty, Schwer, why would Su Chen refuse? Gu Yusen, if it weren't for the ironclad evidence from Tuanchuan and Lele, I would really think that you're handsome brothers who might have unusual tastes. Gu Yusen, isn't the pajamas pose enough? Otherwise, I'll help you think of another way. Schwer, don't worry. With a romance expert like me here, I will definitely help you win your man. Yan Bingxue, your trick doesn't work on my man, give me some other suggestions. She also felt that the advice her best friend had given her before was too unreliable. Sexy temptation. Although many men like it, most men still don't like their wives to be like this, right? Moreover, she felt that Su Chen would think she was a very promiscuous woman. Thinking of this, she regretted using that trick just now. Gu Yusen, any other suggestions? Let me think about it. Gu Yusen, you said he went to the study, right? Yan Bingxue, yeah. Gu Yusin, that's easy. Just make him a midnight snack and then take care of him, or sit next to him and accompany him to work. Warm company. Yan Bingxue thought this suggestion was a good one. And it is more in line with her mainstream. Just for a midnight snack? She had never cooked in the kitchen since she was a child, so she didn't know how to. However, there is nothing she won't do to seduce a man. Isn't it just a midnight snack? She, Yan Bingxue, can still handle it. The word can't do does not exist in Yan Bingxue's dictionary. Immediately, she rushed out of the room with great fighting power. When she passed the study, she saw Su Chen who was working. She couldn't help but stare in amazement. Su Chen was very serious at work. There was no extra expression on his handsome face. He stared at the drawing board intently, and his slender hand held the stylus. It's true what they say, men who work hard are the most handsome. My man is so handsome. Even though I didn't knock him down before, he will not be discouraged or give up. They just got married, and there is still a long way to go after marriage, so she is not in a hurry. She has plenty of time to cultivate a good relationship with Su Chen. And then, eat him. When she thought of that scene, she started to fantasize about it. Suddenly a cough was heard. She focused her eyes and saw that Su Chen was looking at her at some point. Yan Bingxue's face turned red instantly after being caught peeping. She blinked quickly, then held herself and said, I just happened to be passing by, you continue working. After saying that, she walked quickly towards the kitchen. After entering the kitchen, she saw that there was no one following her, and her shoulders softened and she let out a long breath. Look at the pots and pans on the stove. She took out her phone, opened TikTok, and started choosing a dish. Then start cooking according to the above method. After seeing Yan Bingxue leave the study, Su Chen withdrew his gaze and continued to work. However, from time to time, you can hear the sound of pots and pans colliding coming from the kitchen. What is Yan Bingxue doing? Having said that, Su Chen put down the pen in his hand, then stood up and left the study. Just prepared to go to the kitchen to watch. As soon as I walked to the kitchen door, I saw Yan Bingxue wearing an apron and cooking with a spatula in her hand from a distance. The movements were performed in a very good manner, but there was something wrong. What are you doing? He asked as he walked over. Why are you here? Yan Bingxue was cooking wholeheartedly and didn't expect Su Chen to come. Thinking that she was making a midnight snack for Su Chen, her little face turned red again. Under the warm yellow light in the kitchen, it is particularly cute, like a ripe red apple, making people want to take a bite. You haven't told me yet, what is this you made? Su Chen asked with a low laugh. I put water into the pot, then put 2 tomatoes and 2 eggs in the water. The water in the cooking pot is bubbling and steaming. Is this poaching eggs? I'm making fried tomatoes and eggs. Yan Bingxue said, puffing out her G-size breasts. Scrambled eggs with tomatoes? Su Chen was stunned and almost laughed out loud, luckily he held it back. She really deserves to be a female CEO with a net worth of trillions. Even cooking is so special. It looks like he has never cooked before. Yes. Scrambled eggs with tomatoes. That's right. Yan Bingxue felt as if Su Chen was laughing at her. Didn't she do it right? However, when she searched Douyin just now, the short videos there were done just like that. To make scrambled eggs with tomatoes, you need to chop the tomatoes, then beat the eggs in a bowl, and then fry them together. Su Chen explained. Then I asked her, why are you cooking scrambled eggs with tomatoes so late? Are you hungry? Yan Bingxue was just about to say that it was cooked for her, but when she heard Su Chen's last words, she immediately changed her words. Moreover, she was smart and realized that her way of cooking was wrong. Immediately, her little face turned red again, and she stammered, I'm hungry, I ate it by myself. But I'm suddenly not hungry now. I want to lose weight. I'll leave this to you. I'm going to sleep. After saying that, Yan Bingxue hurriedly took off her apron, and then, fearing that Su Chen would laugh at her for not knowing how to cook, she quickly ran back to the room and closed the door. Locked. Then he threw himself onto the bed and pounded it in shame and anger. Yan Bingxue, you can't even make a midnight snack for Su Chen. After pounding the bed for a while, she took out her phone and called her assistant, find me the best female chef right away. I want to learn cooking skills. The female assistant was shocked on the spot, and then after coming to her senses, she immediately replied, yes, President. On Sunday, the family woke up in the new house, and when Su Chen went out, breakfast was ready. There are both Chinese and Western food, including steamed buns, soy milk, fried dough sticks, bread, coffee, and sandwiches. The table is filled with everything. If you don't know, you would think someone is preparing a full banquet. Good morning, Yan Bingxue greeted her with a smile, holding a cup of hot coffee in her hand. It was as if the embarrassing scene of last night had disappeared. Anyway, if she doesn't mention what happened last night and Su Chen doesn't mention it, she will just pretend it didn't happen. She can't cook yet, but she can prepare meals for everyone. Once she learns how to cook, she can cook by herself. Did you prepare all these? Su Chen asked in surprise. Well, I don't know what my parents like to eat, so I asked them to prepare a little bit. Do you think there's anything missing? Su Chen took a look at the full dining table and sighed in his heart that the domineering president had a very special concept of breakfast. That's enough. There's no room for any more tables. He laughed. Yan Bingxue saw him smile and the corners of her mouth slightly raised. Very good, the first step to win over Su Chen is to start with getting along well with your parents-in-law. Where are Tuan Tuan and Lulu? Aren't they up yet? Get up, Mom and Dad are taking them outside to play on the swings. Su Chen sat down at the dining table and ate a hot bun. Are you going to the company later? I'm not going today. Yan Bingxue answered without thinking. She used to be a workaholic. Every day was a workday for her, including weekends. But today was different. She was getting married, and her parents-in-law were also here, so naturally they had to accompany her. Let's take our parents and Tuanchuan and Lele out to play later. Yan Bingxue suggested. Su Chen looked at her in surprise. He didn't expect Yan Bingxue to take the initiative to offer to take her parents out to play. This is a good opportunity to cultivate feelings. Okay. When Su's father and mother came back with their two children, they saw a table full of breakfast and said in surprise, "Oh my God, why did you prepare so much? We can't finish it all." Tuanchuan and Lele have already washed their hands and started eating breakfast. Su Chen smiled and took the dishes and chopsticks for his mother and said, "Mom, these are all prepared by Bingxue for you. I don't know what you like to eat, so I bought some. Come and try them." When Mother Su heard that it was bought by her daughter-in-law, she swallowed the food that was about to be eaten and sat down with a happy face. After breakfast, Su Chen told Su's father and mother that the family would go out to play together today. Before the two elderly people expressed their opinions, Tuanchuan was already spinning around happily. Yeah, that's great, Mom, Dad, Grandpa and Grandma are all going out to play with us today. I am so happy after finding my dad. I went out for a barbecue with my dad yesterday, and today I can hang out with my whole family again, it's great. Su Chen held his daughter in his arms and asked her with a smile, "Where does our Tuanchuan want to go to play?" Tuanchuan wants to go to the amusement park, ride a big airplane, and drive a small car, Tuanchuan said happily. Okay, then let's take Tuanchuan and Lele to the amusement park, Su Chen said with a doting look on his face. After hearing this, Yan Bingxue turned around and asked Su's father and mother, "Mom and Dad, do you want to go to the amusement park? It may be noisy over there. If you don't like it, let's find a quieter attraction to play." She was afraid that the elderly would not like the atmosphere of the amusement park, which was more suitable for young people and children. Mr. and Mrs. Su's eyes are full of their precious granddaughter and grandson, and they want to go wherever their children want to go. Listen to Tuanchuan, Grandpa and Grandma also want to go to the amusement park. Grandpa and Grandma have never been there. Yan Bingxue was very happy when she saw this scene. Su Chen's parents like Tuan Tuan and Lulu. So the family went to the Disneyland, which opened in China overseas in recent years. When I went out, the nanny car from last night was parked in the yard. Su's mother took a look, then turned to Su's father and whispered, "Old Su, did the kids rent this car? Why did they rent this car again today? It's not cheap to rent such a good car for a few days." Chapter 55, The Whole Family Goes to Disneyland. Father Su nodded, "Yes, this car costs several million. It would cost a lot to rent it for a day." Mother Su thought for a moment and said, "Old Su, let's find a chance to tell our son that we can use the money we have to buy him a car. Our son bought such a big house, and we didn't help him. The money is just enough to buy a car for the children, which will be convenient for commuting to get off work and picking up the children." Okay, I'll find a chance to talk to Chin Chin later. When Su's father and mother saw that the same two nanny cars were used last night and today, they thought that Su Chen and Yan Bingxue probably haven't bought a car yet. In fact, their car could not accommodate the whole family, so Yan Bingxue asked the driver to drive the family's nanny car over. Disneyland is so crowded on weekends that it takes a long time to find a parking space at the entrance. When Sue's father and mother saw so many people, they quickly hugged Tuan Tuan and Lulu in their arms, one by one, for fear that the children would be separated by the crowd.
Chen Chen, Bing Xue, there are too many people here. Can we buy tickets? Suma asked worriedly.
Yan Bingxue smiled slightly and said, Mom, it's okay, we don't need to buy tickets, I have an annual pass here.
And it's a black gold VIP annual card.
She showed her card at the door, and the staff immediately opened the door next to her and invited her family in. The tourists who were queuing nearby to buy tickets were very envious.
It's so good to be rich. Black gold VIP, you can enter Disneyland anytime without queuing. Oh, I'm so jealous.
When Suma heard this, there was a hint of pride in her eyes, and she looked at her daughter-in-law with satisfaction.
My daughter-in-law is very thoughtful.
She prepares everything properly when she goes out to play.
However, this black gold card must cost a lot of money.
It seems that my daughter-in-law has been raising 2 children alone in the past few years and has not lost out on the children's material life. I guess she herself must have worked very hard.
There was a store right at the entrance. Tuanchuan couldn't walk when he saw those cute dolls.
He struggled in his grandmother's arms to buy a headband to wear on his head. There are many such headbands in Disneyland, all of which are shaped like Disney characters. Tuan Tuan liked the purple Stella Lu, and immediately took the furry Stella Lu hat and put it on his head, then turned around happily to show it to everyone.
Grandpa and Grandma, Dad and Mom, look at Tuanchuan. Tuanchuan is Stella Lu.
The little girl has fair skin and big eyes. She looks even cuter in the purple plush hat. Her little face is even more eye-catching than Stella Lu.
Sue's father and mother were so happy that they immediately took out their phones to take various photos.
Hee, you wear this. Tuanchuan also picked out a plush hat for Lele, with Duffy Bear's head on it. When Lele saw this plush hat, his eyes were full of rejection.
But Tuanchuan walked over without saying a word and put it on Coco on tiptoe.
Lele wanted to hide, but when he saw his sister's happy smile, he had no choice but to pamper her. In the eyes of adults, this scene is simply a beautiful scene of brotherly love and sisterly respect. Wow, Kakik is so cute. Kakik is Duffy Bear, Stella Lu's good friend, Tuanchuan said happily while clapping his hands. The corners of Lele's mouth twitched, and his face was full of helpless happiness.
Grandpa and Grandma bought it too. The little guy went to recommend it to Sue's father and mother again.
The 2 old people waved their hands quickly. Grandpa and Grandma, don't wear this. Tuanchuan, Grandpa and Grandma specially did their hair this morning, and it will be messy if they put on the hat. You go ask Daddy and Mommy to wear it. Suma looked meaningfully at Su Chen and Yan Bingxue, her face full of happy smiles.
Tuan Tuan did not make things difficult for the old man.
He grabbed Minnie and Mickey's headbands and ran towards his parents.
Daddy, you wear Mickey. Mom, you dye Minnie.
Minnie and Mickey are a couple. Dad and Mom are also a couple. The little guy's sweet voice made Suma laugh so hard that she couldn't stop. My little granddaughter is so smart, she can help her parents with their love at such a young age, huh? Su Chen looked at the 2 childish headbands in his precious daughter's hands and felt a little troubled for a moment. As a grown man, he really wants to refuse this kind of thing. But just like his son Lele, he couldn't resist Tuanchuan's cute and sincere eyes.
So Su Chen thought, just accompany my daughter to be childish.
He picked up Mickey's headband and put it on his head first, then picked up Minnie's headband and put it in front of Yan Bingxue. Come on, mother, you put it on too. Yan Bingxue looked up and saw that Su Chen was wearing 2 big bow headbands on his head.
She couldn't help but laugh.
His red lips and white teeth looked like stars entering the sea, and the sky and the earth suddenly lit up.
This is too childish. I don't want to wear it.
Yan Bingxue told the truth.
She is a cool and aloof CEO, why would she wear a childish headband like this? Su Chen pointed at himself and said, look, I've put it on. Just think of it as keeping me company.
Tuanchuan held her mother's hand and acted coquettishly. Mom, you should wear it too.
If you wear it, you and Daddy's Mickey Mouse will be a pair.
Yan Bingxue smiled at her daughter. If she could be connected to Su Chen by wearing a headband, she would definitely wear it every day.
I'll help you put it on, just lower your head. Su Chen raised the headband.
Yan Bingxue was slightly stunned, her face reddened and she lowered her head slightly.
Su Chen gently put the headband on her head.
When she looked up, they both couldn't help laughing.
Wow, Mom and Dad are wearing it too. Grandpa and Grandma, take a picture for us. Tuanchuan pulled Lele over and stood with Su Chen. Yan Bingxue, while Sue's father and mother took pictures frantically with their mobile phones. Great! This is a family photo of my son and his family.
I will use this as my phone screensaver from now on. Disney is very popular and there are long queues for almost every project, but this is no problem for Yan Bingxue. She had the black gold card in her hand, and the park staff directly cleared the way for them. All projects have separate VIP channels, so you can enter directly without queuing. The tourists waiting in line were filled with envy and jealousy. They stare at the scorching summer sun and wait for a few minutes to play, while the rich people with black cards can skip all the waiting steps.
It's nice to have money.
Sue's mother was also surprised along the way.
After Sue's father and Su Chen took the two children in to drive the bumper cars, Sue's mother found an opportunity to ask Yan Bingxue, this annual card has so many permissions? So many people outside have to line up, so we don't need to use it with this card?
Yan Bingxue said, Mom, this is not an ordinary annual card.
Ordinary annual cards are just used to save ticket money. This black gold card is VIP treatment. Suma nodded, not understanding what was going on. Is that so? Then this card must be very expensive, right? Yan Bingxue blinked. How should she explain to Suma that this card is exclusive to investors? There are only 2 cards in the entire Dragon Country, one with the park manager and one with her, the investor. She had just agreed with Su Chen yesterday not to reveal her identity for the time being, so now she could only bite the bullet and say, it's okay, it's for the kids to play with, it's not expensive at all. Mother Su looked at her with increasing satisfaction, holding her hand and saying, Bingxue, from now on, Tuanchuan and Lele will be taken care of by you and Chenchen. It's okay for you to put all the pressure on Chenchen regarding financial matters. He is a man and it is his responsibility to support the family. Keep your money and spend it on yourself.
Yan Bingxue felt slightly touched when her mother-in-law said this to her.
Thank you, Mom.
Chenchen and I will work hard together to give Tuanchuan and Lele the best life. Mother Su shook her head and said with a smile, silly child, you have been taking care of the children by yourself for 3 years.
It's so hard. Listen to me. From now on, you should keep your own money.
If you have no money, call me and I will give you some pocket money.
Don't wait until later, let's add WeChat now. Mother Su took out her cell phone and immediately added Yan Bingxue on WeChat. As soon as Yan Bingxue passed the test, she received a transfer message from the other party. Suma sent her 5,000 yuan.
Since going to college, Yan Bingxue has started her own business and has earned a high income. She usually gives pocket money to her mother. She didn't expect that she could now get pocket money from her mother-in-law. This experience was really new to her.
Bingxue, keep this money and don't tell Chenchen. Mom, don't tell me anything? Su Chen took Lele out and heard his mother say the last sentence.
Mother Su immediately put the phone in one hand, took Yan Bingxue's hand and said, go away, this is a secret between my daughter-in-law and me, don't ask.
Chapter 56, Feelings Improved.
After playing a few projects, it was soon noon.
Half of the park was still not visited, so the family planned to have lunch in the park at noon.
According to the manual, there are 2 places to eat in the park. One is a public cafeteria, which has a variety of food and is relatively affordable, but it is definitely not comparable to the outside world. There is also the Royal Banquet Hall, where you can enjoy lunch with your favorite Disney friends in a fairy tale setting.
Tuanchuan and Lele of course chose this one.
However, there was a notice below the Royal Banquet Hall that reservations needed to be made 3 days in advance, but apparently they had not come here 3 days ago. Suma wanted to say that they should go to an ordinary restaurant, but Yan Bingxue said, let's go to the Royal Banquet Hall.
But don't we have an appointment? Su Chen asked.
He regretted it after asking.
President Yan is here, so what does it matter if we don't have an appointment?
Just think about it, they didn't have to queue it all along the way, and there were special staff to clear the way.
This is VIP treatment. It's okay, we can just go there directly. Yan Bingxue said.
Tuan and Lulu seemed to have gotten used to their mother's privileged life. They got on the sightseeing bus driven by the staff without any hesitation. The Royal Banquet Hall was shaped like a castle, and there was no one at any table when they entered.
Suma said in surprise, hey, why is there no one here? I just passed by the public restaurant and there were people queuing up to eat there. Yan Bingxue came over and took her hand and said, Mom, isn't it nice to have no one around? We can eat together as a family, in peace and quiet.
Su Chen knew at a glance that the place was obviously cleared, and the staff over there were still cleaning up the tables.
Su's father and mother didn't notice it.
As they looked at the group of Disney friends wearing doll costumes who came forward, the 2 children had already started playing.
The family had a happy and quiet lunch and continued their afternoon outing. When we got to the Seven Dwarfs mine train, Tuanchuan started clamoring to go and play. Yan Bingxue obviously hesitated for a moment. Su Chen tilted his head and asked, "What's wrong?"
Yan Bingxue shook her head, her face turning slightly pale. "This is a roller coaster, but the height is moderate, suitable for the whole family to play together. In fact, we also went on several roller coaster projects in the morning, but there were age and height restrictions for children, so they did not play. Tuanchuan wants to play this, grandma, take me."
Lele automatically walked to his grandfather.
So Su's mother smiled and turned around and said, "Okay, then let's play this. I'll take Tuanchuan, Lao Su will take Lele, Chen, you and Bingxue will sit in a row. There is also no need to queue for this project, but you have to walk to a platform about 7 or 8 meters high to take the bus." Su Chen clearly felt that Yan Bingxue's pace had slowed down and her face didn't look very good.
"What's wrong? Are you scared?"
Yan Bingxue turned her head and looked at him, her eyes like a frightened little rabbit, her expression slightly dazed.
"I'm afraid of heights."
Her hands tightly grasped the railing of the stairs, and her slender fingers were slightly pale. Su Chen glanced at her and felt that she was really scared. So he slowed down and took her hand. Yan Bingxue seemed stunned for a moment, and fine beads of sweat instantly appeared on her cold palms. "Then why don't we let Mom and Dad play with Tuanchuan Lele, and we'll wait for them downstairs?" Just as Su Chen finished speaking, Tuanchuan, who was already up there, waved and called out, "Dad and Mom, stop whispering and come up and play with us. The car is about to start." Yan Bingxue looked at her daughter's expectant expression, gritted her teeth and said, "I'm fine, let's play with them."
"Are you sure you can?" Su Chen asked.
Yan Bingxue nodded, her little face pale, and although there was nervousness in her eyes, there was also some determination.
Su Chen held her fingers tightly, lowered his voice and said gently, "Okay, then I'll accompany you." There were already tourists on the bus, and Tuan and Lulu were led by Su's father and mother to sit down first. They were all in the front, leaving only the front row and the last row. Su Chen and Yan Bingxue sat in the last row. He fastened his seatbelt and went to help Yan Bingxue.
"The safety measures are very good, don't worry, and it's suitable for children to play. The overall height is only 10 meters, not very high, don't be afraid."
Yan Bingxue nodded, the color on her face almost drained away.
There were reminders from staff all around, saying that the minecart was about to depart, and everyone was asked to be prepared. Yan Bingxue became nervous in an instant and subconsciously grabbed Su Chen's hand so tightly that Su Chen almost felt pain. "Oh, it seems he is really scared. I didn't expect that Yan Bingxue, who is usually aloof, would actually be afraid of riding a roller coaster." The car started slowly at first, but kept moving up. This process is actually quite tiring, because as we all know, the car will soon reach the highest point, and then it will descend rapidly.
This process of weightlessness is the most thrilling.
Yan Bingxue clenched her teeth tightly, her eyes full of fear, but she didn't close her eyes. Her big almond-shaped eyes were round, just like Tuanchuan's age at the moment, with a bit of innocent fear. Su Chen looked at her with heartache, not caring about the surrounding scenery at all. His whole mind was on Yan Bingxue. "If you are afraid, don't clench your teeth, just scream out your fear, and let the wind blow it away. I'll hold you in a moment, just close your eyes and shout, the moment of descent will pass quickly."
Yan Bingxue's voice was almost trembling, "Yeah." The first word was dragged out with a trembling ending. "It's coming, don't be afraid, I'm here."
As soon as Su Chen finished speaking, the roller coaster dived down rapidly. He instantly felt a few more nail marks on the back of his hand. Yan Bingxue held him tightly and gritted her teeth to avoid screaming. The car reaches a low point and then quickly rushes to a high point, and then there is a rotating track, and the feeling of weightlessness will always be there. At such a fast speed, Su Chen could only shout loudly, "Shout it out." After he shouted, Yan Bingxue seemed to be encouraged and finally opened her mouth and shouted loudly.
"Ah! Ewa." After a 3-minute roller coaster ride, Su Chen was sweating all over when he got off. It wasn't because he was scared, but because Yan Bingxue held him too tightly and it hurt. When Yan Bingxue came down, her cheeks were red from the wind and her mouth was pale. She stood for a long time before she recovered. Su Chen still held her hand tightly, and before they knew it, they had already intertwined their fingers. Tuanchuan was having a lot of fun, and ran over happily pulling Su Ma, who was also a little scared. "It's so fun, Tuan really likes roller coasters." The little guy didn't notice his mom's fear at all, and smiled happily with his eyes narrowed. Su Ma's eyes fell on the hands of her son and daughter-in-law, and a relieved smile appeared on the corners of her mouth. Chapter 57, Met the High School Beauty at Lunka College. The following projects were mostly amusement, not so exciting, but Su Chen and Yan Bingxue held hands and neither of them let go. There are various performances around the Disneyland, Disney princesses wearing beautiful dresses, and various plush human-shaped dolls that happily greet tourists. There were tourists on both sides of the road watching the fun. Yan Bingxue seemed to have not yet come to her senses and her eyes were always dull. Seeing that she was about to be hit by the person taking the photo, Su Chen gently pulled her and carefully protected her in his arms. Yan Bingxue raised her head. Their faces were so close to each other that she blushed belatedly and felt a little weird in her heart. Su Chen just noticed that he had been holding Yan Bingxue's hand, and he also felt a strange feeling in his heart. However, he still didn't let go. Su's father and mother took the two children, and Su Chen held Yan Bingxue's hand. The family happily toured the entire Disney park. On Monday morning, Su Chen made an agreement with the Chaofan group and would go to Lunka Institute today to complete the employment procedures. He parked his car in the temporary parking lot outside because he planned to go back to work after finishing the formalities. After parking the car, Su Chen walked to the gate of Lunka Institute. Just as he was about to go in, two people suddenly walked out of the gate. One is a pretty beauty in a white dress, and the other is a fat, bespectacled man. When the two stand together, the beautiful woman is naturally more eye-catching. Su Chen? The woman called out in confusion. When she saw Su Chen looking at her, she immediately smiled and confirmed, "It's really you." Su Ming looked towards the woman, and the image of a pure girl instantly emerged in his mind. "You Lily?" "Yes, it's me. I didn't expect you still remember me," the woman said with a smile. Su Chen smiled slightly. "Of course I remember, you were the class beauty in our high school. You haven't changed much, you are still very beautiful." He stood there politely, his smile without any other meaning except the pure joy of meeting an old classmate. Yu Lily was very excited and ran to him excitedly. "Su Chen, you have changed a lot. You are more handsome than in high school." Cough cough. The man next to Yu Lily was dissatisfied with being ignored and coughed twice to regain his sense of existence. "The campus hunk of Su University, you're only greeting our class beauty and ignoring me, your old classmate?" The man raised his head slightly and looked at Su Chen with a superior look. Su Chen looked at the man and thought for a long time, but he couldn't remember who the other person was. Yu Lily reminded him, "Su Chen, this is Qian Chang from our class. He always sat in the last row in high school and wore super big black framed glasses. Do you remember him?" Su Chen nodded as if he had suddenly realized something. He couldn't help but look at Qian Chang again and said with a smile, "I remember that, but classmate Qian Chang seems to have had better food in recent years. Qian Chang was short and thin in high school, but now he has grown a lot taller. He is about 1.7 meters tall, but looks to weigh more than 170 pounds. Yu Lily smiled and said, "Yes, Qian Chang has gained 30 or 40 pounds in the past few years. It's normal that you can't recognize him." Having his sore spot touched, fat Qian Chang immediately turned cold, straightened his suit jacket which he couldn't button, raised his head and looked at Su Chen proudly. "Schoolboy Su's college life isn't that good, he looks even thinner than in high school. Maybe it's because his living expenses are too little and he can't eat enough." Su Chen glanced at Qian Chang and said calmly, "It doesn't matter how much money you have. I pay more attention to my body management." As he spoke, he held his head high and chest out, the outline of his muscles faintly visible through his thin summer t-shirt. Yu Lily blushed a little and tried to smooth things over shyly. "Su Chen, why did you come to Lunka Academy? Are you here to look for someone? Do you want me to go in and tell them? My father is an academician of Lunka Academy, and I am quite familiar with the staff downstairs." Qian Chang immediately replied, "Yes, Su Xiaoqiao, my dad and Lily's dad are both academicians here. If you need any help, just let us know. For the sake of our old classmates, we will definitely help you." When he said this, his tone was very arrogant, as if the person in Lunka Academy was not his father, but himself. Su Chen then remembered that Qian Chang and Yu Lily's father had worked at Lunka Institute, so their high school teachers had always taken good care of them. Moreover, Yu Lily was the most beautiful girl in class at that time, and Qian Chang also liked her. He even told his classmates behind her back that since both of their parents were from Lunka College, they were a perfect match and would definitely be together when they grew up. Now seeing them standing together, and Qian Chang holding such a strong hostility towards him, it was obvious that he had not given up yet. However, although Yu Lily and he were standing together, they kept a certain distance. It seemed that Qian Chang was still pursuing her. Su Chen understood this and said with a smile, "I am indeed here to look for someone, but I have an appointment with the other party to come here today, so just go up directly." Huh, you sound so relaxed, Su Chen.
As far as I remember, you went to an ordinary third-tier college.
You just graduated this year and probably haven't even found a job yet. It's normal that you don't know what Lunka College is like.
Qiansheng laughed sarcastically and said, "The Dragon Academy of Sciences is the most advanced scientific research institute in Dragon Country. The research conducted here is all the most advanced technology in Dragon Country.
The security system is first-rate.
Visitors must go through a lot of checks, and even those with appointments must be personally picked up by someone inside before they can enter."
Su Chen, you are not planning to come to the Dragon Academy to do something else, are you?
You don't even know the basic rules, which is really suspicious.
Tell me, who are you looking for? My father is an academician here and manages a lot of people. I come here often. Tell me who you are looking for and I will verify it for you.
I can also make a certificate for you later so that you won't be stopped by the security guards over there.
Yu Lily turned around and glared at Qiansheng and said unhappily, "Qiansheng, what are you doing? We are all old classmates, why are you talking like that? Classmate Su Chen will definitely not lie to us."
As soon as Qiansheng met Yu Lily, he immediately put on a flattering smile. "Lily, you can only know a person's appearance but not his heart. I know he is kind and thinks we are old classmates, but we haven't seen Su Chen for 4 years.
Who knows what he has been doing in the past 4 years? Think about it carefully. He is a third-tier college majoring in automobile design. Who can he know in Lunka College? Maybe he has bad intentions. I'm just afraid that you'll be taken advantage of and get hurt. Lily, don't be angry. I am definitely doing this for your own good. After all, our two families will." Qiansheng. Yu Lily was shy and annoyed. She glanced at Su Chen and pouted, "Don't talk nonsense." "Lily, I'm not talking nonsense. Didn't Uncle Yu say that our two families have such a good relationship? Our affairs." "That's what my dad said, I didn't agree." Yu Lily interrupted him, looking at Su Chen over there.
Qiansheng was not stupid, of course he could see that Yu Lily was somewhat interested in Su Chen. After all, when they were in high school, one of them was the class beauty and the other was the school hunk, and many people privately said that they were a perfect match. Now they meet again after 4 years, and Su Chen is still as handsome as ever. It is normal for Yu Lily to have some thoughts. But he would never let Su Chen succeed. He had been pursuing Yu Lily for so many years, and now she had finally graduated from college. Her parents were also helping her, and Yu Lily's father was also nice to him, so the possibility of a marriage between the two families was very high. The duck has already been in his mouth, there is no way he would let Su Chen, who suddenly appeared out of nowhere, snatch it away. As a result, Qiansheng's hostility towards Su Chen became even stronger. "Su Chen, tell me, who are you looking for? If you can't explain clearly, I will have someone chase you away." Not everyone can act wildly in front of the gate of Lunka Academy. Su Chen was not angry either. After all, there was no need to be angry with a mad dog. He crossed his arms leisurely and said, "Okay, old classmate, since you want to help so much, then please help me call out Dean Yuan from the Mecha Research Branch of the Dragon Academy." Chapter 58 Shocked. Su Chen is actually the genius consultant invited by Mr. Yuan himself. Su Chen was not angry either. After all, there was no need to be angry with a mad dog. He crossed his arms leisurely and said, "Okay, old classmate, since you want to help so much, then please help me call out Dean Yuan from the Mecha Research Branch of the Dragon Academy." Ha! Ha ha ha! Qiansheng couldn't help laughing out loud, as if he had heard a huge joke. The fat on his face trembled with laughter. "Dean Yuan? Su Chen, why don't you just go to the southwest sea of the imperial capital? I think you're here to cause trouble. Security guards, come here." Qiansheng has been going to Lunka Institute every day recently in order to please Yu Lily's father and because he has no job after graduation. Naturally, these security guards all know him. He was seen in the crowd like a security captain, calling a group of security guards over, pointing at Su Chen and saying, "This man said he wants to find Mr. Yuan, do you know what to do?" The security guard nodded, stepped forward and said angrily, "Where did this poor loser come from? Does our Master Yuan accept anyone? Get out of here right now, or don't blame us brothers for being rude to you." He waved the electric baton in his hand and deliberately turned on the switch in front of Su Chen. The top of the electric baton made a crackling sound. Yu Lily stamped her feet in anger and said angrily, "Qiansheng, what are you doing?" Qiansheng looked at her flatteringly again and coaxed her, "Lily, don't be angry, it's not that I don't care about the friendship of my old classmates.
Look at Su Chen, he lied too much.
Old Yuan is the father of both of us and we dare not offend him.
He is the dean of the Mecha Research Institute. How can Su Chen know him? Lily, don't be fooled by Su Chen's face. If he could get to know Mr. Yuan, then I would. What about you? Su Chen asked with a sneer.
As soon as Qian Chang looked at him, he immediately put on a ferocious and arrogant look. I will tell our high school group 100 times that I am an idiot.
Su Chen nodded and said with a smile, okay, you don't need to say it 100 times.
Just say it 3 times, then change your name to Shabi, and don't change it back within a year.
You want to be in the spotlight, but your classmates are too lazy to watch you swipe the screen. Su Chen, you.
Qian Chang was so angry that he raised his fat face and glared at Su Chen.
Su Chen took out his cell phone and dialed Mr. Yuan's number.
At this time, Mr. Yuan was listening to Yu Lily's father and Qian Chang's father reporting on their work.
When he saw the caller ID, he immediately smiled happily. Don't talk, my great consultant is calling. Academician Yu and Academician Qian looked at each other, curiosity and excitement written in their eyes. The dean has been talking about this consultant for several days.
He has mentioned him several times at the morning meeting in the hospital and said that he must be a genius who can help Longhua build mechas. Academicians Yu and Qian are also the latest people to conduct research in this area, so they are naturally full of curiosity and expectations about Su Chen. Hearing that Su Chen was coming today, they deliberately continued to report their work and dawdled, wanting to see the true face of this genius. After hearing from Mr. Yuan that this talented consultant had just graduated from college, they both couldn't help but sigh, what a hero.
Hello, Mr. Su, are you here?
When Su Chen was on the phone, Qian Chang was still mocking him, you really won't cry until you see the coffin. Security brothers, please wait a little longer while he continues to perform. Su Chen ignored him and said to Mr. Yuan on the other end of the phone, Mr. Yuan, I'm already downstairs at Longhua Institute, but it seems like I'm not very welcome here.
I can't even get in the door.
When Mr. Yuan heard this, his face suddenly changed.
He stood up and walked out in a hurry, saying, Mr. Su, I'm so sorry. I've already told the front desk, but I guess they don't know your identity. So, please wait a moment, I'll come down to pick you up right away.
After that, he explained, Mr. Su, please forgive me.
The security system of the Dragon Academy is indeed strict.
You should also know that in the Mecha Research Department of the Chaofan Group, these are all confidential information, so the entry and exit are strictly controlled.
Mr. Yuan, I understand this. I don't mean to blame the staff. It just took up some time.
As you know, I still have to go back to Chaofan Group to work.
Yes, I'm already in the elevator. Please wait a moment, I'll be down soon.
When Su Chen hung up the phone, the security personnel on the other end were dumbfounded.
Chaofan Group. Is this person from Chaofan Group?
Chaofan Group's Mecha Research Technology is also top-notch technology.
Could it be that he really made an appointment with Mr. Yuan? The security guards didn't dare to move and took a step back. Qian Chang didn't notice it, and still said with a mocking face, Su Chen, you are really amazing.
The Dragon Science Institute is not enough for you to pretend, and you even made up a Chaofan Group.
What are you going to do in Chaofan Group? Even if you become a cleaner, no one will want you. Ha ha ha. Qian Chang, shut up. Academician Qian heard his son say this as soon as he came downstairs. He was so angry that he had to come out to stop him. Su Chen, isn't this the name of the talented consultant invited by Mr. Yuan?
When Qian Chang heard his father getting angry, his smile seemed to be stuck in his throat and he looked back awkwardly. Qian Chang was completely stunned when he saw Mr. Yuan coming with 2 people.
Why are Mr. Yuan and the 2 fathers here? Is it really Su Chen who called? Yu Lily was shocked, then asked in surprise, Su Chen, are you really here to see the dean? She lowered her voice and said, you are amazing. You actually know Mr. Yuan. Su Chen smiled faintly and quickly returned to his expressionless state. In Yuan Lao's opinion, he looked a little angry.
After hearing Qian Chang's words, Mr. Yuan and the 2 academicians naturally realized what was going on. Old Yuan glanced at Academician Qian behind him with displeasure, and said with a straight face, Old Qian, you are an old man in the hospital. Don't you understand the rules of the hospital? Don't let irrelevant people come to the hospital casually. Academician Qian had a lot of grievances in his heart. His son was not doing well and could not even find a decent job after graduation. In addition, he was pursuing Yu Lily recently, so he let his son come to the institute more often and taught him some things. He thought of letting him come to the institute to do some assistant work, so that he could talk to the Yu family about the two children. But who would have thought that this brat would actually offend the new consultant? He also caused himself to be criticized by Professor Yuan.
Academician Qian was almost angry to death. While lowering his head to respond to the dean's words, he secretly glared at Qiancheng over there. Qiancheng didn't dare to move at all now, because Yuan Lao was chatting and laughing with Su Chen. Mr. Yuan's attitude says it all. Su Chen is not bragging, he is really awesome. Old demon's words. This book has a single female protagonist. Keep asking for recommendation votes. Chapter 59, Entering the Mecha Institute of Dragon Science Academy. Yu Lily was very happy. She walked up to her father, took his arm and asked, "Dad, why are you all here? What is the relationship between Su Chen and Dean Yuan? I've never seen Dean Yuan be so enthusiastic." This is the genius consultant invited by Mr. Yuan. He is a top genius in the field of mechas, said Academician Yu. He realized that his daughter was calling Su Chen by his first name, so he asked, "Daughter, do you know Mr. Su?" Yu Lily nodded, "Yes, we are high school classmates." Academician Yu's face lit up with joy, and he looked at his daughter and then at Su Chen. As a person who has been through this, he could of course see that there was admiration in his daughter's eyes when she looked at Su Chen. That's great. He was hesitant in the first place. Mr. Qian had been his colleague for so many years and he trusted him. But Qiancheng was such a disappointing kid. If it weren't for the relationship between the two families, he would definitely not agree. Moreover, he has gradually softened his stance recently because Mr. Qian said he wanted to get his son into Lonka Institute as well. He just felt that as a second best option, Qiancheng was also a good choice. But now that Su Chen has appeared, Qiancheng is nothing. This uneducated and prodigal son is not even a penny better than Su Chen. My daughter loves Su Chen, and they are classmates. If they could be together, it would be a glory for the family. Academician Yu thought to himself, so he walked forward, stood behind Mr. Yuan, and looked at Su Chen with a smile. As soon as Qiancheng saw the situation, he knew that Su Chen was a powerful person. He had been wanting to enter the Lonka Academy recently, but his father was an academician, so it was not easy to get him in. If Su Chen was willing to say a word for him in front of Mr. Yuan, maybe he could get the job. By then he can go to the Yu family to propose marriage with a legitimate reason. Qiancheng got so excited that he instantly forgot how he had just treated Su Chen. He walked over with a flattering look on his face, nodded and bowed, and said, "Schoolboy Su, look, this is not the flood that has washed away the Dragon King Temple. Family members don't recognize each other anymore. I am just a bad mouth. Don't take what I just said to heart. You work at the Dragon Science Institute, and my dad is here too. In the future, won't our two families both work at the Dragon Science Institute?" Su Chen glanced at Qiancheng, sneered and said, "Qiancheng, why are you trying to get close to me? I came here as a consultant to follow Mr. Yuan. Other people's affairs have nothing to do with me." This slightly angry remark instantly changed Yuan Lao's expression. He looked at Qian Lao and said, "Old Qian, Lonka Institute is not your backyard. Go home and solve your own problems. Don't do these things in the institute." "Yes, yes. Dean, Mr. Su, it's my fault for not educating my son well. I will definitely teach this brat a lesson when I get back." Academician Qian said as he raised his foot and kicked Qiancheng's butt hard, angrily saying, "You little bastard, I'll settle the score with you when I get home. Why don't you get out now?" Dad Qiancheng called out, but seeing his father winking at him, he could only walk out dejectedly. Seeing him walking away, Su Chen suddenly turned around and said, "Student Qiancheng, don't forget to change your name in the class group." Qiancheng was furious, but thinking of Su Chen's current status, he could only take out his mobile phone and sent "I am an idiot" 3 times in the class group, and even changed his WeChat name to "I am an idiot." The classmates didn't know what was going on and started making fun of him in the group. Su Chen didn't pay attention to these, as old Yuan had already let him inside. Old Qian, Mr. Su will be our top consultant from now on. You must learn from him more." Academician Yu nodded immediately and said, "President, Mr. Su is a young talent. We will definitely learn from him in the future." After that, he also said to his daughter behind him, "Lily, you and Mr. Su are classmates. This is a good opportunity. You should also learn from Mr. Su, understand?" Yu Lily nodded slightly, and walked them to the elevator before leaving silently. She was not a staff member of the Lonka Institute and was not qualified to enter. But Su Chen is really great now.
I didn't expect that after 4 years, he is not only getting more and more handsome, but also so capable, even better than his father.
Mr. Yuan enthusiastically took Su Chen to visit the Mecha branch. This is the Mecha Research Institute of Longhua Company.
It is larger than the Mecha Research branch of Chaofan Group, and it uses the latest cutting-edge technology.
Many things are even for military use only.
The iris sensing system at the door not only controls the opening of the door, but also detects the number of people passing by. Su Chen was originally standing next to Mr. Yuan, but when he entered the door, the weight detector under his feet suddenly sounded an alarm.
Elder Yuan hissed and said, "Xiao Su, I'm sorry.
I was so excited that I forgot to set the number of people." A door suddenly appeared on the inside of the gate, and the gate behind them closed, trapping them in this small space. Mr. Yuan re-identified the system and opened the internal system with his fingerprint and password.
After resetting the number of people, the 2 doors were reopened.
When Su Chen saw the scene, he couldn't help but sigh in his heart that the system of the National Academy of Sciences was indeed strict.
After entering the door, the space inside is surprisingly large.
The walls look like ordinary white walls, but if you look closely, you will find that there is actually a layer of special graphene material on the walls.
This is the lightest, strongest, and new nanomaterial with ultra-high thermal and electrical conductivity under existing technology.
It is also called black gold and has the title of King of New Materials. It is not expensive in itself, but it is expensive because of the complexity of the craftsmanship. The use of such materials and craftsmanship as the exterior wall of Longhua Institute shows the existing scientific and technological strength of Longhua.
The functional area division of the Mecha Research branch is very complete. The hall seems to be just a display area, surrounded by glass walls.
Judging from the appearance area, there should be separate areas behind these single-sided glasses. Each area represents different scientific and technological research, which supports and cooperates with each other, but the process is relatively private. That way, even if something goes wrong, the opponent can only control a small part of the technology. From the functional area point of view, the professional Longhua Institute does better than Chaofan Group.
Su Chen walked along, observing the surroundings.
A group of people arrived at the center of the hall. A huge combat mecha stood on the exhibition stand, and its wide tracks occupied an entire square meter. In front of the tall mecha, Su Chen and his companions seemed like ordinary people who had intruded into the land of giants.
Su Chen looked around the giant mecha and frowned slightly, saying, "Mr. Yuan, why does the Dragon Science Institute have such a large mecha model here?"
As soon as Su Chen finished speaking, a light laugh suddenly came from behind him. He looked back and saw a group of people walking towards them. The leader was a man in his 30s, wearing a white research coat and frameless glasses, looking like a young talent.
These people are all researchers from the Dragon Science Institute.
To be able to appear at this level, they must be at least academicians. Among all the people, the one who smiled just now is the youngest. The others are at least 40 years old and above, and there are also many old men. This young man is exactly Mr. Yuan's student. He can enter here in his 30s. He is obviously a favorite student. But now Su Chen is here, and the teacher says that he is a true genius and can build a mecha. Lin Fifan thinks this is impossible. With the most advanced technology in Dragon Country right now, their research on mechas is still at the theoretical stage.
How could an ordinary college student, who is not even majoring in bioengineering or mechanics, really understand mechas?
Lin Fifan was somewhat dissatisfied with Su Chen. Especially when I heard him say that number 1 here is a model.
Chapter 60, Secure the position of consultant with strength.
Lin Fifan stood next to Elder Yuan, who immediately introduced him with a smile. "Fifan, you are here. This is Mr. Su whom I told you about. He will be the top consultant of the hospital from now on. Advisor Su, these are all research fellows in the academy. The younger one is my student Lin Fifan, and he has only been here for a little over a year.
Fifan, you have to learn more from Consultant Su in the future, okay?"
Lin Fifan smiled and looked at Su Chen with a scrutinizing look.
Such a young guy, who seemed to have just graduated, really had such a profound research on mecha? He didn't believe it. "Hello, Consultant Su, I'm Lin Fifan."
"Hello."
Su Chen replied indifferently.
"Advisor Su, you just said this is a mecha model?"
Lin Fifan pointed at the large mecha next to him with a smile on his face and said, "Advisor, do you have any misunderstandings about mechas?" Su Chen took a look at the large mecha and smiled. "What do you think this is, Mr. Lin?" "This is our Dragon Country's number 1. Consultant Su, have you not learned about Dragon Country's existing mechas before?" The work in front of you is the most proud work of our Dragon Academy. It.
Su Chen chuckled softly, and Lin Fifen's voice stopped abruptly. Yuan Lao naturally heard the tension in these words, and immediately said with a cold face, "Fifen, I invited Consultant Su back." Lin Fifen said unconvincedly, "Teacher, listen to it yourself. Our most proud work in the school is called a model by others."
Is this my problem? He doesn't understand mecha at all.
Old Yuan's face looked very ugly, as if he was about to get angry, but when Su Chen said that this was a model, he really felt uncomfortable.
After all, this is the research result of the entire Lanka Institute over the years. Although many technologies are indeed a bit backward, calling it a model would underestimate everyone's hard work.
Seeing that everyone was looking at him with disbelief, Su Chen raised his eyebrows handsomely and said to the big mecha, "This mecha, let's call it a mecha, its appearance is made of iron."
What iron? This is an alloy.
Lin Fifen looked at Su Chen as if he were an outsider and argued excitedly. Su Chen smiled, then said sternly, "The material used in armor is definitely an alloy, but it is still iron. Iron mixed with other metals can enhance its hardness and expand its flexibility, but it is still called iron."
Elder Yuan nodded and said, "Advisor Su is right. Titanium alloy had not been discovered at that time, so the shell of number 1 was still made of iron alloy."
Su Chen nodded, "Yes, so from the perspective of external materials, it is basically an unsatisfactory product. Although the iron alloy has enhanced hardness and flexibility, the gravity is too great, the demand for energy systems is quite high, and it is too cumbersome during operation. Looking at its components, the first pair of feet use tracks, which have too weak transformation performance and cannot adapt to the environment during combat.
Do you think the battlefield has to change according to your mecha's own transformation? Secondly, the waist and hip joints are set up in a single way.
There is only the hip joint that controls the body's rotation, and there is no separate setting for the waist joint.
In the battle, if you want to attack the enemy behind you, you have to turn your mecha around? In a real battlefield, time is life. Third, there is no control chamber. All mechanical power weapons without a control chamber can only be called robots. They cannot react to human bodies in the first place during combat. This is a big problem.
Even if the control system of this mecha is perfect, it cannot play a big role in combat because its flexibility is too weak.
There are also issues with the skeleton and joint settings. There are too many.
I don't mean to target anyone, but the difference between this mecha and the model is that it may be able to hold on for a few more seconds when it goes on the battlefield." After Su Chen finished speaking, the whole audience fell silent. Mr. Yuan had a look of joy on his face, with excitement gleaming in his eyes.
He was right about the person. Su Chen was able to find so many questions after just a few glances.
The concept and knowledge of mecha in his mind far exceeded their current level of cognition. He said that number 1 was a model, not because he did not understand the technology involved, but because he felt that if these technologies were put into actual combat, there would be no difference between them and a model. Some people look down on others because of their arrogance, while some people do so because of their strength. They stand higher than you and see farther than you, so a casual remark from others may sound like sarcasm to you, but in fact, they are just stating the facts. What this means is that Lin Fifen's doubts from the beginning to the end were because he was too weak. The academicians around were also convinced, and their eyes were shining as they looked at Su Chen.
Dragon Country's mecha research is saved.
The insights of this young man brought back by Mr. Yuan on mechas are truly admirable. With him as a top advisor, perhaps Dragon Country can really become the first country in the world to build mechas. The expression on Lin Fifen's face had completely changed at this moment.
He was embarrassed, shocked, and a little excited. People who engage in academic research are generally a bit paranoid.
Because they are particularly focused on one thing, they are seen as weird by others. He really likes mechas and is obsessed with their research. Maybe a few minutes ago, he did doubt Su Chen's ability, but now, Su Chen is the male god in his mind. Academician, you gave Su Chen a thumbs up and praised him highly. Advisor Su was really great. What he said just now is really in line with the saying that listening to your words is worth 10 years of reading. With Consultant Su, our research will surely make a breakthrough soon.
Advisor Su, Dragon Country's real battle mecha is up to you.
Lin Fifen reached out to Su Chen, who was the center of attention, and walked over with his head down and a red face. He took the initiative to extend his hand, looked at Su Chen and said sincerely, "Advisor Su, I want to apologize to you. I was too shallow. I felt that you were young and were brought here by the teacher himself, so I was jealous and unhappy. But now I understand that you rely on your strength.
I hope you can forgive me for what I did just now. In the future, I still want to study hard with you, okay?
Lin Fifan had a serious expression on his face, without any flattery in his eyes, and he was truly impressed.
Su Chen felt that he was a person of genuine character.
So, he also readily extended his hand. There was no need for too many words between the two grown men.
Everything was expressed in this action.
A group of people surrounded Su Chen, and Yuan Lao said cheerfully, "If you have any questions, ask them later.
I will take consultant Su to handle the onboarding process first. He hasn't even been to his own office yet."
Everyone gave up at this point, but when Su Chen finished the entry procedures and was about to go to the office, he found that everyone was already waiting at the door. Moreover, everyone had a small notebook and a pen in their hands, looking like good students who were ready to listen to the lecture. It's just that they all seem to be the age of teachers and professors, and they look inexplicably cute.
Su Chen's office is separate.
In addition to a workroom, there is also a small lounge with a bathroom.
This treatment can be said to be top-notch.
As soon as Mr. Yuan finished showing him around, everyone gathered around excitedly.
"Advisor Su, I have a question about energy." "Advisor Su, regarding your question about the hip joint and the waist joint."
"Advisor Su,